W consistency in the chat. I've only missed one day this month. We've only missed one day this month. Let me see. Ew. What was I trying to play before? Huh? Okay. Well, anyway, welcome y'all. Welcome. Thank you for the W's. Thank you. You know, a lot of things, are going on in life with you and me and in the world. But I think we had such an amazing December. I hope you guys know that you guys showed up so much for me that I realized that this year I got to show up even more for you. So we're doing, we try to do the 28 to 28. I forgot some athlete hit me up and they actually said that too. I was surprised the athlete was watching and knew that we were doing 28 to 28. They said they were like, yo, I'm kind of disappointed you missed that day. It's all good. We're still aiming for 27 to 28. And we hope to do several more months where we stream the entire month. So we'll pick another month and we'll keep going. I understand I'm for most of you guys, I'm your daily entertainment. I'm your daily news source. I'm your daily comedic relief. I'm your daily escape from your problems in your world, and also, a daily insight into what's going on in the world. All right, all good. Are we live on all platforms? We should be. Nothing too major coming down the pipelines today. It's Wednesday, February 11th, close to Valentine's Day. All my single people put ones in the chat. Single people put ones in the chat. Let me see. If you're in a relationship, spam 2 in the chat. It's a very interesting time. There's like a life hack where you get single from right around like mid-November till pretty much March. You get in a relationship after March, and then you break up by the time June comes because you got to be outside for the summer. And then you get back in a relationship when it hits September. That's the life hack. No gifts, no extravagant dates, no FOMO. You're always outside when the people are outside. You're snuggled up when nobody's going outside. When all the big holidays are coming up, you got to, as a guy, you got to buy the gifts. You got to do this. You got to wow her, this and third. Trust me, I've been on the wheel. Yo, I'm in Louis Vuitton. Give me that. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. When you have been relieved from those type of things, it's also a good life. But for the people in a relationship, if it's a fulfilling relationship that's bringing happiness to your life, you're building something beautiful, that's great. If you have a child, you have kids, you have a family, that's always the goal. So I'm not shaming you guys. But a lot of people, until they get to that point, they're kind of hustling. So, I see everyone's going to navigate February 14th in an interesting way. Cameron said something really interesting recently, and I actually agree with it. He said back in the days, when two people were interested in each other, they used to like pass a note, like back in school, right? Like, hey, do you want to be my girlfriend? And the girl would like check yes or check no on the paper. And it was like this kind of like almost formal way. Obviously, dating has a long history in society. Courtship, right? Historically and traditionally, men used to take the woman from their father's house. They would court them or date them with the intent to marry, with the intent to procreate and do other things, to build a family structure that could be here for generations and generations to come. These days, that's not what's going on. Baby mama culture is pretty much pervasive. They got a saying these days, every bad bitch on Instagram got a kid. That's true. I click on a chick Instagram, she look good. You got to go to the last highlight. She got a kid. Okay. Bitter as hell, hate her baby daddy, claims she made the wrong decision. Her baby daddy's a full-blown bum, and oftentimes she's looking for a savior. The story as old as the Bible. These days, dating isn't really about particularly, let's build a family. It's about, it's a social standard of let's hint to everybody that we're monogamous. So it's basically fucking. So you date someone that they could feel comfortable with thinking you're only fucking them, they're dating you, and you feel like they're only fucking you, right? It's kind of like this thing. It's not really necessarily, like no one's really, and I'm saying no one facetiously, obviously I'm over generalizing here. People aren't really dating to marry, right? And Cam kind of acknowledged that. It's like, well, even in relationships these days, a woman will assume she's in a relationship with you without you even formally asking. How does she assume? Well, if you guys do relationship shit, you're in a relationship, right? You're with the girl for a while. Y'all start going on trips. Y'all start, taking off the condom. Y'all start, going on dinner dates. You don't necessarily have to ask her out. She's going to tell her friends, that's my man. You're joined at the hip. It's like common law marriage. You don't really ask the person to be your wife. But if you live together for long enough, it's your wife. So really, we do common law dating nowadays. That's what's happening. Common law dating. You got two people who are kind of together and, kind of unofficial, but they kind of celebrate big moments together. And everyone's just coping, right? Let's be honest. Half the time, the guys who got girls, they still playing the field on Instagram. I had a girl message me for a whole 2 months. She had a man the whole time. Most women these days, if they have a lot more options, especially if they look half good, because they have every celebrity in their DM. So when they get mad at their man, instead of like dealing with the issues they're responding to DMs. They're fielding fly out requests. They're taking cash apps. They're swiping up on other. Oh, they're finally responding to people who swiped up on their stories. It's a nasty game out here. It's a nasty game. It's a really treacherous game. Obviously, the beautiful part of what that actually is really like, if you actually find someone you could actually marry and have kids with and, have somewhat of a nuclear family. But it's a shit show until you get to that, right? Like the celebrity industry is like, it's the epitome of that, right? We found out that we put up the chart. All these motherfuckers are cousins. So Cardi's kid is cousins with Bow Wow's kid, and then Future's kid is cousins. They're all cousins. How the hell is Christian Wood kids, Cardi B kids, Trayvon Diggs kids, Joey Chavis, Bow Wow, and Future, all of their kids is related? Imagine that family reunion. Shit will look like Summer Jam. Not here to judge people's choices, but just telling you that, we're at different times these days. These days, you might look around, seen some beautiful women on the gram. Instagram's the devil. Men and women alike, if you date somebody, try to keep your partner off Instagram, because trust me, every day when you argue with that motherfucker, they're reminded there's somebody badder out there. or in the woman's terms, there's somebody richer that will accept less. Trust me. It's the thing that fuels lust. I guarantee you cheating would be down like at least 80% if Instagram didn't exist. Worst thing they ever gave men was options. Same with women. Woman in a local hometown would be like, hey, I got to settle for this guy. He's the most, lit guy out here, kind of physically fit, attractive. Okay, that's the best I could do. Nowadays, that chick is on TikTok. She gets one of her pictures on the Explore page of Instagram. Every celebrity in her DM. Shaq in her DM. He's a billionaire. Sway Lee. Sway be DMing everything. Shit, you might catch me there. I don't know what's going on. The point is, different times, and it's a very treacherous society now. However, hopefully you guys, whether you have someone you're interested in, companionship is definitely important. There's going to be a bubble, like we were talking about the AI bubble a lot. There's going to be a bubble with all of this, like, senseless fucking. It derives from a lot of cultural, now faux pas, but also like cultural, initiatives that be pushed through the music. You see the city girls, they're saying, man, fuck these niggas, get your money and just have random sex with them. It's escort work, really, but they disguise it in a cool way. You got your bags, they're Don Julio in you, they're black trucking you. Oh yeah, you're an escort. Congratulations. They brought you on a trip. You ever seen these girls like post these like Justin LaBoy memes? Don't send me a DM. Just book a flight for us. Oh, so that's the key to fucking. Okay. All right. Expedia.com. Got it. Dating market is fucked, man. It's completely fucked. Okay. And this might sound like a black pilled mentality where it's just all about hopelessness, but I'm speaking reality. I agree that companionship is very necessary, but these days it is treacherous out here. So anyway, if you guys are approaching February 14th, which is Valentine's Day. Oh, I actually brought that up to say the new trend I see this week is where all the bad bitches who are single, who have an attitude, this is another new thing too. The women claim they have hoes, which means they're getting fucked by 5 or 6 men, which means the bacteria vaginosis going on with them, their pH balance is all fucked up. But no, we've never seen Ari, and we've never seen Young Miami. We've never seen Krishan Rock and their leaders. Those are the leaders, at least in black culture, for like most women mentality. We've never seen them get online and say, yo, my OBGYN don't like the fact that I fucked 5 niggas today. They've never said that. So the women following them, they're fucking indiscriminately. They claim they got hoes. They're stunting on the men. I got 5 hoes in my phone. Really, if you translate the womanese in that, it's like, I got 5 dudes who fuck on me when they're bored. They might give me some nominal sum of money, but they would never take me serious because I'm a whore. All of those women who believe in that, this week they're having galentines. No man wants them, or no man wants to be out with them, take them serious. They're whores. So the whores have now linked up with the other whores, and they're doing galentines. It's our time. Galentines. Let's give each other gifts. Perfect. Cool. Fine. Do your thing. Then, of course, we know, well, in 3 days, we're going to have Valentine's Day. And that's where it's going to get even more complicated. Because most people, like, you ever seen these women on trips? Half of them, their boyfriend is some sugar daddy they don't find appealing, or they know their friends don't find appealing. It's a guy who's 20 to 30 years older than them, guy who's fat, out of shape, full of warts, skin sagging, don't like the guy at all, but he got the bag. You're going to see them post like they're at dinner for 1. No, it's dinner for 2. They've been posting for years that they've been on trips, except you've never seen no one but them. They're in first class private jets. They're in black trucks. They are in luxury cars. They're at villas, resorts. They're everywhere alone. Riddle me this. You know what happens on Valentine's Day? They ain't posting that nigga. Nope. They might post an arm. We've seen even people blur the nigga out. They'll have different reasons. Nah, I just don't post them because bitches are jealous. They'll go get... No, they don't want your sugar daddy. Calm it down. They don't want your trick. Calm it down. The reality is the majority of people these days, and when I say majority, might have a skewed reality a little bit. They're involuntarily in polyamorous relationship. I said it about Cardi B and, Stefan and all those guys, or Stefan Diggs. And we're talking about people who are poly. Like, they don't admit it. But Stefan Diggs got 6 baby mamas, 3 other hoes. Cardi B's married. Like, what's going on here? Everybody's fucking everybody. Come on now. We have Summer Walker, who's, one of the biggest artists in the world, proudly saying, fuck it, I don't even want to be the girlfriend. That's whack. I want to be saved as Pizza Hut. Wait till you hear the kicker. You know who was saved as Papa John's and Caesars? You don't even want to know. Date market's fucked, people. But good luck to the people who are going to be enjoying February 14th, Valentine's Day. It is approaching fast. This is where they sell a lot of chocolate, a lot of flowers. And these days they got designer flowers. Have you seen designer bouquets? Now, I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm cheap. I spend a lot of money in a lot of places. Y'all know I talk about money a little bit. But maybe I just don't know the price of these things. In a recent time, I was like celebrating a girlfriend of mine's birthday. I said, I want the works. I seen Future do this shit. Let me do it. So I get on Instagram. I find some person who has like this flower boutique, and, they do all the works. They can spell the name, all these red roses. And I say, just give me a lot of them. I want it to look big. Bill came to $5,000. It's a $5,000 flower order. Now, again, I am a little cheap when it comes to shit like that because I don't see the value. But what? Hold on now. $5,000. $5,000. The Dior flowers. Oh my God. LV. They even got the fucking little paper wrapping for the flowers that with the big ass bouquet. That's all designered up. Then they try to upsell you. Hey, we got some candles with it. Do you want the Prada you set? Wait, say that again slowly. Prada you. Oh, I see what you did there. Now this is going to look good. When she posts this on the gram, all the other girls are going to be jealous. It's a moment of absolute bliss for a man. So I'm doing this, not that she could look at the fact that I spent $10,000 on some occasion for her to say, damn, this nigga loves me. Instead, she's going to say, damn, I'm shitting on these bitches online. It's bleak out here. So we'll see. You know, I've never been a planner, but I hope what you guys do for your significant other or your love interest, your crush, you know, get a nice reservation, I guess. I'll give you a tip. You'll figure out what type of woman you're with. Make some homemade shit. Handcrafted gifts. Cook some food from scratch. Get on TikTok. Get a cookbook. Learn it yourself. Show effort over money. If she appreciates the effort, maybe a keeper. If she looks at it and say, where the fuck is the shit that I need to post? Red flag. But of course, after that day's done, hopefully, you know, you have a lovely night. You know, pop some, you know, pink horsepower, shout out to Cam. Pop some, you know, take some honey packs. Take some Rhino, do what you got to do. You know, get in the sack, you know. Fuck till your life feels fulfilled. Just remember, at the stroke of midnight, and after the cuddle session, after the 8 rolling consecutive nuts, hopefully you make her orgasm as well. At the stroke of midnight, like Cinderella, girlfriend time is over. It's now National Side Chick Day. Yep. February 15th, approaching as well. Your side chick should already know you're going to be with the girl you always cheat on with them. But after that day, now you're with them. Get a nice hotel. If you usually get, you know, the double beds, step it up. King suite. Get the joint with the living room. Okay? Maybe give her, I don't know, a little cuddling time. Make her feel a little bit special. Feel like a human. Not too much romantic, but order some DoorDash. Come on, man. I got credits for y'all. But do your thing. You know, I've always said, you know, they say happy wife, happy life. And I agree. Happy wife, happy life. But happy side chick is going to make everybody happier. Because happy wife, happy life usually means an unhappy man, but a stable man. A happy side chick going to make a happy man that will give his happy wife a happy life. Think about it. All right. Not too sure why I went on that rant. I just looked at the date. I was like, wow, we've been doing this for a while. Okay. All right. How are y'all doing? How are y'all doing, people? We have to talk about, and let me tell you the topics I have. We usually do this thing where we try to share topics. I tell you what I've brought to the table today. You tell me what's on your mind. As the title suggests, we're going to be talking about T.I. and 50 Cent. What started out to be this back and forth of who the hell is better at, you know, making music and verses, it's now turned into like really some bitter, again, assuming these guys mean what they have said in the past, they're accusing things that normally in supposed street culture, people die over. Now, I got to say supposedly, because the streets has changed. In Atlanta, I think Atlanta has the Spider-Man meme. Every rapper is pointing at another rapper, and another rapper And they're all calling each other snitches. And they all just like, all right, our hands are tired. All right, come on, let's go get a drink. let's go do some, what's that gas? The happy gas, whatever they be doing. But usually, calling someone a snitch in street culture is really bad. Like, it's time to crash out. This was proven, if you don't know, Nipsey Hussle lost his life over calling someone a snitch. Called a man a snitch, told him he wasn't good where his store was at, and that guy was a super gangster. Maybe he was a super snitch. I don't know. But he came back with guns blazing, shot Nipsey several times, and kicked him while he was already bleeding out and supposedly already dead. Supposedly he was shot 17 times. When they did the autopsy, they said even if he survived, Nipsey would have been vegetable. He couldn't walk, he couldn't talk. The bullets cut up every single organ in his body. I only bring that up not to really bring out the gruesome details of his murder, but to say, historically, when people have allegedly accused people of telling and snitching, it used to be serious. But these days, rap is pretty much, it's like, it's parallel to the streets. It's not necessarily the streets. And it's a weird relationship with certain people in certain cities with it. We've heard F the streets, but it was really save the streets. People just label each other as snitches. Supposedly there's proof that other people told, nobody cares. Really weird time. And these days, calling someone a snitch is just as seemingly harmless as saying, you're a bitch. Perhaps telling someone, at least in New York terms, to suck your dick is a little bit more in terms of this could get crazy rather than call someone a snitch. So we'll get into that. Tony Yayo, he's on an explanation tour. Him and Uncle Murder, he's on an explanation tour. Like, what's going on here? Speaking about what happened with Ja Rule, we'll kind of investigate a little bit more why that situation seems to be so, tumultuous. A lot of beef behind it. Goes back and stretched back a long time. Some of you guys probably should be familiar with it. But we'll discuss that as well. We got some stuff on Lil Durk. We'll probably get to like in a few minutes. Lil Durk. And we're trying to identify who the cooperants are before his April case. Lil Durk case is coming up, murder for hire. He is on trial with a host of other individuals. Prosecutors are alleging that Lil Durk murdered a rival's cousin by mistake. He meant to get the rival murdered. All as retaliation for the killing of his artist and friend, King Von. He did not indeed pull the trigger himself, but he placed an elaborate hit that he incentivized these guys to go do this crime in a lot of interesting ways. We'll get to that. Let me just do a quick check-in on the chat real quick. By the way, if you guys do send in a donation, I'll read it. I call it intermission, because sometimes the donation will fuck up the flow. I like to just kind of keep it going if we have a nice little rhythm here. We might even get into some stuff about Iceman, possibly. There's some, music abreast coming. Well, there's some rumors of music coming from some sources, not necessarily Drake, but, now that Cole is dropped, the picture of how the year is going to look is starting to look a little bit clearer. King Buck, thank you for the 5 gifted. I see the Academy is working over here. King Buck, hold it down in the chat for me. One of my mods, shout out to him. I look over at King Academics and holy. Wait, is this King Buck over here too? Or was I reading the same chat? Hold on. Does King Buck donate on both channels? Oh, that's a G. Holy shit. What? Let me see. Yeah, King Buck. I might have to name King Buck the stimulus. He might be the stimulus. If you're not a member and you've been a chat nigga for some while, consider becoming one. Also, if you would like me to add additional perks to that, please let me know. I'll come up with something for you guys. I appreciate all of you guys' support. Perhaps I'm just having a good day today, chat, because I did have a list of individuals I was going to deliver pure Hellstone and Fury onto and, give you one of those epic 20, 30-minute rants. But perhaps I'm, maturing. And one of the reasons why I liked how Joe Budden cooked up Corey Holcomb and, I like Jason Lee, but he cooked up Jason Lee too. And I was like, hold on, that's big act style right there. So, of course, I was going to respond to a couple people throwing, rocks at the proverbial throne. But maybe I'm maturing. I just kind of looked at what they had going on. It's just, you ever heard of rage bait? I could tell they were trying to just bait me. They were baiting me for attention. They're trying to get their program or whatever they got going on off the thing. And I was just like, I like to indulge for sport, but I don't like to be used, right? You remember when it was a strategy where the rappers just come out and, nobody knows they're single. Like, the label has no fucking marketing plan. They're like, just diss act. You're the anti-act guy for this cycle. And they go viral on Twitter because Twitter hates me. They love when there's a good tweet about me that's not positive. And they look like it's going to go crazy. But in reality, that's where the hype ends, because the people who don't like me don't support the people that don't like me, right? They only come together like Voltron to dislike me. So the people who usually think that, hey, we're going viral, we're ratioing in him. All right, hey, could y'all go check out my new podcast? Nobody watches. None. Nope. Now, it might work if you're like, all right, we're dissing him on the podcast every week, but the moment it stops, it goes away. So I was going to address, there's a few individuals I had to list, and I said, we got to stay with the big dogs, man. Sometimes I come down there and wild in the mud with the pigs, but I just can't do it for every single person. So there's a few people, just to know, you're on my list, but I'm going to put that list to the side, and I'm going to give it a couple of months. Hopefully your relevance could become enough that I could actually I want to go back and forth. I love that. I enjoy it. I think it makes me a better preparer. It makes me a better orator. And I told you, I think this is my Jordan year. So anybody want smoke, let's get to it. This is the Jordan year for ACK, 100%. I personally just believe in, I don't know what you guys think. I don't think there's another YouTuber, content creator, broadcaster, podcaster, comedian, former rapper, athlete, I don't care what you do, political, pundit, presidential candidate, that could hold down a microphone for 6 straight hours like I can, okay? Being entertaining, informative, and doing all of the things that, I believe would make for a great show. So, just know I'm not ducking any smoke, but I can't give people a relevancy stimulus package. So we'll kind of skip from that. I'll give you some personal updates. So you want some personal updates? Yeah, it's a table of beef. Nah, because I seen like dude's like desperate for attention. I was going to give him what he wanted, but I'm like, this is what he wants. Can't do it. Not today. Not this time. I'll wait until you flop first, okay? Go get the success without me, and then I'll come, okay? Because I had to grind it up before any of y'all acknowledge me. So I'm not going to, while y'all are flustering, I'm not going to save you, then try to squabble with you. Either drown or swim, and we'll figure out what happens. Don't worry about that, though. Interesting enough, chat. Before we get into topics, and let me check real quick on Rumble. How's Rumble doing? How's Rumble doing? My good people over here. Brittany, see you, girl. Almighty B, sure was in the chat over there. Holy shit. Hoda Noda. I see my boy Streety 301. I also see you. Oh, some people, no, it wasn't Wayno. No, it wasn't Wayno. What the fuck? What me and Wayno into it? No. No. Let me get to, love you as well, Brittany. Let me get to Kick. That's why I said, Ack, when's the next Iceman stream? No 053, I see you. Trilogy F, I see you. I see you guys. Skills, my boy. Wow. T-Tom. Yo, I'm not going to lie, man. Kick is growing exponentially. The chat is active over there. I see you. Okay. Slim Gems. Jay with the tray. Okay. Let me give you a real quick update on like some personal stuff. I think I'm one of the most transparent, people when it comes to media and everything I do. And I share these things with you because I speak about my life, right? I'm a little critical of commentators who are soapbox guys. And I'm going to tell you why. Like, I was critical of, there was a guy named, like, I think Mediocre Tutorials or something. He gives pretty good advice, I'm not going to lie. The thing I don't like about him is that, not necessarily just him, a lot of people like him, I've never heard them have some grace to say, yeah, this person fucked up, but we all make mistakes. And I hate people like that. People who speak as if they've never made a mistake. You've never, been down bad over a girl. You've never fucking, accidentally either, put your foot in your mouth proverbially or simped or anything that could be criticized. And they act really perfect and they talk like, fuck you for doing that. They have zero grace to say like, they're the type of dudes that they'll berate you for your girl cheating on you. Like, bruh, if you've lived life, one girl is going to do some shit. Like, like there's no perfect people on earth. But like, if you get talked down to by like this guy that you don't know, nobody's dated. We don't know nothing about him. Of course he could talk like that because we don't know about the 5 chicks that did him dirty. And that's what we found out about a lot of the red pill dudes too. Like, they used to be like, yo, fuck single baby mamas. You realize they dating them. They're married to them. It's crazy. Anyway. No, here's the story. Well, you guys know some of it. But I'll put this in premise and I'll make it a story. Yo, chat, if it was ever a day that I get like confirmation, they said money's the root of all evil. But even going back to the biblical times, before currency was a thing, the history of money was the barter system that ended up turning to some type of currency that people could trade between tradable items and things like that. But they say money's the root of all evil. Before that, let's get back to the Bible. The first sin that's ever recorded on history, and I'm not here being misogynistic, I'm just quoting the Bible, is when Eve ate the apple. Okay? It was symbolic of many things. It was symbolic that a man will let a woman fuck up a really good thing. It was symbolic that a woman could take us all out of paradise. And it was symbolic that the innate weakness of men is being weak at the flesh. We've seen this so many times. I am not above that. You guys have seen and probably have examples you've thought of with me. Not here to clarify or, whatever. But whatever lesson you got away from that, just take that, right? We've seen it with Shannon Sharp. We've seen it, we've seen it with Diddy, right? Obviously we're not saying he's an angel either. But we've just seen it where, like, for so many people, Javante Davis right now, right? Like, a lot of dudes go through this thing where when you think about their biggest downfall is inextricably tied to a woman. So today, I'm just chilling. I get hit up by someone, a friend of mine. And to me, this is like unbelievable, but it's bigger, and I'm sharing it with you about literally a lesson in life. And we all learn lessons in life. I'm learning lessons in life. And I'm in my 30s, which means even if you're older or younger, you should always learn. About 4 years ago, and damn, time has passed, huh? 4 years ago. 4 years ago, 2 men tried to do a home invasion at my house. You guys should probably have heard the story. It made the news. It's a break-in. It's nothing I capped about. You know, I'm pretty open about shit. The story goes, a friend of my ex at the time literally was kind of jealous that she was, you know, with someone who had something. When she got invited to my house, she basically did a Tylil, hit up her boyfriend, said, hey, listen, I think they got some bread up in here. Pull up. The nigga drove 6 hours, arrived in the wee of the morning. Him and another man hopped out of the car. Gladly, I was awake at that time. I noticed there was a car eerily positioned by my driveway because I live on a street that there's no one at, and nobody does anything. At first, I thought it was the cops. Wasn't the cops. You know, me. I already called the cops. I'm like, hey, is that y'all outside? By that time, 2 individuals are running up, holding AK-47 style rifles. They ran past my multi-million-dollar car collection. They ran past the front door. They literally, as Dirk would say, went to the back door. They tried to open the door. And by the grace of God, and thank God, that door was closed. Door was actually closed by my ex at the time, who, you know, shit went out to smoke. In between the time the other person had opened it and we do door checks, they locked all the doors. Anyway, police came, they chased people, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I'm trying to speed this up. I know I'm speaking a little bit slow. Essentially what happened is that, you know, police caught these people. So this young woman here was the friend. She was actually in the house at the time. Police actually went upstairs and arrested her because, you know, in figuring it out, we figured it out within like 10, 15 minutes after the cops came. I looked on my camera and it was weird. We have break-in for people steal cars. I run past millions of dollars of cars. Well, I run to a specific door, that back door. Looking at the camera, she had acted like she went to sleep hours before. So she was missing in action in a room in my house. But she was texting her boyfriend the whole time while he was on his way. When I looked at the phone, I'm looking at surveillance. It shows her walking to the door, opening it, and confirming that the door could be opened because that's the door she was instructing them to come to. Again, by the grace of God, they didn't get in. The police comes. I see the video. I even say to the cops, I said, this ain't got to be Blue's Clues. The person who opened that specific door, like 30 minutes, or was it like maybe an hour, before they came, is this person. Look, they told me they were sleeping. Police went right upstairs, arrested her. And unbeknownst to me was that these 2 individuals, and you got to be careful who your girl is friends with. If your girl is friends with a bunch of whores, red flag. If your girl is friends with a chick who like killers, drug dealers, and scammers, watch your credit card. The friends of your girl should tell you a lot about her, but I've been naive as well. Also, if your girl says all her friends are strippers, she's a hoe. Let's be honest. But again, I've lived and learned. So, the cops arrest her. They catch this guy later. Thank God to him, he wasn't the smartest cookie. He drove his personal car. The cops ran his license plate. They even let him get away for the night. When they locked her up, his ass picked her up. They've been doing crime, backdooring people on some Tylil shit for years. The classic Bonnie and Clyde. A chick who's broke, she gets with another loser that's broke, that got a gun. They figure, we're going to just figure it out, rob, steal, do whatever. She'll sell the pussy. She'll do whatever. Just to make ends meet. What ended up happening is that after shit hit the fan, thanks to the great detective work of the people from the police precinct that my town is in, they quickly identified all the assailants and they got all the proof. They took her phone that day, even though they released her, because they didn't have the full probable cause, even though she was on video opening the thing. They didn't have enough for a felony case. But they took her phone and they got a warrant for the phone. They opened up the phone and all the evidence were there. She deleted text, instructing the dude how to get to the house, what to do when they got to the house, what door to come in, how the layout of the house was, and most likely places that she felt money would be within the house. She had pictures, videos, things that I didn't see because I have a big house. If there's 20 people in there, I might not see people for a little bit still. She videoed it and had it and sent it to him. She deleted all about the cops, got it, right? Because when the cops is here, she's upstairs panicking, deleting shit. I didn't know it was her at that point till we did. But like most ignorant Negroes and stupid niggas, nothing deleted on your phone is really gone. So they got all the deleted text messages, the deleted videos. And they quickly solve that crime. They found out that she was talking to him. He kind of gave the idea, and you know how the law looks at women. They could always pull what Alicia Andrews pulled in the Fulio case. My boyfriend is a thug and abusive. I never wanted to do this. He forced me to set somebody up. He forced me to do this. What do you think her story was? So he gets arrested. Actually, this guy was like a modern, he was on his King Von vibe. By the time police catch up with him, he's already in Virginia, caught on 2 separate shootings. Again, thank God he never made it in. He was arrested for some shootings already. So they by the time they catch up with him, he's in custody. They found out the other guy because, in how policing works now, they're not over here like going door to door. They hit that subpoena and they get everything. GPS records, phone records, Instagram records, Snapchat records, TikTok records. We don't care what you got going on. We get it all. Delete it or not, everything comes up. You are on the grid if you use a Apple iPhone, a Samsung Galaxy, doesn't matter. You can't delete it. You can't delete it from your drive online. Google Photos ain't going to save you. They're going to get it. So essentially, they realize that this genius, after conspiring with his girlfriend, recruits another guy because it's going to be a 2-man robbery. He recruits the guy via Instagram. Might as well done it through Facebook Marketplace, but whatever. Instagram's it's not that bad. So he goes and he recruits the guy through Instagram, and the guy goes with him, and that's what happens. So they catch this guy, they catch the other guy. They have all the proof. They have surveillance video from my house. They have texts from them. They have, everything is just there. Now, I've been telling you, I'm like, I couldn't wait. I wanted to. I was trying to use some type of influence to say to the prosecutor, like, fuck giving these guys a plea. The charges of breaking and entering with a weapon carries up to 20 years. Now, it's interesting in New Jersey because attempted robbery is the same thing as robbery. So you might as well just did it, right? They're going to look at it the same. Now, it might look differently in sentencing, but it's the same charge that carries the same thing. Lo and behold, they're already locked up on a bunch of stuff. And, let me get to the point. This is the point of what I was saying about just men and women. The police go to this woman who has a child, not with him, but with another dude. But this is the new lover of her life. She's been with this guy for a couple years. They go to her and they pull a classic, I don't know, Gunatelli, spider move, whatever you want to call it. Classic Atlanta move. They tell her, hey, listen, you're facing 20. We're kind of looking at you as the mastermind. Unless you're down to tell us your boyfriend made you do it. And you're down to tell on him. Now, in the moments where they didn't catch up with him yet, she was posting on Instagram or Facebook, I love you, baby, I'll da-da-da-da, till death do us part. Come on, you know how that goes. You know, listen, I can't, like, she even posted one time her being on the phone with him because he was locked up. After New Jersey cops and their brilliant detectives told her, bitch, you facing 20, and you got you dead to rights, she folded on him like J. Cole or a goddamn lawn chair. Instantly. So essentially, that was the story. She sunk the ship. She gives the guy the idea that there's infinite wealth that's at my crib. He bites. He says, all right, this is a good joint. All right, let's hit this lick. He hits up another guy. Let's go do this. They come, by the grace of God, nothing happens, but they're all caught, and she takes the first safety valve out and say, I'll tell on both them niggas. She does little time in lockup. I think probably like a year or less than she was in holding or whatever. Then she takes a plea to cooperate against them. Pretty much there's no need for an actual trial. If your girlfriend is testifying against you, all the text messages are there, surveillance, you're overcooked. This guy and the other guy, they both take pleas. Now, I'm unhappy with the plea a bit, and I have to go meet with and speak with the district attorney. Because when it said that this charge carried 20, I wanted 20. I wanted death penalty, but I'll take 20. I want a death penalty. But I'll take 20. I'm a law and order type of guy. I'll take the 20. But they got a plea, and because they didn't go to trial, like they already got somebody snitching, the plea turned out to be like, they pled to like second degree, which was like 10, and it was like some other shit. Like, regardless, they got like 8, which I'm not happy about. Trust me, I'm not. I think, I thought this shit got death by the firing squad, all 3 of them. Straight up. All 3 of them, you know what I mean? But whatever. I thought, listen, I don't know. Maybe I'm like, I thought all 3 of them should be hung. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I thought we should do them like they did Saddam Hussein. Just hang them all. Hang them 3. Hang them. That's just me though. That's just me. You see, I come from Jamaica. We despise thieves. When someone steals from you, you chop their hands off. That's the only way they can learn. When someone steals from you, you chop their hands off. It's a very disgusting act. You can't even forgive it. And the only way they could know not to do it again is if they have permanent, and I'm not saying that's not how legal you handle it, but what I'm saying is that's how sometimes in rural communities they handle those things. Okay, you keep stealing, chop your hand off or chop a finger off. Take something from you. So when you hear me saying hanging or I mean, I'll be cool with the chair too, but whatever. New Jersey a little soft. They didn't want to give it to him. Gave him like 8 years. Whatever. She walks scot-free out of holding or, out of jail because she's telling. Gets a nice plea. She goes back home to her kid. These guys are now doing time. Now, back to the original thing of me saying, even back to the original sin and how men are so weak for the flesh, and how most men, the biggest downfall in your life is usually connected to a woman. This man is sitting in jail, in prison, obviously because of his own doing, but because of his stupid ass girlfriend who tried to mastermind something then flip on him, right? Now, you would think that's like a eternal lesson. Eternal, right? That's the lesson that once you learn that, your whole 20s is now going to be spent sitting in a jail cell, you would think that person learns that and that's how they will carry on with their life in realizing that was a fatal error. Well, so a part of the story I never told you, in the people that were in the house, there was me and my ex. There was backdoor Tyresha. But there was another woman. Don't ask. Long story short, the woman hits me up today and says, Ak, you won't believe this. I said, what? She said, do you know the guy that tried to break in with guns that night in 2022 wrote me a letter from prison? You're fucking kidding me. Don't believe me, chat. We got the letter here. This is how thirsty niggas are. The niggas in jail for 10 years. Listen, what's up, yo? I was looking up my motion of discovery, something electronic motion, and was like, damn, you told on me too? Shaking my head. I'll get back to this. But yo, wait, he's thinking this is telling? What? He said I was looking at my motion of discovery, electronic, and I was like, damn, you told on, he's writing this to a female. You told on me too? Shaking my head. But I find it's crazy how me and Yo C-Day. Oh, okay. Oh, he's a Crip. Me and your C-Day, January 6, 2001. We probably could have been cool. But I'm just reaching out to say I'm sorry for everything that happened that night and putting y'all through that. Now that my case is over, when I watch your little interview with the police in the kitchen, I was thinking you was looking aight. I was thinking you was looking aight. But, damn, you start talking about, yeah, I called 12. I just hope you could forgive me. I'm on JPay. Here's my thing. Add me, because there's much more to say. The nigga trying to bag a bitch. He trying to bag the chick he trying to rob. Yo, niggas will never learn. Chat, niggas will never learn. The nigga said he looked, this is how horny he is. He's in jail. He's watching the discovery. So he's seen me talking to the cops and, I'm singing like a Tweety Bird. 1,000,000 miles per minute. Hey, look at my phone. Look at this. Yo, let's go into the server room. Let's go here. You go get all the proof. Yes. He sees the girl, his girlfriend's also on it too because she gets arrested. His girlfriend goes to jail, snitches on him. He still doesn't learn his lesson. He doubles back and he hits up the other female and he says, you was looking good on that tape telling on me. Holy shit. For the people who might think I'm lying, he gives an SBI number. 000-314 84 what is that? 3J. I just wrote it down. Let's look up New Jersey inmate by SBI number. New Jersey State Department of Corrections. Bing bong. Brother. I hope y'all know where I'm getting at with this. You know how act play. if I was saying that the ramifications wasn't harsh enough, I got to approach not only the prosecutor and the judge, but also the Department of Corrections, because if you have someone who committed a armed robbery on victims and they're locked up currently for the victims and they writing to the victims trying to fuck, like, I'm sorry. Put that nigga in the hole, man. Throw that nigga in the hole, bro. Throw that nigga in the hole. This don't even look like the same nigga, right? Let's see. Yo, who doing this here in prison? Nigga done matured. Okay. I'll be promptly reaching out to the Department of Corrections. He's probably flattered. Oh, no, he'll be flattered when he's in a hole. I'll be promptly reaching out to the New Jersey Department of Corrections. An inmate should not be reaching out as part of a plea deal. It actually tells you you're barred from communicating with the victims at all or even being around them. That's how it goes. That's why you take a plea. I'm playing a dirty game? Yeah, I definitely am. So I've really said this, that I'm sending 3 letters out tomorrow. One to the prosecutor, because I'm going to tell them that I was unhappy with the sweetheart plea they gave this guy. This guy should not be seen the light of day till 2050. I'm upset at the judge that the judge actually took that plea. And I'm going to be attaching his letter to Shorty. And then I'm going to send another thing. Actually, I might even call, or maybe I'll drive down there to, it's in Trenton. It's actually probably like 3 minutes away from the federal courthouse, the one I went to. I had to defend myself against Rock Nation. I might have to go down there and have a talk with the warden. This bum ass nigga should not be in the vicinity or have access to write a letter to me, my ex, or the other person that was there, or anybody connected to this. So, I just pointed that out to update you guys on what's up, but really to show you just how weak of the flesh we are as men. The nigga's doing like 10 years because of it's his fault too, but a female flipped on him, and he's getting horny watching another female who's saying on a body cam, "Yeah, I called the cops on this bitch ass nigga. I called 12," and he's saying, "You were looking alright." Exactly. All right. Oh my God! See how with a conspiracy. No, this wasn't written to Cheyenne. Stupid. It's written to. There's another girl. I don't want to dox her because no one knows she was there. Actually, she's actually known. People, like, if I say her name, you'd know her. But I don't think she's discussed that she was ever there, and I don't want y'all to now go flood her with asking about this type of shit. But it is someone that is, if you're on social media, you probably would know, honestly. But I digress. Okay, let's get into our first topic. Took us a while, right? Took us a while. All right. The beef between, and I'm calling it beef because T.I. and 50 Cent seemingly first started from trying to do a verses. And we get it all the time. In that space of doing verses, sometimes people feel like they're above doing verses with certain people. Sometimes they don't feel people are in their caliber. Sometimes one person probably needs it more, maybe for career rejuvenation or otherwise. But T.I. has long publicly challenged 50 Cent to a versus battle. Now, the reason why I'm characterizing this whole thing as beef is that there's nothing that 50 has ever said that makes me think he respects T.I. musically in terms of him asking for that versus, that he would ever do it, or even if he respects him as a man. if I ask you to play a game of basketball and you tell me, no, you're a snitch, that's beyond the game of basketball. That's you not having respect for me as a man. It's not even turning down what we, the competition. It's you disrespecting me. Now, I was wondering where this was going to go, and we're going to try to figure out the origin, but 50 has been triple downing on calling T.I. a rat, while T.I., for the most part, has avoided reciprocating that energy and basically kept saying, oh, no, he's just ducking me. No. He's more than ducking you, even if he is. He's saying you're a rat. Answer that allegation. He's calling you a rat. That's what's going on. And for the longest, T.I. was acting like his ears didn't hear those words. So let me give you a little bit of how it started recently again. Not how it started from the beginning, but how it started recently. So T.I. and 50 Cent. T.I. was asked, I believe, by Shannon Sharp on stage, hey, who would you want to do a versus with, brother? And while asked that, he would say this.
I was supposed to go, and then goddamn, when I was talking to Swiss, I was like, shit, man, yeah, I'd do it. But really, the motherfucker that really would be the one, it ain't gonna happen. But if Gucci, you Young and Gucci, that's the one. And then he hit me back. He was like, shit, Tip, don't even trip. I think we gonna get Gucci to do it. I said, well, you don't need me then. But that's the one.
Hold up,
what I mean?
But didn't Jeezy and Gucci already?
No, they were before it happened.
Oh, okay, before it happened.
Before it happened, they were talking to me.
Okay. But I'm saying, so right now.
And then I called my man. I said who I wanted.
You want Weezy?
Nah, I said I wanted 50. That's what I said. He don't want no smoke, though.
Oh, Lord.
I called my man. He don't want no smoke. He ducking smoke. It's cool. So now, here we are trying to think about other people who would do it. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
We mentioned Wayne, and Wayne wouldn't be bad. I respect Wayne. I'm a Hot Boy fan.
Yes, sir.
I feel like that would make some.
Okay. Then it continued a bit. He said this.
Damn.
Yeah.
Tip said he want 50.
I like that.
Yeah, I mean,
So let me ask you a question. So it's 20 songs.
Yeah.
It's 20 songs. So let me ask you a question. So is it all your songs, or can it be something that you were featured on?
I mean, I believe it could be anything that you had something to do with.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on.
But I ain't tripping. You can.
Hold on. You finished the album already?
I could be finished, but it ain't finished till it's out.
What? Hold on. hey, listen. Well, Tip, I rap. Put your boy on there.
I hear you.
Yeah,
I hear you.
Oh, Lord.
That's your boy.
Tip, come on. Tip, I'm going to have to leave Georgia.
Hey, get what? Hey, check this out.
Leave Georgia.
Man, pull on up one time, man. I just for the behind the scenes.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I can rap. Right?
I mean, well, come on and do it then.
Yeah, all right.
Come on, pull on up.
We gonna have to disown you, Tip.
Pull on up.
Okay.
Man,
so that conversation
yeah.
turned into really quickly 50 responded. But again, I'm using the analogy of you asking someone, let's play basketball, and their response seemingly isn't, oh, nah, I think I'm better than you, or you're trash at basketball. They instantly they say something like, ain't you a snitch? Didn't you R-word that girl or something like that? So 50 posted this. He posted two things. First, he posted this video of the old video that people know and is tied to T.I., where he did a commercial for Crime Stoppers. And 50 said, why you make me do this, nigga? This is the first song I'm going to play. You so tough. Okay, so he's saying if he ever faced T.I. in a versus, the first song he's going to play is this.
That can help our mothers, our sisters. That can help our mothers, our sisters, our brothers, and our fathers. Help get the perpetrators who commit crimes against them off the streets. All you got to do is call Crime Stoppers Atlanta. Tips can be anonymous, and there's even a reward. The number to Crime Stoppers Atlanta is 404-577-8477. That's 404-577-TIPS. Channel 2, community coverage you can count on.
Okay. Then he posted another video, and this time it was T.I. who took the stand during the trial of the murder, so the trial for the murder of his best friend, Falant, where some guys allegedly after a club, not allegedly because they're convicted, some guys pulled up. I guess it was an argument back at the club. They shot into a vehicle, and it was a vehicle that was occupied supposedly by T.I. and his best friend, and I believe manager at the time, died. His name is Falant. He got shot several times, and he did not make it. This was very controversial at the time because hip-hop, even though it's always adopted this no snitching thing, people were trying to figure out, is cooperation at all cool? Now, some people make the amends to say, well, he didn't do a crime with these guys, and, you know, hey, this guy who died wasn't a street dude, but some other people say, dog, you're a street dude. Street dudes should never do this. So, also, there's another, like, associated, like, incident. One that happened with Busta Rhymes and, like, his bodyguard, I believe, got killed, or someone close to him. And notoriously, Busta Rhymes just wouldn't cooperate with the police at all. And not only would he not cooperate with the police at all, even some people who were loved ones of this person really took issue with Busta Rhymes because they said, hey, listen, you're taking the street shit too far. We want justice. Our loved one was working for you at the time that they met their demise. We want answers and we want justice. And notoriously, Busta Rhymes was not cooperative, seemingly because of his own code. So people looked at both situations. T.I., who he cooperated, some people feel like it was out of guilt. It felt like he owed it to the mom of the person who died. But some people felt like, hey, listen, this was going against the street code. Regardless, you know, in hindsight, people, you know, look at this and call it like cooperation. 50 Cent says, no, I don't like it. My verse is let's do. It said no verses. Let's do. It said stay away from competition and stay away from me. So he tells T.I., stay away from verses and stay away from me.
Mm-hmm. You recognize who that is?
Yeah, that's Phil.
Okay.
Oh, that's his body.
In 34A.
Yeah, that's the entry wound.
And that's a picture of Falant with the bullet hole in his head?
Yes, it is.
And that's the bullet hole that you described to the jury as being in his temple on the left side?
Yeah.
It's the pan to the judge is crazy. It feels like even a judge is like appalled.
Being in his temple on the left side?
Yeah.
How did Falant's family find out about his death?
I told him. I called his mom first, then I told his cousin. I told his little girl.
How old was his little girl?
His daughter was 4 years old at the time. Five years old at the time.
And how did you tell his daughter that her father was dead?
He's in a better place and he won't be coming back. And I told him how much he loved her.
And how did you tell his mom that her son was gone?
Well, first I apologized. I apologized because, you know, I felt that, you know, all of those rounds were fired for me, you know, in my opinion. So I apologized to her at first, and then I told her what happened to the best of my knowledge, and I told, you know, I didn't get to really say much.
There we go. There we go. Okay. Now, it appears that 50, you know, this seems a little bit more personal than just, I don't want to do verses with you. A page named New Face posted a throwback clip of T.I. talking about like verses, and 50 commented. This what the clip was.
Please tell 50 bring his on out here and get this smoke.
Oh, Jesus.
Please tell 50 Cent get his hit records and come on and sit down and see what the South got to say, guy.
Jesus Christ. You say you want that man to see all full-fledged what the South got.
I want him to see what the South got to say. Now listen, hey, I'm the king below the Mason-Dixon line, king of the South. I speak for all of the Southern people. New York been saying under their breath about us and having little slick comments about us, thinking it's all slow down here. But they want to come down here and go to our malls and go to our clubs. But then they want to kick it like, nigga, we substandard when they get back up top. Well, that's stop right now.
Yeah, you say you done with that.
That's stop right now, guys.
You say you done with that.
Please tell 50 bring his on out here and get.
Okay. Now, after that, 50 commented King Rat, to which T.I. responded back in that comment section. He says, "You're playing on my name when only one of us is a rat in real life. You know I got your paperwork, right? And my transcript is available online, nigga. Your excuse is useless. Get your whole ass in the box or shut the fuck up and live in fear. You're soft, son. You lost my respect. Fucking duck." Now, finally, T.I. has responded to exactly what, 50 is talking about. I think he gave 50 all the grace he could. 50 was not talking about verses. He was using verses to clown you because he says you're a rat. He says the first thing I'm going to play is your commercial for Crime Stoppers. The second thing I'm going to play is you being on the stand. Clearly, he's not trying to do verses with you. He's trying to highlight the fact he believes you're cooperant. T.I. finally answers back, and he's saying, yo, hey, I got paperwork on you. He sounds like Whack 100, huh? Holy. Now, the depths of that beef, I'm a little bit confused about. And I'm trying to get to the bottom of it. I'm trying to figure out 50 Cent T.I. beef. Like, where does it originate from? Obviously, we know sometimes these things escalate and originate from way back. From all I know, T.I. has only ever called out 50 in a competition type way. Let me watch this. Oh, this bum ass nigga.
Seen a post today where they were saying that you were supposed to be in I guess one of the power what's the name? I guess two of the actors on the show said that you were actually supposed to be on the show and then they replaced you with Method Man and they weren't expecting it or something.
No, that's not true. 50 and I, we were executive producers on a different show outside of the Power universe.
Okay.
But nah, man, me and 50 cool. I'm the only one who's not offended by his brass approach and he's not offended by mine. So, Nah,
that's not true, T.I. One thing I like about 50 makes it uncomfortable for people. And I often like to see the other gangs. This is honestly how why I love 50. 50 is probably the only rapper I've ever seen in hip hop history that I've never seen when there is potentially another gangster or maybe a bigger gangster that is now in the realm of talking shit and competing with him that he's kowtowed to. None of them. If anything, he makes it difficult for them, and they're usually on their tippy toes trying to avoid stepping on his shoes. That, to me, is a sign of the real boss. You have somebody like Mano, he's huffing and puffing, acting like he's tough, this and third. 50 starts getting on his head top. He basically releases a PR statement where he makes sure he doesn't want to disrespect 50. Got him. Even Jim Jones. Jim Jones got him. T.I. is like, oh, no, it's his brass approach. 50 doesn't explain it like that when he's talking about y'all. I said the same thing to Mano. Because Mano had, he had every word to say about me in the book. But then when 50 said, y'all are bitches and broke and squatters, he was like, I don't think, squatters sounds good. Nah, squatters, that's lit. Yo, name the next podcast. They had nothing to say. They didn't want the smoke. 50 is the bully of the bullies. And that's one thing I like with him. He's the bully of the bullies. And there's been so many times I've seen him make other people who we think are gangster or tough look like they're figuring out a way how not to get into it with him. The only person I could probably say that probably avoided that would probably be The Game, right? The Game at first. Well, but The Game was trying to stay on G-Unit at first. He didn't really start stepping on that type of wave until it was already gone. And even then, I think, he was kind of like open to reconciliation. Maybe Rick Ross. But I think Rick Ross was fighting for survival. But every time I see him, like, you could tell 50's demeanor to T.I. isn't like, you know what, T.I. has great vernacular, I just disagree with him on this. He just calls it out. You're a king rat. He leaves it there, and he leaves it with the ultra respect. And when you hear these guys talk about 50, they're mad respectful. They're dressing it up with bows and ties. They're trying to make it sound good. But 50 just calls it out, and he issues the most disrespect. You are the king rat. Nothing else to say. It's disrespectful. It's in your face. Yeah, I said it. No sneak dissing. And when they talk about him,
we play rough, but we ain't no issue.
We play rough. Ain't no issue. I think you're saying that. He's saying you're the king rat.
It's a mutual respect, though.
There is no mutual respect. That's the point. When you hear these guys talk about 50, it's mutual respect. No, it's not. Okay? Let's see some other videos. All right, this is 17 years ago. Damn. This is TRL. Let's see what he said about T.I.
To everyone listening to it, is an awesome song. Listen carefully. Actually, you don't have to even listen that carefully. Yeah. There's a line in there directed at another rapper in the game.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What line? What rapper are you talking about?
It was a line that has you questioning that you have, is it true you have the best lawyers in the game?
I feel like I do.
Okay.
I have a great legal team.
And you asked them a question that if you got caught with 10 weapons in your car, you would have seen 10 years,
But
maybe 9.
What makes you feel like there's a line to a rapper?
Yeah. It just seemed to be very coincidental with the timing of things that are going on.
That's like.
Will you deliver the line for me 1 second? I don't want to do it injustice.
You use real life situations to create something that's entertaining without being specific. That's entertainment to me. Like if I had an issue, when have you known me to be indirect with an issue?
Oh, you're pretty direct.
Right, so if I had a problem with any artist, trust me, they would know. You see what I'm saying? When I take it and I write that, it's because a lot of people...
Chat, is 50 the most gangster nigga? Like, and when I mean gangster, like, we're not talking about killer. Like, obviously the biggest killer ever in hip-hop is King Von. Clearly. But when we talk about gangster, like, the guy who stands on his principles, his morals, and he goes against everybody. He takes every fade equally in terms of competition, whether it's street, musically, whatever you want to do. He deals with everybody accordingly. Is there any other person we could say, oh nah, I feel like it's 50.
Think that. Yeah. And they're not saying it because they're cowardly people. You see what I'm saying? So when you write it and you put it there and you leave it and say, let me watch and see what happens. And there's so much controversy around it, you didn't say anything. Then you go, see, they think that. Yeah. They just won't say it to them because they're a bunch of punks. Yeah.
Will you drop the line for me? That line that starts off with about having the best lawyers in the game.
I got the best lawyers money can buy. They said it would have got me 10 or maybe 9. I said, well, how do you explain how homie breathes? I said, to keep your mouth shut or you eat the cheese. You so tough.
Are you telling me that's not directed at a specific rapper?
Well, I can't. Well, my intentions, if I have a problem, me, my MO, and I would just say something. So it's not really directed at him. It's me taking real life situations that these things are relevant to hip hop. Period. You see what I'm saying? So I take it and I make something.
One thing I like about 50, I guess at that point, he didn't want to be looked like a bully, but we know 50's a bully. He's not backtracking at all. That's one thing I like with 50. I rarely see him backtrack. I don't really see apologies from him.
It's interesting enough.
And he's the only person who I've never seen like pivoted, apologize, get on one knee to be accepted. He's always bulldozed his way through everything, and it's worked.
People to sink their teeth into, and then I move forward. If you have beef, then we make it beef.
Can you understand? Well, you know me, I'm direct too. Yeah. Is that line about T.I.?
Absolutely, for the public to decide.
See, that's why I like 50. He was not going to say absolutely not. It's for the public to decide. Now, let me see. Where do they beef? Did they do a song called Officer Tip? I don't remember that. What's the history of their beef? I'm trying to figure out. Let me see. Is
Right. My name ain't in that case.
Here we go.
And accusing him of selling out his roots to chase mainstream fame. The rant came after T.
Incarcerated. I said, how you feel when them New York and shit like 50 and all them they be trying to do all of those?
I'ma tell you something. When you're fighting a man with no arms, expect to get.
I made comments about prioritizing his acting career and distancing himself from the rap game. 50 pounced on the opportunity, blasting him for abandoning the culture that made him. You ain't the king of the South no more, 50 sneered. You're just another actor trying to play tough on red carpets. Social media instantly caught fire, with fans split down the middle. Some applauded 50 for keeping it real, while others defended T.I.'s versatility and career longevity. Memes flooded Twitter, painting the clash as yet another iconic 50 Cent feud. T.I. has not issued a full response yet, but insiders say he isn't letting the insult slide and may fire back soon. With 50's reputation for relentless trolling and T.I.'s pride on the line, this feud could quickly spiral into one of the year's ugliest hip-hop battles. T.I. learned the hard way when 50 Cent began dragging him relentlessly over long-standing snitching allegations. That label has stuck with T.I. for years, shadowing his career and earning him constant disrespect from peers and critics alike. 50 was among the loudest voices keeping the controversy alive, ensuring the stigma followed T.I. everywhere he went.
When they want to try, look, even for me personally, my character, they would try to attack my character. They'll say he a rat or he this and that. Yeah. All you gotta do is ask him who I told on. Paperwork. I ain't never told on no in my life. Yeah. In the Prem situation, look at this case. It'll tell you who told on. Right. My name ain't in that case.
At first, T.I. attempted to brush off 50's remarks and keep things professional, but the situation escalated. Tensions rose, and T.I. eventually fired shots of his own. Instead of letting the issue fade, he challenged 50 to a 20-track versus battle, even suggesting it take place as a birthday event. That move only fueled 50's infamous pettiness. He resurfaced the old 2008 Crime Stoppers commercial where T.I. encouraged citizens to report crimes, and the internet had a field day with it. Despite their history of collaboration, including joint tracks and mutual respect early on, the accusations never stopped haunting T.I.'s name. Adding fuel to the fire, recent rumors claimed T.I. was once in line to play Davis McClain in Power, but allegedly lost the role because of his feud with 50. T.I. denied the speculation, insisting there was no truth to it and stating that both men share respect. However, 50 himself has never confirmed that narrative, leaving space for more questions and debate within the culture. How did T.I. end up with this lasting reputation that keeps 50 Cent and others at arm's length? How did things...
Do you think that 50 really just feels this way about T.I. because of like this snitching stuff? I mean, I don't know if 50 like picks and... Does 50 pick and choose in terms of snitching? I know he's... I remember he always says he doesn't like Ricos, and that's why when he was on the track with like Casanova and 6ix9ine, he's like, I do not gangbang. He always uses that reference because he wants to make people know I don't do organized crime in the gang format. I don't do that. Obviously, 6ix9ine cooperated. He never really dealt with 6ix9ine anymore. Has he? Is 50 like a anti-snitching guy? Like, I don't know. Maybe he is. I don't feel like he says that every single time somebody gets caught for telling. What is it? I see somebody quoting, I know who said those lines. It says something of felon, you ain't a predicate, never the king of New York, you live in Connecticut. Everybody know what song that is. Tell me what song that is.
Spiral so far between them, and what's the reality of their relationship today? To understand it, the timeline has to be broken down carefully. 50 and T.I. go way back, and their tensions are far from new. Beyond the constant shade 50 throws across social media, the beef with T.I. really boils down to a few pivotal factors. First, T.I.'s relentless push.
Life, you see a snitch, slap him when you see him, knock his nose off. So the next time I'm out, instead of asking for a picture like a little hoe ass, come on, knock my nose out if you think I'm a snitch. Come on, quit smiling in my face trying to get in my section. Don't play with me. Who you think you're talking to? Play with your name. King. I never gave no information to get anybody in no but now time with no police. If I am working with the police, it'll be to get him to shoot. You talking about? Play with me.
For a Verzouz showdown rubbed many the wrong way. He wouldn't let the idea die even when others saw it as unnecessary. Then, T.I. stirred the pot further by criticizing East Coast rappers, which naturally put him on a collision course with 50. But the most damaging chapter came from that infamous 2007 Crime Stoppers advertisement. At the time, T.I. was facing severe legal trouble, busted on weapons charges, and staring down the possibility of a 20-year sentence. To soften his image and possibly influence his fate, T.I. appeared in a public service announcement urging citizens to report crimes. While the intent may have been in this chapter, he was referencing the infamous 2007 ordeal that derailed T.Y.'s image and fueled the snitching rumors that never left him.
Innocent or guilty, criminal or citizen, that could get them any time for any crime. Say, look, if it say, sir, did you see such and such and such, do such and such and such? Oh, wait a minute, only time, the only time.
That year, just hours before T.I. was set to perform at the BET Hip Hop Awards, federal agents swooped in. He was arrested on serious weapons charges. The twist? His own bodyguard, secretly working as a federal informant, handed over 3 machine guns and 2 silencers in exchange for $12,000 cash. The deal was caught and the fallout was immediate. As a convicted felon, T.I. had no legal right to possess firearms, especially not high-powered automatic weapons. The case looked airtight. Yet, despite the gravity of the charges, T.I. avoided what most would assume to be a mandatory decade-long sentence. Instead, his punishment was shockingly lenient. 1 year of house arrest, 1,500 hours of community service, and
definitely shocking, right? But obviously, as we could tell, right, like the criminal justice system definitely looks to get cases off the book, and if you're down to take a plea, they're down to give you something probably favorable than maybe people would expect. But I'm not gonna lie, when they had said that he had a machine gun and a silencer, I think we thought like this was like some military grade like stuff. Now these days they call a switch a machine gun, and we've seen people go to jail for like 2 years for it, right? Lil Zay Osama went to jail for like 2 years for having literally a machine gun. Well, they call a Glock with a switch a machine gun, right? Because you could fire on fully auto. But he also had a silencer. That's like a protected thing about from the ATF. So, I thought that was like a huge deal. Like a silencer. I don't know. I think he had a grenade or a grenade launcher or something too. Like that shit was crazy. Like, again, gun laws in this country is very different. Like, I'm still shocked that, like, Lil Wayne did, like, 3 years for a gun. But Lil Zay Osama gets caught with literally not only a gun, but it's a gun with a fucking sear on it, which is a switch, which makes it a machine gun, and he does less time. That's kind of odd. T.I. gets caught with not only a gun. I know he was caught in Georgia. Was it Georgia? I think it was. Caught with a gun. Got caught with like several guns. It's supposed he was already a felon because, he used to rap 7-time felon. Got caught with all these guns, silencers, and I think possibly a grenade launcher, right? So think about the things. Machine gun should be some crazy time. Silencers. And by the way, just to let you guys know, I don't know if any of you guys are into guns. I've just applied for a silencer. I want to give you the realistic. If you could get a silencer legally. When you apply for a silencer, basically the government takes an exorbitant amount of time and they do a full-on background check into you, because a silencer is just not, the U.S. Constitution protects people right to bear arms, but bearing arms is just having a gun. You don't necessarily need to have a silencer. That's like an accessory for a gun that makes it muffles bullets and this and third. Anyway, they take 6 months to review everything. They do extensive background checks. They supposedly they'll show up to the homes of like your, references and actually have conversations to see if you're a type of guy who would do a school shooting, this and third. Not only that, they go through another process, and once they issue it to you, which by the way could take a year for them to approve you to have a silencer, it's not like you could walk into anywhere and buy a silencer. You buy one particular silencer that's kind of assigned to you, and this is the most interesting thing about silencers legally. You waive your Fourth Amendment within certain senses. I got to explain what that is. So a silencer, so your Fourth Amendment is the right, you have a right to not have unlawful searches and seizures, which means if a cop pulls up and says, "Give me what's in your pocket," if he doesn't either have reasonable doubt or reasonable suspicion, depends on what it is, or, for example, say you're in your house and say, "Hey, I'm coming in your house upstairs." If he doesn't have a warrant, he can't come there, right? And if he did go there and grab something, it's going to be thrown out because you have a Fourth Amendment right, which is the right against unlawful searches and seizures. When you get a silencer, you essentially almost sign away your life that you allow the ATF to do a unwarranted check if you are complying with federal regulations for a silencer. So, for example, once you're given a silencer, you can't have the silencer connected to the gun. It has to be separate at all times within your house. Now, if you're going to the range, you could put the silencer on the gun, but you can't just have your gun chilling there and the silencer there. So they basically kind of like, they fuck you a little bit, because you kind of have to agree that they could just pop up to your house, search your shit to make sure you're complying, that you have the silencer and your weapons separate, they're not attached, this and third. And that is really invasive because you're granting the government a free pass to walk in your house, I think it's one time a year, for compliance without a warrant. So if at any time the ATF wants to come in your house and you're legally issued a silencer, they could just walk in your house to make sure you're complying. Obviously, that could be used for many different reasons. But I only tell you that because this is how much these things are monitored, how much supposedly prosecution against you having them illegally, or even if you do have them illegally, if you have the silencer attached to the gun and they come to your crib and check, you're definitely losing a silencer, but you possibly face charges. So these things were supposed to carry a lot of years. These are heavily scrutinized things, and T.I. just bought it from his homeboy, a silencer, a machine gun, and supposedly some grenades, and he gets probation. It was crazy, I ain't gonna lie.
An unspecified short prison stint. This is where 50 Cent's commentary gained traction. On You So Tough, he rapped about how even the best legal team would normally secure 9 or 10 years at minimum for charges of this magnitude. The fact that T.I. walked away with such a light penalty left room for speculation. 50 didn't directly name T.I., but he didn't need to. The lines were clear, and the implications were heavy. In interviews, he slyly suggested that the public already connected the dots, branding T.I. with the dreaded snitch label. And once that perception spread, it followed him relentlessly, regardless
is this
of
an AI video?
against 9.
What's the name? I guess 2 of the actors on.
Okay,
Maybe 50 himself had skeletons. As this clip goes,
all right, it's not
podcast. When asked how he felt about people calling him a rat because of the ad, Tip doubled down and stood firm on his earlier comments, refusing to budge on his stance. When the host pressed further, specifically asking how he felt about New York rappers like 50 Cent throwing shade over the ad, T.I. had more to say, attempting to explain his reasoning while dismissing outside criticism. But that's when the situation escalated again. Roughly a week after the interview aired, 50 Cent decided to clap back in a announcement on the city's...
Okay. Enough. I'm trying to figure it out, but I don't know. This is more than verses, right? This is more than verses, clearly. I can't tell what it is, though. It's more than verses. Has Yayo spoke about this? Oh, maybe this will help.
Show me one place in the federal guidelines where you can have 10 machine guns and get 1 year of community service and 1 year incarcerated.
T.I. is in an interrogation room talking. He's snitching. I thought we don't talk to the police.
Yo, I gotta clear up what Charleston's saying, because Charleston, shout out to Uncle Charlie, but he's not actually accurate. You could talk to the police as long as you reside in Atlanta, but only Atlanta niggas could talk to the police. If you're outside of Atlanta, you're snitching. If you're talking to Atlanta, if you're in Atlanta, you're talking to the police, it's flirting.
The only one who's not offended by his brass approach, and he's not offended by mine. So, we play rough, but we ain't no issue. It's a mutual respect, though.
So, if you know anything about 50 Cent, you'd know it's never a good idea to get on his bad side. T.I. learned this the hard way, and T.I. has had this.
You're fighting a man with no arms.
Let's skip through a little bit. We saw some.
What's up, man? With 20 of your records, man.
This challenge only made 50 Cent.
Oh, here we go.
Your birthday.
Here we go.
Nick, do what they can. Just do what they can.
More and more people in the industry started calling him out for being a snitch. You would think T.I. would learn not to poke the bear, but nope, he went ahead and challenged 50 Cent to a 20-track battle on the Versus platform. Now,
for your birthday, I offer you a challenge, sir. Pull your up, man, with 20 of your records, man.
This challenge only made 50 Cent pettier because 50 took to Twitter and posted an old video of T.I. from an 2008 Crime Stoppers ad. In the video, T.I. is part of an Atlanta news broadcast encouraging people to report crimes, which in the eyes of many is essentially snitching.
Hey, what's happening, y'all? Some people call me Tip, but this is about another kind of tip that can help our mothers, our sisters, our brothers, and our fathers help get the perpetrators who commit crimes against them off the street.
The caption read, "Why do you make me do this? This the first song I'ma play, you so tough," and thus began a long, drawn-out beef between the two. What's wild is that these two used to be cool. They even worked together on tracks and everything.
Wait, what the fuck?
Where you at right now?
Is that these play, you so tough.
Wait, how does this... Wait, what the fuck? How does this video say from a year ago? And I think 50 posted this recently. Unless I'm tripping. Y'all get what I'm saying? This was 50's response a few days ago, but looked like this video is saying it was from, unless 50 just responded the same way 5 years later, 2020 and 2026. Okay, all right. So it looked like he's responded to T.I. before with that, like, this is the first song I'm playing.
And thus began a long, drawn-out beef between the two. What's wild is that these two used to be cool. They even worked together on tracks and everything.
Where you at right now?
They've both done well for themselves too. Over the years, T.I. has become one of the most successful rappers in the industry. He's amassed a significant net worth through various ventures, had top 10 Billboard Hot 100 hits like Big Things Poppin', and even a #1 hit with Live Your Life featuring Rihanna. T.I. also has 3 Grammys to his name, solidifying his status in the industry.
Best Rap Solo Performance, T.I.
How you doing? Thank you.
I still argue that 2005, 2006 was, T.I.'s year. Now we know Jay retired in 2005. We know Kanye dropped Late Registration in 2005. I believe 2005 was the year. No, that was 2004, the year of the massacre. 2005 was also the year. This was a lot going on in 2005. 2005 was also the year of The Game dropping the documentary. But 2005, 2006 is really T.I. is stepping on shit. The King album is amazing. The King album, when did that drop? T.I. King album. That album dropped in 2006, but he was dropping singles up until then. So it dropped March 28, 2006, but he had already dropped a couple of singles leading up to that. I believe What You Know About That. Let's see. What You Know About That probably dropped. This was when singles actually dropped before the album. These days, niggas just drop the album, right? Let's look. All right, where is it? Yeah, What You Know. Yeah, What You Know was dropped in 2000. It's still top of the year. What was the top song? It was Top Back, right? Because people used to do a street single. Oh, never mind. That came out later. What was the first song from this album? Why You Wanna? I don't know. That was after too. Front Back? I don't know. Okay, Front Back was the first single. It was dropped in 2005. Okay, cool. But yeah, he was on a generational run then.
But T.I.'s success does not stop at music. He's involved in various business ventures, including his own record label, Grand Hustle Records, which he founded in 2003. He's invested in several other businesses too, like the clothing line Aku and the social media app Yaptima. T.I. has even authored 2 books, Power and Beauty and Trouble and Triumph. But despite all these achievements, a lot of people, including 50 Cent, still don't have any respect or regard for him because of the snitching allegations. And it's not just old news either. Back in August 2022, during an interview with TMZ, Power Book 2 Ghost stars Michael Rainey Jr. and Gianni Paolo talked about working on the show, 50 Cent's involvement, and more. Paolo mentioned he'd heard rumors that T.I. was up for the role of Davis McLean before it eventually went to Method Man, supposedly because of the beef between 50 Cent and T.I.
I heard T.I. was supposed to play Method Man's
character.
No way! And then I don't know if there was a beef or something happened, but then he never wound up playing it, and then Method was Davis McLean.
Even though
so they've been beefing behind the scenes.
T.I. later debunked this, people still think there might be some truth to it.
Never, that's not true. 50 and I,
Yeah, T.I. was copping please, bro.
Swooped in and arrested him. They found that he had 12 machine guns on him and 2 of them even had silencers. Now, if you're a previously convicted felon, getting caught with guns is a massive problem. And here was T.I., a felon with a dozen machine guns. Naturally, everyone was wondering how T.I. was ordered him to pay $100. He took some jabs, but not directly. Now, 50 to explain how homie breathes. They said keep your mouth shut or you're eating the cheese.
I got the best lawyers money can buy.
They're pretty direct.
Whether or not.
That was pretty much the extent of their beef potential. Surprisingly, they actually went on to work together, jumping on tracks, and everything seemed cool. Fast forward to 2020, T.I. stirred things up again by calling out 50 Cent to a friendly 20-track battle on Instagram Live through the Verzuz platform. For those of you who don't know, Verzuz was created during the quarantine as a way for artists to go head-to-head and see who has the best tracks. It didn't matter if you were a producer or an artist, it was all about showcasing your catalog. So during 50 Cent's birthday week, T.I. decided to stir the pot by challenging 50 to a 20-track battle. T.I. wanted to see who had the better music and catalog. He even poked fun at 50, saying since Kanye West beat him in their sales battle back in the day, 50 might not take up the challenge.
For your birthday, I offer you a challenge, sir. Pull your up, man, with 20 of your records, man. You know what I'm saying? But I understand if you don't want to answer to that challenge, because last time you got challenged, Kanye West dusted your off. So, you might not want to do that. So, well, guess who ain't scared of your ass, 50?
At first, fans thought T.I. was just joking around, but things quickly escalated. After posting the initial video, T.I. doubled down by posting another video where he was on the phone with Kevin Hart, who shares the same birthday as 50.
Please tell 50.
Okay, so that's that old video that got posted today again.
T.I. the weed they gave Smokey and Friday, lol. T.I. wasn't about to let that slide. He fired back with another Instagram video saying 50 acknowledged his challenge but didn't want to accept it.
And he acknowledged that he received a message. He ain't said nothing about accepting that challenge though. All the comment talking about, oh man, 50 gon' do it. Man, I mean, y'all scared of that, not me. Tell me what 50 gon' goddamn do. Man, shut your scared up, get out the way, and let me handle this.
The next morning, T.I. kept the momentum going with more videos explaining how he tried to fly out to 50 Cent's birthday party to show some love and talk things over. However, one of T.I.'s homies called and told him it wasn't a good idea because Tony Yayo had a problem with T.I. This led to T.I. and his friend going live on Instagram to discuss the situation.
Where you was at last night?
In Brooklyn. In
Brooklyn doing what?
Doing 50 Cent party, had a great time. Told me on the way, you got the jet already gassed up. I said, don't come.
Yeah.
I said, don't
What
come.
you say?
I said, don't come.
say what?
Boy, when I tell you that boy Yayo, he either got a real problem some type of way, man. You ask me, he got some type of problem.
Tony Yayo didn't stay quiet either. He jumped into the comments accusing T.I. of clout chasing. Then things took a more personal turn. The next morning, 50 Cent took to Twitter and posted a video of T.I. on Crime Stoppers from back in 2008. In the video, T.I. is part of an Atlanta news broadcast encouraging people to report crimes, which is essentially snitching. The caption read, "Why do you make me do this? This is the first song I'ma play, you so tough." T.I. saw this form of law enforcement at any time and
okay. So this was his response when 50 did the same thing 5 years ago.
in poor taste, much like your catalog move. Quote, "I'll take this as an acceptance of this catalog challenge." He says, "We got him. He bit the bait, set this ish up so I can finally shut this watermelon head invisible neck guy up once and for all."
Oh, they've been
As
beefing.
far as this clip goes, it's cute, old, outdated, and in poor taste, much like your catalog, 50 Cent. However, I prefer facts, and the fact remains, I have never given any information to any form of law enforcement at any time in life to get anybody anytime for any crime. Supreme told me to ask 50 Cent if he can say the same. Well, that's all I have to say about that, so let's set this date and select your songs off that one hot album you got, and let's lay your little overrated, outdated, steroid-inflated ass catalog to rest. RIP to 50 Cent catalogs. I seen you bully all them guys for years, not the king though. Despite the persistent snitching accusations, no concrete evidence has ever surfaced to prove T.I. actually snitched. In fact, T.I. has always been outspoken against snitches. He even kicked an artist off his Grand Hustle label after discovering the rapper was a DEA informant. Alpha Mega, who signed with T.I. in the mid-2000s, seemed to bring street
He was on the song called Hurt. I love that song, and I love his verse.
cred with him. T.I. showcased him on the 2007 single Hurt with Busta Rhymes, but things fell apart by the end of the decade. In 2009, The Smoking Gun exposed Alpha Mega for working with law enforcement after he was sentenced to 110 months behind bars for federal gun charges in September 95. T.I. wasted no time dropping Alpha Mega from Grand Hustle. He explained his decision in an interview on Atlanta radio station Hot 107.9, stating,
Show me one place
Oh, what the
on
fuck?
the federal guideline.
I explained that he and Toot were running a hustle in their native Atlanta involving stolen upscale clothes when they were pulled over by cops who discovered a gun in T.I.'s possession. Quote, "We were at Lenox Mall parking lot unloading the truck of stolen clothes. I'm talking to the man while making the play," he remembered. "This guy's looking at everything like, man, y'all got, mother F, we done said what you want. Get this ish and go," and right then mall security pulled up. We got in the car and pulled off, and of course they followed behind us and called the real police. So before we actually got on the expressway, the real police pulled us over. I had a gun. Toot, who introduced T.I. to DJ Toomp, the producer behind hits like What You Know, 24s, and You Don't Know Me, was murdered during the court case. At the urging of his lawyer and with Toot's posthumous blessing, T.I. avoided incarceration by claiming the gun belonged to his cousin. Quote, "We caught those gun cases. Toot died. My lawyer said, well, you know, I could make everything go away if it was Toot's. It was Tremel's," T.I. recalled. "After he had passed, I had a talk with him. Toot said, I'll take all the charges you got. If you can walk away free and put it on me, goddamn right, because I'll be damned."
All right, we're getting into the weeds. All right, these guys don't like each other. All right, bet. So it looked like this has been going on for a while. I'm actually happy that T.I. looked like he's been reciprocating the energy. I wonder why he would say he still want to do a verses with him. It's clear the nigga don't like you. It's clear the nigga thinks you're a rat. You got to stop trying to get acceptance from people who have shown that they do not even respect you. You got to eventually say fuck him or ignore him. So I was a little bit surprised that T.I. came back around this year to say, oh, I want to do a verses with 50, and that's why he kind of got slammed. All right? Okay, all good. Chat, not going to lie to y'all. I don't know if y'all ready for this one. But Sexy Red, it looks like, she's trying to show that she's the hood, Michelle Jackson, not Michael Jackson, Michelle Jackson. And from what I'm hearing, she might be working on her version of the album Thriller. Now, if you don't know, that's Michael Jackson's pretty much, quintessential album. If you look at his catalog, it's the biggest album, the most successful album of all time. Has so many hits on it, but looked like she's trying to create her own version of that. Now, this morning, she previewed a snippet from a song that looked like, she was trying to cover from the album. Now, if you don't know, there's a song that Michael Jackson created and also put on the album called Just Beat It, Beat It, Beat It. Like, you guys probably know that song. I've heard it or hope so. Sexy Red had a clever flip to it. It wasn't just beat it. In her ghetto St. Louis self, she flipped it to say, just eat it. Check this out. Now, I've heard what some of y'all say, man. Y'all said, you know how Charleston White called King Von one of Satan's greatest warriors? There's a lot of people that believe that Sexy Red is one of the CIA greatest plants. Like, you know, send her to the black community to ruin everything. And I disagree. I think this is Sexy Red being Sexy Red. I think this is why people love Sexy Red and hate her. This is why she's popular. She's going to give you unapologetically her. She's ghetto. She's ratchet. She's crass. She's obscene. She's all over the place. And yes, while you might have some reverence for the king of pop, Michael Jackson, and his legacy, and you're saying, yo, the song, you know, when you think about not only the album Thriller, but you think about the song Beat It, you think about like really this nostalgic look back at amazing music and amazing production, even amazing music videos. Nah, where was Sexy Red? Like, you know, I've always said Sexy Red got some of the most profound ratchet lines in history. I'm looking for the hoes. Like that. Come on. Shake that ass, bitch. Shake that ass, bitch. Bow, bow, bow. Come on. Like, what? Like, one thing I like about Sexy Red, and I don't care what none of y'all say. Sexy Red is one of those, you know they say don't judge a book by its cover? With Sexy Red, the book is a cover, okay? She's exactly what she presents herself to be. She's exactly how she acts, she thinks. She doesn't compromise. And there's a part of kind of like, you know, that unapologetically being you, whether it's ignorant, whether it's being obscene, whether it's just twerking, whether it's being a hoe. Like, you know, she's one of the first girls. That's why I think the city girls and these other women like got like exiled out of the game because they were pretending to be hoes. She kind of came out and she's like, no, I'm a hoe. Like she has that song, that verse on she has that verse on the Baby song where she literally says it, and it's like that's the great thing about her, right? Look, here we go. Here you go. Here you go.
Dance cause I'm grown. If he ain't right, he can eat it off the bone. Give me that zick, I've been bad.
I ain't gonna lie, ever since Sexy Red came in the game, only Glorilla has survived. The rest of the fake hoes, they've gotten out of here. The only way for like the city girls to come back, first of all, JT's on a different wave. She's in love with Uzi. Carisha, you gotta rap about how much you like getting pissed on, because Sexy Red is a million times nastier, more disgusting, more of a hoe than you could ever be. And honestly, y'all try to make hoe music. She just does it better.
You got that good.
I know, scary ass bitch. I'm a hoe. I mean, yo, like if she giving it up like that, like bro, I can't. Yo, I love Sexy Red. She's not even lying. She's not hiding it. I ain't no scary ass bitch. I'm a hoe. Straight up. Yo, you know what I fell in love with Sexy Red? She admitted she caught some STDs. She ain't give a fuck. Now some of this shit is like clickbait. But she, no. No, was it her that? Oh, her BD claimed she gave him an STD, and then she dropped like a lip liner thing. Sexy Red lip gloss line. And you got to hear these names. Let me see. Can we find it? Reveals her lip gloss line. One was called Coochie Juice. The other one was called Booty Hole Brown. The other one was called Nut. The other one was called Pussy Pink. The other one was called Yellow Discharge. Straight up. Yellow Discharge. The next one was called Gonorrhea. Fuck it. Gonorrhea. The next one was called Blue Balls. And the next one was called Sex in My Period. This one right here, I don't think we could find another iteration of Ratchet not giving a fuck more than Sexy Red. Sexy Red, I don't know if the CIA sent her or she just is that Ratchet from St. Louis, but goddamn it, she's the one. She's the one. She put the city girls out of business. Straight up. Them chicks was fake hoeing. She's real hoeing. She put them chicks out of business. Go listen to what she said on the Baby song. I don't know how to dance. She said, I don't know how to dance, I know how to fuck. Real ghetto bitch. Like, once you hear them lyrics, the Baby Sexy Red. Let me use it right here. The Baby Sexy Red. She said, look, I don't know. She said, I don't dance, but I know how to fuck. I don't dance, but I know how to fuck. I don't dance, but I know how to fuck. And I know some of y'all saying y'all would never hit it. Y'all are lying. Sexy Red is just like, her shit comes across such like a hoe. You gotta hit it to tell your mans. Like, you just got to. Type shit. Like, you feel me? Like, you just gotta see what it is. Throw that ass back, turn the real nigga up. Throw that ass back, turn the real nigga up. She said, I don't dance, but I know how to fuck. Bring that ass in, let me touch. Nah, she real. Let it in my butt. When I walk in, leave a nigga starstruck. I know she was real when she was pregnant. And her baby daddy was on an ankle monitor and she made a song, Fuck My Baby Daddy. I'm like, oh, man. Yo, she from the Boondocks. The best characters in hip-hop is somebody you could imagine that would be in the Boondocks, bro. Sexy Red would be in the Boondocks. Facts. I don't think you're ready. St. Louis is come fuck some. Come fuck some. Fuck. Real ghetto bitch, weak niggas can't touch. We so long that it's in my butt. When I walk in, leave a... Nah, she a hoe. I love her. Grown. Yo. She's like, you know who's the other one who's just straight up like, at least, I don't know if maybe they really like that. The niggas who fucked them gotta tell me. Sukiana, straight up hoe. Straight up. But I love her too. You know why? She's just unapologetically her. Sexy Red and Sukiana is the same person. Sexy Red just make better music, honestly. But really the meta is just to like, just keep it a bean. Like, you feel me? Like, them city girls was playing with hoe culture. These girls, they really hoes. Have a fuck, cause I'm grown. Bow ass bitch, I'm a hoe. You know. So I ain't no scary ass bitch, I'm a hoe. Straight up. I ain't no scary ass bitch, I'm a hoe. You know. Classic, bro. Classic. So for all the people who are upset and they're like, oh my God, the Michael Jackson estate better turn this down. Man, Michael Jackson dead, man. Like, I know y'all trying to protect his catalog, but just let her put it out. Just eat it. Now, granted, I ain't even gonna lie to you. If you eating Sexy Red box, yo, one in the chat. If Sexy Red tell you can fuck on the first date, you eat her box. One in the chat. One in the chat. Oh, damn, y'all niggas is nasty. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. They had to create Sexy Red in the lab, yo. Like, the CIA must have sent her, bro. Like, yo, where did yo, I'm telling you, her ratchetivity put everybody out of business. Everybody. I'll beat your ass. Ain't Chief Keef with her? I seen some shit with her and Chief Keef recently. I've been down for Chief Keef. Chief Keef and Sexy Red to have babies, bro. That's good. Yo, Chief Keef and Sexy Red have babies. Yo, that baby might be born a felon. Like, yo, that baby is gonna be something else. If Chief Keef and Sexy Red have a baby, I'm not gonna lie to you. That's gonna be epic.
Put up him coat, cause I was fucking drinking it.
You want somebody to know you
need
drinking
some water?
water,
You want some
man?
water? You need some water?
Thank you, peace out. Your pee still stink.
My pee is white.
Your pee still stink.
My pee is white when I took
It's
it.
not.
The last 8 pisses was white.
You left your pee in the bathroom.
Oh, you was waiting on us?
You left your dick in the bathroom.
You take it off bar, take them motherfuckers.
I'm not gonna lie though, Keith, you looking a little too clean these days for Sexy Red, man. We want 2014 Keith back, man, when you was sagging them trues, nigga. You had, you know what I mean, like you had the fucking like Gucci shirt on just with the little glasses. Yeah, nigga, we need that type of nigga. Like that's the type of nigga who's supposed to be dating Sexy Red, nigga. Straight up like degenerate. Like these days, I ain't gonna lie to you, Chief Keef be looking mad clean. Look like that nigga use deodorant. Look like that nigga be brushing his teeth. Might have cologne on. What the fuck? Like, yo, I miss Chirac, Chief Keef. Nigga look like the last time he showered was when he smoked a nigga, man. That's that dirty Chief Keef we need, you know what I mean? Like, these days, Chief Keef got veneers. Like, what the hell? Nigga teeth all pearly white and shit like that, man. Like, yo, I like the Chief Keef that, bro, that nigga ain't no Colgate at all. All he knew was the ops, nigga, like, straight up. For real. These days, he look like, bruh, y'all seen Chief Keef with, like, glasses on? I'm like, are those reading glasses? I'm like, what the hell? Those ain't op spotters.
Take them bitches.
Cash.
Take plenty, man.
Oh, do you got something to leave of myself, bro?
Let's drop it soon, y'all. 3, 2. If you wanted the tape.
Chief Keef still got a ghetto taste, though. He fucking Sexy Red, King Von's sister. Yeah. I think he, well, bad baby, but.
3, 2, 1. Yep. 3, 2. Yep. There it is right there.
Yo, who the fuck is her baby daddy?
Why you got this water?
Like this picture right here? Like, I'd put a picture of this and put, like, in one of them bottles that you, like, let float in the ocean that you hope somebody find, like, 300 years later. And I would write a note. I'm like, yo, this how COVID started. Straight up. COVID. This picture right here. COVID. Facts. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Right here. That's how COVID started, bro. After this, niggas had to stay 6 feet apart from every other human for 3 years. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit.
I don't see your face. Hey.
Eat my booty.
Damn. What y'all think it smell like up in there? You ever walk in a room after 2 motherfuckers just got it in and you're like, yo, what the fuck? If you walk in a room after these 2 motherfuckers just got it in, what do you think that shit smell like? Raid.
Stop playing.
Black and Miles.
Man,
don't leak the whole video.
What whole video? What you talking about?
Oh shit, don't put me in that background.
What you talking about?
No pose.
I didn't post
Hey,
nothing.
tell her lame ass, man.
Thank you.
Woo. Hey. All right. Okay, come on.
Kick your ass over there.
Somebody say it smell like a seafood boil.
Can you see that eye?
Yo, you don't know me to catch.
Okay. Nah, good for them though. Chief keep cooking. All right. Now, I'm not gonna lie though. And trust me, this is the best Sexy Red looks. Yo, your money could make motherfucker look. Yeah, have y'all seen Glorilla? Glorilla look fine now. Yo, I seen a picture of the before and after with Glorilla. I don't know what she got done to herself, but like Glorilla, look at this. Glorilla was like, Glorilla used to look like a crackhead, bro. Straight up. Nah, Glorilla look kind of bad. Like, what the fuck? Yo, money's a hell of a thing. I'm starting to realize. Like, Glorilla hair look kind of lit. Yo, Glorilla hair look crazy. Glorilla hair look crazy. I ain't gonna lie, Cola Ray look bad these days, too. Remember I used to say Cola Ray look like the worm from Men in Black? Yo, Cola Ray look good as fuck these days. Yeah, this is how Glorilla used to look. She had the chiclet teeth. Shit was looking bad. Now she got her ass poking out. She got them titties sitting up. Her face look like, nigga, she look old in this picture. She look young in this shit. Her tattoos, like when we look at the old pictures, they look nasty. Her tattoos now look nice. It's kind of crazy. I don't know. Oh, speaking of Glorilla, look at Glorilla's sister. Studrilla. Jesus Christ. Did y'all see Studrilla say that he ran up 200,000 since he called or she called out his sister or her sister? Oh, it's trending. Brorilla. That's what we call her. Brorilla. Y'all got to see this. Brorilla is now announced. I made 200K this week. My network will be... Chat. She meant net worth. Net worth. My network will be 1 million in the next 5 weeks. Prices going up. Promos, interviews, etc. DM me now. Oh, man. Studrilla is undefeated. Look. Not broke no more. Already thumbing through a check. Oh, nah. The internet gets somebody out of poverty like this. Child, let me ask y'all a question. If you was dead broke and one of your family who you weren't seeing eye to eye was a celebrity, would you turn on them? Would you turn on them to get lit to get you like a couple $100 bands? This is crazy.
Still thinking about meeting Kevin Gates. I got this my whole mixtape on my forehead. And I got BWA on the side of my face. If I ain't accomplished nothing, I want to meet Kevin Gates. That's all I want to do. I want to meet Kevin Gates. That's it. So can y'all please do that for me? Please.
I want you. You don't want me, I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, I don't think you're talking about. So Brorilla went out and upgraded her chain after the mom went on Glorilla Live to thank Glo for helping her. So she felt betrayed by the mom. Funny part about this, Brorilla or Studrilla, whatever you want to call her, is showing exactly why, even if they didn't have issues, which they did, this is why maybe Glorilla didn't want to help her out. She claimed that she was down bad about to eat a roach, dead broke. Tori sent her $2,500. You know, she's basically like begging. She said she needed $2,500. Now she's getting interviews, promo, this and third. She posted that she had gotten like $4,000 or something like that. She spent $3,800 to get a chain. You know, one of those people, chat. If you gave him the money, they're just going to spend it on some dumb shit. As soon as she got a little bit of money, she bought a chain. after saying she was ready to eat a roach.
Be the bad person so bad. I don't know why she got on live and lied. And receipts of all, though, ain't it? And now my chain heavy, real heavy, so heavy. Somebody help me. My neck hurt, my chain heavy.
She got bars now? Oh, this is getting out of hand, y'all. It's getting out of hand. So then she got on Boosie, because Boosie spoke on her family.
And you got Boosie raccoon-eyed ass talking about some, I'm not on nobody's side, but I'm just saying you are taking sides. Because basically you saying she ain't got no money, so she ain't trying to give us nothing.
So Boosie said, sometimes people think these celebrities are richer than they are. And family members be expecting a lot more than you could give because they're feeding into the internet thinking you're way richer than you are. Now, Studrilla gets on Boosie for even joining in.
And you got Boosie raccoon-eyed ass talking about some, I'm not on nobody's side, but I'm just saying you are taking sides. Because basically you saying she ain't got no money, so she ain't trying to give us nothing. You justifying her. I don't give a fuck what y'all think about Boosie. I don't care about his fan base. I don't care about none of that. This nigga on Tubi movies. So guess what? He fell off. Quit mentioning me. And if you mention me, just be ready for a comeback. You are homophobic. You always talking about a gay this guy. If you talking about Nas X promoting gayness, but you promote guns, weed, and shit. You a hypocrite. Be 100 around the board. And you got Boosie raccoon-eyed ass talking about some, I'm not on nobody's side, but I'm just saying you are taking sides. Because basically you saying she ain't got no money, so she...
Now, it says after complaining about being hungry and broke, claiming her mom was still working and not retired, Brorilla purchased a $3,275 chain after making $4,000 from online promotion. Basic nigga shit, right? You say you was so broke you was gonna eat a roach. The first $4,000 you get, you spend 75% of it on a chain, and you're smiling on the gram with it.
Ooh, they want me to be the bad person so bad.
Hilarious. This is what Boosie had said.
I won't say I ain't siding with Glorilla, I ain't siding with Brorilla. But I do want to say people be thinking we have more money than we have. Every artist who got 50 million ain't got 50 million. Every artist you think got 100 million ain't got 100 million.
True.
If we get everybody, we gonna be broke. Juvenile said, if I get everybody, I'm gonna be broke, man. I got 7 brothers and sisters, and a mom and dad. I give each y'all 100,000, I'm broke. If I really look out like you want me to look out, it's gone. I'm not siding with Glow or Blow because that's a family situation. I don't know what happened. I ain't getting no family business. But we do gotta look out too, but you know what I'm saying? If we get everybody, we gonna be broke. I ain't siding with Glorilla, I ain't siding with Glorilla. But I do want to...
Let me see. Here's some promos you've been doing. Or is it a promo? No, it said Brorilla loves McDonald's. Hot spicy chicken. She ordered 10 of them.
Oh, hot and spicy. That's it.
Right, your total coming out to be $126.59. My pleasure.
Got that power. Bitches, I be putting her hands all the way behind her back. I be diving when I be diving, she be dick.
Okay. What the fuck? Boosie then explains, it says, my bad, Brorilla. I was just speaking on life situations. How shit really be in real life. I got sibling problems too. Shit. Ain't nothing sweet over here in my family too. Okay. Okay. So Brorilla is having a generational run. Ran up 200K. Having the time of their life. Now, it's going to give a lot of other people ideas. Again, I'll ask the question. For $200,000, would you go against your sister. Now, here's the thing. I think a lot of y'all going to say no because y'all have morals, but I think some people are going to say, well, me and my sister going to patch it up eventually. If the internet is intrigued by this, fuck it. Let me just go get the money. I could apologize to her later. Yeah, Brorilla on a generational run, man. Boosie's fiance goes off on Brorilla.
She a Cain and Abel type of. She's exactly what God talked about in the Bible. And you wonder why God don't bless you. He don't bless mess. He can't bless people like you. You'll try to destroy your sister on the internet. Because she the black sheep of the family. Girl, please. Girl, bye. Wondering why God ain't never blessed you. Girl, bye.
All right, respectfully. Trying to get to it. Okay. Previously, Glorilla was clowning her sister while flashing the $2,500 that she supposedly wanted. That's before Brorilla ran up $200,000 by herself.
No. I'm gonna keep the 25 to itself.
Well, Brorilla's good. Got all the money now. All right. The story of Brorilla, man, it won't go away. What is this?
You 13. Did you want to see Mom? I ain't even, but I just lost you 1,300. Like, what the fuck? I just saw my mama 1,300. Now, this how honest I am.
All right, okay. All right. We get the picture, we get the vibe. Chat, I do want to give Tony Yayo, and Uncle Murder a little bit of advice. If you have a viral moment on a plane, and this particular viral moment everybody wants to talk about, you have some videos and this and third. The right thing to do, if you have just launched a podcast, is to tell everybody if they want to figure out what happened, they need to tune into your podcast. Respectfully to Tony Yayo, I think you finesse yourself, my guy. And I have no problem with you, but I'm just giving you good media advice. You took the exclusive story and gave it to Vlad. Respectfully. I know Vlad's your guy, but you're trying to build your own platform with your podcast with Uncle Murder. You should have been quiet until you got on your own platform to speak about this. I want to put this in perspective for new creators because sometimes you may not know what you're doing. So Vlad put out the video yesterday of Yayo explaining it. We watched it. Almost 600,000 views in a day. That 600,000 could have been on your new platform to get everybody aware of you and Yayo's, you and Uncle Murder's podcast. Instead, you were a day late, $1 too short, and you put out a 4-minute video while you did a whole interview with Vlad about it. Put a 4-minute video on your own on podcast, and instead of 500,000 views, you're at 70K. Not saying that's bad, but you missed the opportunity to get free promo out of a real life situation, right?
Ladies and
I'll play what they said on their own podcast, but I feel like this is regurgitating what we already heard because he gave the sauce to Vlad. And that's the thing, love to Vlad, but remember, the point of you creating your own platform is for us to like you enough that we go watch your platform first, and if we see you on Vlad, we also watch you there. Not we go to Vlad because that's the only place we care to see you. Remember that.
Gentlemen, live from New York City. Oh, it's the Real Report with another wild episode. And what was last week? Super Bowl weekend, All-Star weekend is coming.
This week,
it was just this week that just passed.
Mm-hmm.
He's on a plane, And,
had an interesting week, man. We had an interesting flight.
I'm gonna grab some pillows.
Oh shit!
I don't even know why.
And
bro.
that's called popping off nowadays.
Yo.
If you throw a pillow, that's called popping off.
Yo, but Murder, tell him how when Ja threw the pillow, I see your bitch ass nigga, your pillow back, right? Remember I asked him?
Yeah, you asked him if he want the pillow. He said no.
I'm
And
not
then
gonna
you still
sit.
threw the pillow at him.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and lie and fabricate anything. You know, Murder started everything.
What?
You know, I try to de-escalate it. You know what I mean? Because I want it. Like I said, I love overseas, man. I love going to Turkey, Istanbul.
Yeah.
I love going to India. I love going to Australia. You know, I love going to Australia, the Gold Coast.
What happened? The guy kept saying "what's up" too much, like "Hey, fellas," and he wasn't like aggressive. He was so calm, but like "Hey, what's up, fellas?" Like, "Hey, how you doing, fellas?" And it was
I
like,
mean,
man,
yo, listen, for
get
me,
the fuck out of here, man. Why you talking to me, bro? That's why I just like, nigga, what the fuck you talking to? Like,
for me, I knew it wasn't gonna work out when we sat. You know, he sat right in front of us. I just knew it wasn't gonna work out, man. Shout to Delta Airlines for keeping the peace. You know, but I knew it wasn't gonna work out. I just knew. I knew it, man.
Yeah, that was funny though. It was, you know, like I wanted to hit him. Ye said, "Chill, don't fuck up the flight." So once I realized I'm not gonna, hit the little nigga, it was like, fuck it, let's just troll him. Yeah. That's why a nigga pulled out the camera and just started trolling him. Because, nothing wasn't serious going to happen with Ja Rule on the plane. So we were just having fun with this shit, man. It was actually funny.
As long as we
it was good promotion for the Real Report. We popping right now. The Real Report.
We here.
Shout out to the Valium. That was great promotion. What a way to start the podcast with a little bit of drama.
And
that
look,
was great.
And look, for me, I'm going to be honest with you. For me, we on the Real Report show. It was actually funny, man. It was something that you could look back and laugh at. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I said it for the third time. Ja could have got on the plane, put his bags up there, not said nothing, throw his headphones on, and go watch one of them new good movies on Delta Airlines. Because they got the nice TVs and they got the good cookies on there.
They got some good movies.
So
man.
I'm
Some
thinking
good
about
movies
my
out.
flights. For me, y'all, everybody's thinking about everything. Everybody knows me for smoked duck in Morocco.
Oh,
y'all know me for the Swiss Alps eating bison,
caviar pancakes.
It's no more caviar pancakes, cause that jet budget, 50 ain't paying that jet fuel. He ain't paying that much. 50 ain't paying that jet fuel. He ain't doing that, man. So we would have been 86th off all flights, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Nigga, it was some word in the crew said if I would have hit him, man, I would have been legit Lenny for real, like super, like it would have been crazy, man.
Yo, listen, that jet fuel. 50
I know, but you made me think about
that.
the flight. Yeah, it would have been a little crazy, man. I swear I wanted to so bad because the guy was acting.
Maybe one or two flights, but when you have your own shows, you definitely not taking the jet to Morocco.
I hear you on that one.
On his dime, that's definitely not happening, man. But yo, that's what went down, man. And I'm over it, man. It was fun.
It was hilarious. It went viral. It was good. We just did TMZ a little while ago.
Right.
It was good. Everything was fun, man.
It's definitely, man. So
it was a good moment, man.
Ja
All over
Rule,
the blogs.
thank you for the promo, bro. Cause you really thank you for the promo. It was good promo.
We definitely didn't think the podcast was gonna start off with you, but what a way to start it off, man.
Yo, listen. And I hope, I guess, sometimes these guys don't understand streaming. I think Yayo does, but I'm gonna give a disclaimer anyway because this is how the senior citizens got mad at me because these like older huff and puff gangster guys, they don't like if you don't agree with everything they do or they don't understand humor. But I do want to say, Yayo, this is not. I don't have no problem with you. I have no problem with Uncle Murder. Please don't take this serious. Don't think that I'm like beefing with y'all now. But I do want to believe. I do want to just say my personal opinion. Ja Rule won. I'm sorry. Y'all have done too much explanation. He hasn't said a word. I looked at what he did on video. It stands to speak for itself. I feel like y'all are trying to explain it away, and the more y'all try to flip it, it looks worse for y'all. I'm just gonna be honest, right? It looks like Ja won in my opinion. Okay? I'm sorry. Right? Like, I get it, the caviar pancakes in Paris. I get it, the kangaroo knuckles up in Brisbane. I get it. But it looks like you guys are trying to, like, do a makeup call. You know what I mean? Like, you guys are, like, doing a lot to try to get us to be convinced that you guys didn't take a L. So I'm sorry. The idea is that nobody got beat up. That's good. Nobody's banned from flights. That's good. But if the idea is that, y'all punked him, I think y'all have kind of even backed away from that. Y'all say y'all were trolling him. Well, okay, cool. Let's go in y'all words. You said y'all knew nothing was going to happen, so you're trolling him. Well, when is it appropriate to troll your op if your op is outnumbered and telling y'all to do something and y'all do nothing? So, it's one of those things. It's super viral. Of course, you should take advantage of it, but it's really hard for me to, and I love G-Unit. I love 50, but I would just be straight up biased to just say Ja lost. I would be straight up biased. And I just don't have a horse in the race in here. So it's like, the more I hear these guys talk about it, it feels like they're coming up with their story in front of mom. When mom be like, yo, what happened? Who broke my favorite dish? And they're both talking, but he hears the other guy say something like, oh, wait, hold on. I got to add on to that story. And they're bouncing off. Yeah, basically. Sorry. Okay? At the end of the day, and you know what? How I would have believed Yayo? If they didn't do the filming and they said, or maybe if they did do the filming, right? And they say, hey, listen, we got on the plane with this guy and we were the mature ones. He was acting like a fool. We felt comfortable. We chilled out. People looked at him like an idiot. They kicked him off the plane. We weren't acting like we want to beat him up. But it looks like they were giving him energy like, no, we could get smoke. And then Ja matched the energy. And then after the energy was matched, they're like, wait, hold on now. We don't want to get kicked off the plane. This is some federal shit. And Ja was like, nah, let's do it. And then Ja gets kicked off the plane. They get the videos. Then they go to the internet and they kind of put that out. And yeah. So they did do TMZ. And TMZ actually just put out the article right now. It says Ja Rule and Tony Yayo and Uncle Murder claim Ja Rule smartly bitched out. So, I'm going to give another,
ladies and gentlemen.
Chat, I really, some certain shit grinds my gears because I hope y'all know, right, I have zero, number one, it's going to sound like this unhinged, me just talking, but I have zero, fear or oh no, rappers are getting into pot. I've heard Mano say this lame ass shit, and I'm like, yo, Mano, shut the fuck up, nigga. Nigga, you could never be a prolific nigga at broadcasting like me. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. You're just a bum, straight up. But he was trying to say I'm jealous that people are coming to my space. None of y'all could fuck with me. Nigga, I've done billions of views. I've done more views talking than y'all have done music. So that's never the thing. And actually, I'm really welcoming of everybody. But also, if I got to give an opinion about y'all, I'm just not going to think that y'all are some super tough guys that I can't talk about, right? So I gave one opinion about the senior citizens. They're all mad. Oh, my God, how could you talk about her headband? I'm going to give an opinion of these guys. And just that you know, I got to give a disclaimer. And that's why I'm mad. Because I got to give a disclaimer because you can't be objective with niggas that are tough or niggas who don't have a sense of humor. So let me just say, I'm giving a disclaimer. I got nothing against Tony Yayo. I like him. I think him and Uncle Murder, they're great. I love 50. I love G-Unit, whatever. I want to say this to them about their podcast that is starting. It's called The Real Report. And by the way, while I'm at it, let me first diagnose that senior citizen shit. Y'all shit is dead boring unless y'all are beefing with people. Mano's the only one who's trying to have conversation. Fab's too cool. He don't want to talk about nothing because he knocked out his girl's teeth. Davies got nothing going on. I could see why his music wasn't popping that much. And Jim Jones is over here thinking about throwing up the next gang sign. Nothing's going on. And what's going to happen with that podcast, because you don't have engaging hosts that could really deal with topics, put it like this. Chat, y'all just seen me for the last couple of streams. Fuck what hip-hop got going on. I could break down the Epstein files. I break down AI. I could get into, even if y'all think I know sports or not, I could find some content there. These guys don't really got that dexterity to really bounce around. So when I was giving these guys advice, it's not really hating. It's just kind of like, yo, bro, I've kind of done this a lot. I'm the only I don't need a teammate. It's me on the mic. That's it. I don't do teammates. All right, we don't need 15 people on the couch. We don't need 2 guys on the mic. We don't need 5 rappers that use. No, it's just me. So when I'm giving advice, it's not hate, not threatened. I saw those narratives where people like, even Mano was trying to adopt it, like, oh, he's only saying this because he don't. No, nigga. You realize when nobody's responding to y'all, nobody cares about your take. You tell random stories about you simping over bitches. Fab does some goofy laughs. Jim Jones be like, yo, what you talking about? And Dave East is like, and basically that gets posted on like 2 pages and then people just move on. Trust me. We ignore you long enough, watching a year, nobody cares about you. Yeah, you're not. The advice I was giving y'all is because I've been here and seen how it works. So I'm going to give some advice to Tony Yayo and Uncle Murder, and I'm hoping they don't take it offensive. Okay? But I guarantee somebody's going to spin it, and they're going to beef with me, and they're like, yo, fuck Ack! Watch. Here's the positive advice. This is constructive advice. Your podcast. Yayo, you are one of Vlad's best guests. The reason why he gets all these views from you, he's a white dude challenging you. Y'all have this back and forth. Let me tell you this, just off that 4-minute clip of you talk, like y'all had the moment to really hammer this thing between what happened between y'all and Ja Rule. And in this 4-minute clip that I watched, y'all just basically just ad-libbed each other. That's not good podcasting. Y'all need to add a third person who's going to, ask questions. Because what I realize is Yayo isn't a natural podcaster. See, Mano's like he used to do, or he does the, he's Angela Yee's bitch on lip service or whatever. So he knows how to lead conversation a little bit. But here's the big problem with this podcast. And I hate to do podcasts like, critique, but come on, I've been here. You and Uncle Murder need either like a white dude in the middle, just somebody to organize conversations. And the reason why I'm saying that, I'm comparing it to your Vlad content. Your Vlad content is amazing. You know why it's amazing? And this is why Vlad gets such a big head. Because Vlad gets to throw questions at you that brings out the best answers in you. Trust me, I'm not lying. Vlad throws questions in you that allows you to lean into your personality and brings out the best answers and the best reactions. Watching this 4-minute clip when y'all had the opportunity to drop 50. That's what you're supposed to do. No pun intended. But you're supposed to drop 50. On talking about this on your platform, y'all ad-libbed it and y'all dropped the ball. I would more rather listen to Yayo on Vlad talking about this than Yayo and Uncle Murder on their own podcast, and it shouldn't be that. So my advice to them would be, until y'all get that voice as a lead broadcaster, you might need somebody to hit you with them questions. And that's the underrated thing about Vlad people don't realize. All that shit that people kick at Vlad like, oh, he asked Fed questions. Well, him asking formal questions, not like you gonna call it Fed, but formal questions gets the best out of the interviewee. Because when you leave niggas to their own devices where they're just ad-libbing, they take 4 minutes, say nothing, and we get nothing. Nothing is clippable. We're just moving on. Y'all not going to agree with me because I get it. Oh, accident. But trust me. Look, I'm telling you. I watched this. I'm like, look, just listen to them.
What's up, fellas? Like, hey, how you doing, fellas? And it was like, man,
yo, listen, for
get
me,
the fuck out of here,
they're
man.
talking over each other. Like, they're ad-libbing each other.
Why you talking to me, bro? That's why I just like, nigga, what the fuck you talking to? Like,
right here, you need one person just to say, all right, hold on. Let's start from the beginning. That's what Vlad does. Let's start from the beginning. Okay. How did you end up on the plane with this motherfucker? And this is important. It's important. Like you have to treat it like a story. It's not just you just kind of being on Instagram Live.
For me, I knew it wasn't going to
work. By
the
way, Cam does that beautifully. Cam does that amazingly. Cam is if you ask me, with all due respect, and I'm not trying to diss my guy here, so I hope he doesn't feel no way. Cam and Joe Budden, when it comes to podding, they're here. It's just like Cam is in the sport culture realm. Joe has a longer history in the hip-hop culture realm. But they both could do the same thing. Reset conversations, lead with topics, give a strong take, toss it to their co-host, get another person's take, interview. Cam is amazing at that. And again, I'm giving these critique, and I hope You know, I'm pretty sure they're gonna send the worst clip to Yayo, so Yayo's gonna diss me in the morning. But I hope y'all know I'm not saying bad things about him. I'm really giving constructive criticism. Yayo is an amazing guest on Vlad. You got to figure out how to be amazing host on your own shit. But I think that until you get that lead voice, you need to have some other person in there. Okay? Anyway.
Workout when we sat, you know, he sat right in front of us. I just knew it wasn't going to work out. Man, shout to Delta Airlines for keeping the peace.
As a lead mic and someone who's doing this, you have to, the first thing you assume is the audience doesn't know anything. They've never seen another video but this. They're Tony Yayo fans. They didn't watch you on Vlad. They're not on TMZ. They showed up right now. So when you're just kind of assuming and you're just saying random stuff, it might work for you, but it leaves the conversation for them to go elsewhere to actually get the context. And that's my advice to them. I'm glad that they have a podcast. I do know 50 wanted them to do some stuff with their own platform. But when sometimes people disrespect or act like Vlad is nothing, Vlad is amazing at structuring and detailing. Almost, I mean, I get it. It's kind of like a detective interviewing you. The first interview you do with Vlad for any person, he does a biographical interview. Hey, where were you born? When did you start? Okay, when did you move to America? Okay, cool. What school did you go to? How was it there? How was your teachers? Did you get in trouble? Did you do? And again, that might, yeah, it does kind of come off as Fed-like, but here's the thing. Vlad does enough research that he hits you with questions, and he's watched your content before to get the best out of you. I'm giving some advice here to Tony Yayo and Uncle Murda, and you know, every time I try to help people coming into the space, it never works well, but I think they might be different. I think Mano and Jim Jones is kind of stupid. You know, I think these guys are a little bit smarter, you know. If you're eating caviar in motherfucking Paris, you got to be a little bit smarter, right?
You know, but
anyway, so I said that about their duo broadcast. Watch. I guarantee y'all just watch me play this 4 minutes with both of them, right? And I said it was bland. Like the Vlad thing was more entertaining. Look, they're both talking over each other. Watch.
We were just having fun with this shit, man. It was actually funny. You know,
as long as we
it was good promotion for the real report. We popping right now.
See? Exactly. Watch when they go on TMZ. It's going to be 10 times a better interview because you're going to have someone prompting you with things to discuss. Here it is. Where is the TMZ thing? So now they're on TMZ. Listen to how better this is. I haven't even heard it yet. But I'm going to tell you why it's better, because I think people think podcasting is interviewing. Because they're good at interviews, they're good at podcasting. No. Unless you're going to keep the interviewer in the podcast. So Vlad is the interviewer, right? He's going to prompt you with certain stuff. By the way, I don't know if you guys know about Styles. I do think Charlamagne could always hold down a mic in terms of, like, if it was just him solo. But this is why there's a DJ Envy and an Angela Yee type persona on the Breakfast Club. Because Charlamagne is that, he's a third up to bat. If you think about baseball, he's here to knock it out the park. He's not here to, you know, give an opening monologue, then deliver the weather report, the traffic report, and then he's going to get into... No, he's not here to do everything. He's here for punchlines, jokes, and knocking it out the park. So you know what you do? You get an Angela Yee, who's going to do the boring shit with the rumors. He's going to react to the rumors. You get the DJ Envy, who's going to do the traffic report, this report, that report, and it leaves Charlamagne to do one thing good. But if you ever do a show solo, you got to do everything good. You got to do a monologue. You got to report the traffic. You got to do advice hour. You got to do everything, which, you know, is very hard. Anyway, listen to this.
It wasn't a physical thing because he was thinking about what would happen to him. Like, we sitting behind him. So if we had the element of surprise. If you get on a plane by yourself and your worst enemy is behind you, you ain't seen me in 15 years. maybe 10 years, I don't know, 20 years. I haven't seen that man in decades. And you see your worst enemy behind you, and not only you don't know who else is on the plane. So what's the nervous factor? The guy is 4'1". Like, I mean,
by itself.
I'm 6 foot.
Who's scared of Ja Rule? Like, really, who's scared of Ja Rule? Come on, man. Come on, Brandon.
So for me, I know I've been to the feds. I've been in the state. I've been to Rikers Island. I've been to MDC. So I know the consequences.
I was gonna hit the little guy. Yayo says, "Don't mess up the flight."
I said, "Don't mess up your flight because you're gonna get fed."
guy.
And once the stewardess said, "Stop! Shut up!" I'm smart enough to know don't argue with the stewardess. So me and Ja, fast forward, me and Ja, we go to the front of the plane. He's on one side, I'm on the other side. They're like, "Yo, is everything good?" I said, "I'm good. I'm ready to fly." We go to the front of the plane. This is the funny part.
Okay, so it looks like they deleted all the prompts that they're getting. But I hope I was just trying to show you something about podcasting. Sometimes people think that reacting or interviewing is the same as podcast is different. Some people are great at reacting and podcasting, but or interviewing, but podcasting sometimes different. So they all the prompts are out of here, so it's just them responding. I think the best thing for me to play to kind of showcase my point with that, Vlad did a second part with he did a whole interview with Yayo, but here's the second part. This is what and I'm trying to just showcase this point to help Yayo and Uncle Murder. I want them to succeed, but I want them to realize your content comes across better on Vlad because Vlad is stopping you. He's getting the details that the fans need. He's flushing out the story. He's asking you, and all you have to do is react and answer. You don't have to lead the conversation, make it make sense. You don't have to go through all the intricate details, tell the story, and also be funny and be whatever. And that's why I said if Uncle Murder can't do that, and to him, when he's telling a story, or he can't, because that's what Cam does to Mace. When Mace is telling a story, Cam does that. Be like, "Yo, wait, Murder." That's what everybody know how Cam is like. "Wait, Murder, hold on. So you're saying da-da-da-da," and then Murder would laugh, and he's like, "Yeah," like they're bouncing off each other. And then when Cam's telling a story, you have Mace be like, "Yo, killer." So that they're playing off each other. Those are two. That's what I'm saying. I ain't gonna lie to you. The It Is What It Is podcast elite. They're even without the moderator, respectfully, they know how to deal with each other and bounce off each other for great content. It doesn't sound like a jumbled mess. And that's what I'm trying to tell you, the value of Vlad. But they might have to either learn to do it themselves or get someone to kind of be in the middle of both of them on their pod.
Like, come on, we older now, so we on some mature shit. But at the end of the day, beef never dies. Like, I'm still moving sturdy. Like, it's New York City, bro. Where we from? You know what I'm saying? And for me, with the whole Ja Rule shit, is like, I never knew them. Like, that's my whole thing. I never knew Irv. I never knew Ja. Woodhull, you hear certain people. You know what I'm saying? You never heard about Irv. You never heard about Ja. You know what I'm saying? You know where the money was at. Woodhull. And it ain't a north side, south side thing, because there's a lot of niggas from the north side that are sturdy. You know what I'm saying? It's a job being corny thing. That's all that is. He was never in the streets. You never seen him on the block. I never seen him on Jamaica Avenue. I never seen him on 109 in God Brewer, 107. I never seen him in Paisley. I never seen him in 40. I never seen him on Supton. I never seen him on Rockaway, 131st, LF fan buildings. Like, we was everywhere. Like, we was outside. When you think about the 90s, my man Rough Hands, I'm always going to big him up because that was one of my favorite DJs in the world. Grandmaster Vic, Lost Boys, we was in all them parties, bro. We was outside. I'm just keeping it real at that time. As kids in the 90s running around, you knew the square was getting money. You knew fucking 121 or something. You just knew everywhere everybody was getting money, so everybody was pretty much known. Some people had a bigger name like a E-Money Bags, a 50, a lefty, or, people had them names. You know what I'm saying? Ja was, and I don't even know that guy. Like, I'm going to keep it real, so I don't want to talk too much about him. But, like, he wasn't one of the guys from Woodhull. Woodhull had a lot of gangsters over there. Nobody ain't saying no gangsters ain't coming out the north side. Because them young niggas are tweaking on the north side, and they tweaking on the south side, too. So there was always a whole bunch of gangsters coming from there. It just wasn't him. So when your money is not like that, as an artist, do you feel like you leave yourself vulnerable? You said you be on a plane by yourself, right? You'll do that, right, Vlad? You'll have your security when you land. Is that really safe?
It depends how much beef you really have out there.
I don't think that's safe.
Fair enough.
I think traveling by yourself and the money's not the same makes you vulnerable.
Yayo is not being honest. You see, what Yayo and Murda have going on right now is propped up by 50. If 50 didn't allow you guys to get in that limelight to kind of like be benefiting right now, you guys would both being coached, probably a different flight. It probably would be connecting flights. And the point is this. There's no artist that I know that's moving the same way they were when they just got on 10 years later. Because you know what it is? After you realize you done spent $1 million on booking niggas flights, hotels, and, you know, sometimes you're booking them to show strength, like, yo, we pulling up 50 deep. But when y'all now in Milwaukee, like, everybody need to eat, everybody need this, everybody need this, they got to go, y'all staying an extra day, they need some clothes, they need drawers, they need this. Bro, it's expensive. So this idea of, like, you know, everybody should be rolling with a lot of people, I think that's unrealistic. Tony Yayo don't roll with a lot of people. Tony Yayo is just traveling with other people who are known that happen to be gangsters. He didn't have an entourage.
Know what I'm saying? You could tell he's tapped. He's popped out. So you mean to tell me you flew to Super Bowl weekend, you flew down there and you relied on venue security? Because if you rely on venue security as an artist, as a podcaster, streamer, you gonna get fucked up.
Nah, that's true though. I give him that. I give him that. Shit, I ain't gonna lie. When I went to Complex, so Complex knows how to deal with me. I require 4 security the entire event, and I have 3 that I flew with, and then I have a couple homeboys. They got to give me unlimited passes for whoever's in my entourage. So. Let's see. So at Complex Con, and I know first of all that's over there in that's L.A. No, Vegas. So I think I ran into a bunch of L.A. niggas in there, but like, nigga, I look like I was the mob. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I look like I was the mob in there, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you. So I got 4 venue security. 3 of my niggas, so that's 7. Then I got 3 security, and then I got like how many? And I got like a couple homeboys, so it's like, yeah, it looks like I got like 11 people with me. Yeah. So, I mean, I agree with that. You gotta, you know, when you're into, unfortunate thing with hip hop, when you're into like this beef type of thing, you gotta fly with the security. Because if you gotta hire security there, problem.
I'm gonna keep you real. Because that venue security, we in LA, this nigga could be rolling 60, Grape Street. He could be.
Oh, I learned that quickly. When 6ix9ine pulled up to, that's why I start bringing my security out there. So after the Vic Mensa thing, they were like, nah, Ack, we're going to assign you security. I said, all right, bet. So I get to Long Beach. Complex gives me security. So I got like these 2 guys that are going to follow me everywhere. Bet. 6ix9ine's pulling up. So this is 2018. Remember the first thing, I think in 2017, remember the Vic Mensa thing had happened. So this is afterwards. So now I got security, blah, blah. Here's the thing that I'm not realizing. When we get to Long Beach, every security they hired weren't really security. I guess they like showed up to like some swap meet or something and be like, yo, who want to work security for Complex Con? And a bunch of gang members like said whatever, like they wanted to. So everybody was like from the neighborhood and affiliated. The reason why how Slim 400 knew 6ix9ine was showing up, I tell Complex, yo, 6ix9ine showing up. Could y'all have people meet him there? They say it over the walkie-talkie. It's all gang members on the walkie-talkie. 6ix9ine? Oh, hell nah, blood. Everybody started texting. So some texts get there where Slim 400 is waiting at the exact entrance 6ix9ine's coming in. Why? Because it's all gang members that's the fucking security for the whole venue. I'm with 2 guys. They don't look like they're Bloods and Crips, but they're from, you know where they're from. And yeah, like I could tell. I remember when 6ix9ine was walking up, my security says to me, he says, yo, let's get out the way. And I'm like, no, that's my nigga. He's walking up. The security knew that niggas was going to be on timing because they're on the West Coast and it's blood and Crip land. And niggas done radioed in that 6ix9ine is pulling up and Shotty's pulling up. So my security's telling me, let's get out the way. I'm not thinking that. But in post, I realized you went to California and they hired gang members as security. And the gang members, their biggest problem was 6ix9ine. So the gang members who's my security says, let's get you out the way because we want to make sure we protect our job. But we know some shit's about to happen. Yeah, it's you never want to go nowhere and have them give you security. Facts.
Blood Pyru, he could be, nigga, we could be in San Diego and this nigga's affiliated. You don't know what venue security is down with, who they down with, who they fuck with. So you're relying on venue security? Nah.
Oh, yeah, no, I never rely on venue security. I always bring my own security to a situation because the venue security is there for the venue. They don't care about you.
They don't give a fuck about you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, bro, he was slipping. He was by himself. He gonna make it seem like he was tough. He took himself off the plane. If there was no nervous factor there, you shouldn't have been juggling your luggage saying what's up to us on a low tone because it wasn't on a high tone. When Murder violated you and started recording you saying you pussy, shut the fuck up, that's when you doing it for the camera? What? You started talking all this dumb shit. You was vulnerable. I ain't seen you in 15 years, homie. I ain't seen you in 15 years, maybe 20 years. Sometimes God work in mysterious ways and put your ass right there. And if you would have landed in Southside, man, Ja Rule would have got beaten to the ground. That plane would have been surrounded. You would have thought it was like a movie out of Africa or some shit. You're like, motherfucker surrounding the plane.
Wait,
no,
what?
You landed right in Southside. Who you gonna call? You have nobody.
Well, it seems like in this situation, Uncle Murder would really instigated it.
Uncle Murder is down with the team, so we fuck with Fifth, so we can't just let a nigga come near us and not say nothing.
I love the loyalty. I ain't gonna lie. If I had a nigga like Yayo that was that loyal to me, yeah, Yayo, trust me, I got you with a 6-figure salary for the rest of your life. Yeah, I got you. Yayo will crash out. I could tell Yayo will crash out for Fifth. Because a lot of things he's saying, he's not even saying like, this is my beef. He's just saying Fifth. And obviously, like, I thought he had a run-in with, like, you know, either Supreme Team or like Murder Inc. back in the day with 50. And some shit happened, so it should be his beef too. But it feels like he's kind of acting like he's rocking for Fifth.
One of them niggas, just like the guy with pain and nails and opinions on Andrew Schultz, that went viral. That went viral, right? He had a lot of opinions on dumb shit, and I'm gonna put you in your place. Ja Rule, Ja Rule's never been a street dude to me. To me, he's living in his past, and he in his head he thinking about. When Ja Rule was palming all them niggas' head, Suge Knight was in a party palming them niggas' heads and sunning them niggas. That could never be me, bruh. We was the niggas in Vibe Awards that had to worry about Suge Knight or had knives. We wasn't the niggas where Suge is rubbing niggas' heads at awards and sunning niggas. Them niggas was the niggas. All them niggas you see in that video, you could play the video too. You could rewind that shit. All the motherfuckers you see in the video where he's palming niggas' heads and sunning niggas, that could never be me or 50, Eminem, nobody. I seen it with my own 2 eyes. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm glad nothing happened at the end of the day.
I'm glad nothing happened too but I could tell you this. I could tell you what spooked him is I said, yo, we ain't got to do nothing. Just wait till we land. Because once we land and we on federal property, we going to drag you out your Uber. We going to drag you out your car, and I'm not condoning violence, but come on, bro, you by yourself. Motherfuckers gonna take the opportunity. If it's not me, it's gonna be some other motherfuckers that just don't like you. You was slipping.
All right, so let me ask you a question. In that same situation, it seemed like Murder was the one that was really, talking and, talking shit and kind of escalating the situation.
Murder had valid. He from Brooklyn.
No, I get it. I get it. I'm not.
Because the third time, listen. Look, the third time you saying that nervous, what's up? He like, yo, why the fuck is you talking to me? put it like this. There was no way we was gonna coexist for 5 hours on that plane together.
Okay, so that was basically my question. If Murder hadn't said anything, would you, and let's say Ja Rule didn't say anything, that he saw y'all and then just quietly put up his bag, sat down and called it a day? Because from what I understand, and I interviewed Ja Rule about this back in the day, he was on a flight with 50, and you mentioned this already, and he said they saw each other. He said he put his headphones on, went to sleep, and nothing happened. You guys were on the airport, were what, like in first class together? Like in the
So Ja was on a plane with 50 before.
same row?
Yeah.
Did you guys talk at all? I mean, not talk, but did you guys acknowledge?
Here's you want the true story?
True story.
I'm on the plane. He comes on the plane. I'm on my phone doing something. So I see like a big dude coming on the plane and shit. So I look up and see who the big dude is, big black dude. And I'm like, okay, looks like some type of security dude, you know what I'm saying? So I'm looking now to see who's with the security dude. It's him. You know what I'm saying? So he sees me, I see him. He looks at me, he's like, yo, what up? I'm like, all right, what up? Go back to doing what I'm doing. He goes and sits down in his seat. I'm in my seat. No more words were said, no more nothing, no more anything. You know what I'm saying? Shortly after that, plane took off. I propped up my pillow, you know what I'm saying?
No one said nothing to each other.
Where was he sitting at? But I guarantee 50 wasn't sitting behind him.
Have I been in a situation with like an op on a plane? Nah, not yet. I've been in the plane where I was trying to figure out who the fuck this nigga is right next to me. And I'm like, he's a hip hop nigga, but I didn't know who it was. But I realized it was Sleepy Hollow. I mean, I had no beef. It was just like, I guess I forgot how he looked type shit. But like, he was sitting right next to me. But we ain't had too much convo. So I'm like, is he cool with a nigga I probably been beefing with? I don't know. It is what it is, yo. First class be getting it in. Fuck it.
A nigga could tell, yo, look, Vlad, rap niggas are good at lying, bro. That's not me. Rap niggas are good at lying. They're good liars, right? You felt comfortable sleeping with 50 Cent on the plane, that's a lie. I don't believe you. Because soon as you seen Yayo Murder, you was nervous. In my mind, when he passed, he thought the fucking gang was up there. 80 niggas in first class. 50 big military niggas, weapons expert niggas, gangster shooter niggas, all kind of niggas, ninja niggas. He thinking like that, nigga. That nigga was scared, nigga. Ain't nothing a nigga could tell me. I could smell fear, bro. Know what I'm saying? There's a difference between fear and adrenaline. If you see my hand shaking, that's adrenaline. You see his shit shaking, it's fear. Because when I tell you suck my dick, that's when it's up. In front of the whole first class, white people, tourists, suck my dick. That was clear. Going back to coach, they could hear that motherfucker. That was fighting words. You threw a pillow at me. When I got back to my seat, they said, we good? I said, bitch ass nigga, you want your pillow back? He said, nah. I said, nah, take it anyway. And that's from my dead father, man. I don't got to sit here up and lie and make stories. Ja's just a clown. He's animated, and it's cool. He's a fake street guy. Come on, bro. And I don't try to glorify the street shit. But niggas play tough because they never been through nothing. That's it. I don't play tough, bro. You see me on all these platforms. I'm a nice guy. Andrew Schultz, Kill Tony. I'm friends with Shane Gillis. Shout out to my man Mike Cash. Shout out to Range. Shout out to Post Malone Dad. Shout out to Post Malone. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm chilling, bro. You know what I mean? I'm trying to chill on farms and smoke bud. And we got the unit dispo, the dispensary now, Vlad, you got to pull up. Shout out to Uncle Murder Me. Shout out to Big Mo. Shout out to O. You know what I'm saying? Powered by Indoor, Times Square. We got Strain for Life in Harlem with Styles P. Shout out to Styles P. Shout out to Jada. Like, we making moves out here. So my whole thing is, I don't want to miss out on Dubai money because of this bum ass nigga. So yeah, I was telling Murder to chill, but at the end of the day, Ja was just putting on a show to get off the plane, bro. And what happened after everything? We all sat down. We got back. I told him, I throw a pillow. You bitch ass nigga, take your shit back. And I started on my dead phone. Yo, hey, take your pillow, bitch ass nigga. Threw it right in his shit. He ain't say nothing. He's soft. And I'm not trying to be the bully on the bus. I'm not the bully. You just happen to sit somewhere where the energy wasn't going to coexist. Nobody's being a bully. Because it felt like we was the two bullies and you was the fucking nerd. And I'm not with that. I wasn't like that as a kid. I'm like that now.
I'm going to say Uncle Murder was kind of being the bully in this situation.
Yeah,
based on the way you described it, let's just keep it 100. Yeah.
I was telling Murder, I was worried about.
Uncle Murder was being the bully in this situation.
Yeah, because when you look at this, right, when you get banned from Delta, shout to Delta Airlines, because I didn't want to get kicked off. I'm not even going to lie to you. I make too much money to be 86th in the airlines. I'm making more money than Ja Rule right now. So why would I?
Well, right, because it's not just Delta. You can get banned from a bunch of airlines.
Yeah, once you banned from Delta, the other airlines could 86 you too.
Yeah.
So it's so high profile. You know what I'm saying? But come on, we got fans in the airport telling us Ja Rule's there. Ja Rule's there. Ja Rule's on your flight. That's fans. You think we're still relevant. Gina's still relevant. 50 got 40 TV shows. We got The Force. We got BMF we dropped. We got Power. We got all kinds of shit going on. I'm acting now. I'll tell you about that. Now I'm got acting role. I'll talk about that later. You know, I'm on platforms like Kill Tony. I probably got to be the most watched guy on YouTube because of Vlad TV. When people didn't believe in me, Vlad did. So it's always love to Vlad. You know what I'm saying? And I feel blessed and you know, always trusting in God and Jesus. So for me, when you block your blessings, fucked up shit happened to you. When you look at the story, Ja Rule and them was trying to block 50's blessings. You heard Herb say, like, yo, we was blocking their blessings. We wish we would have signed the universal system, block all they shit, fuck them. Yo, you can't block people's blessings. I don't do that. Like I said, if he would have got on a plane.
Okay, all right. Enough. My point still stands the same. Respect to Yayo, respect to Murder. I gave them some criticism or constructive criticism about their podcast. I think they need someone to prompt them with questions until they know how to lead. But okay. I'll say overall, though, I gave Ja the win. I think Ja looks better the more y'all speak. There's not, like, I feel like y'all are trying to convince us that Ja lost, but the more you try to convince us, it's the nature of the internet, it looks like he won. It's like Lil Baby's homie saying, I slapped back. Okay, he didn't. But, like, I've acknowledged from day one, if I fight that point the entire time online, people are going to be like, no, he definitely got slapped, right? So it's one of those things. You can't beat the internet. So I'm not even saying Yayo was lying. All I'm saying is that based on him protesting and just like doing the most kind of now, we're watching like, all right, bro, this is like, you got like an hour of you explaining it. Ja has sent out 3 tweets and you're explaining for an hour. Maybe he did have y'all pressed. That's how the internet works. So you got to know how it works. All right. Where should we go next? Hold on. We're not going to any give me a second. We're not going to any Epstein things yet. Okay. Oh. Nah, let me stay away from politics for a little bit. Yo. Let me go to, I don't know if you guys know this battle rapper. There's a battle rapper named Geechee Gotti. So, popular battle rapper Geechee Gotti gets caught up in some sting, or not sting, but he gets, supposedly pulled over by the police and shit goes left. I want to play you what this is, and hopefully, wait, why can't I find the whole video without like 15 people talking over it? So Geechee Gotti is a battle rapper. Not too sure where he's out of. But apparently, I've always wondered, how do battle rappers survive? The economy of battle rapper or battle rap is to me is trash. They get paid per battle. That's cool, except the popularity doesn't really match the money they're getting. Some of these guys, they should be getting $500,000 a year or whatever the case is, but primarily their money is based off the battle, and they might get $20,000 for a battle. That battle gets, digested by the whole culture, gets replayed, gets whatever. They don't get really too much from it. They have this infamy that comes with the culture of battle rap, but it's really shitty, if you ask me. It's shitty monetization. So again, your name, and this is when people start doing illicit things. For example, Fetty Wap. Fetty Wap, he's known for all this stuff. His music stops working. The label stops, really kind of catering to him, not putting budgets behind his stuff. And because of that, Fetty actually, and I think he would admit it. I'll do an interview with him shortly and figure it out. But he'll admit that it put him in a mindset to say, fuck music, let me go try to, disguise what I'm doing and traffic drugs. He served federal time for that. So what happens is, and you could tell when a rapper is at this point, is that basically they have a name, they have like some presence, but rap is not paying the bills. Well, most battle rappers are in that condition. They put out music, it doesn't work. People like their battles, but their battles, they get paid up front, $30,000, $40,000. And after that, again, some of these guys, just based on how popular they get, they're not living like a regular life. So they're living a little bit above their means. So even if they battle twice and get $60,000 a year, they need more money to keep that lifestyle up. Obviously, they could try to leverage themselves in other things. Let's do promo, let's do that, let's do this. But oftentimes, illicit activities is what is the thing that's going to make them the most amount of money. That's why we have this guy named Geechee Gotti. Apparently, he's a really good battle rapper. He got caught up recently in a drug bust where according to the cops, they're accusing guys of doing a pharmacy fraud. Now, Geechee Gotti's this guy right here. Let me try to give you the context to it, and hopefully I can find the body cam footage in, full.
Police caught up
with
away, and thousands of opioid pills recovered. So 4 men from California are now charged here in Butler County, and tonight newly released body camera video shows how quickly police caught up with them. Our WLWT News 5's Karen Johnson live in Westchester with a story you'll see only here on WLWT. Hi, Karen.
Well, good evening again, Cherie. Yes, among those arrested and now charged with drug possession, a California-based rapper known as Geechee Gotti. His real name is Marcus Fantroy, and police say he was driving down I-75 last week in Westchester when police made this stop. The initial traffic stop on I-75 in Westchester.
Wait, somebody says Arsenal, Briz, and T-Top called me out? Like for what? Hold on. Arsenal. Called me out for what? Did they? What do you mean they called me out? Arsenal? For what? Unless somebody just lied. And Briz. Who's Briz? They... what? What is this? Mall calls out academics? Let me just ignore this for now.
Was short-lived. The suspects weren't getting far.
It did hit sticks.
One exit south near the streets of Westchester. 4 men bailed.
Get down on the ground right now! Get down on the ground!
But police caught up.
I will shoot you! Get your hands in the air!
Westchester police arrested 4 men from California.
Why are y'all arresting me?
Because your name's Anthony Ellison, you've been breaking into pharmacies all over the place.
And searched the rental car they were in.
We searched it thoroughly. There was a large amount of pharmaceuticals in the car that looked like they came just straight from the pharmacy.
Nearly 3,000 pain pills seized, including oxycodone, morphine, and Vicodin. Drugs that investigators say were stolen.
The drugs that were found were from a pharmacy called the Medicine Shop in Bellevue, Ohio.
Okay, I need to find the body cam footage. I feel like everybody's talking about this. I can't find the body cam footage. That's the important thing, right? Like, so it's basically this battle rapper. He gets pulled over the side of the road. He's in a car. They have a bunch of pills that is illegally gotten. There's a pharmacy scheme. And essentially they take off running. They put the fucking little spikes under the back wheels so the car is not going to go too far because of that. And they do this with potential drug stops these days to make sure if you try to speed off, right? If you try to speed off, you're just not going to go too far. And they go as far as they can. Then these dudes hopped out of the car and they still caught him. So I'm trying to find Geechee Gotti. Let's look body cam. Is this it? I can't find a full thing. I need a full thing.
My bad.
Okay. Is this it?
They would have every
full thing.
I'm not a way to get money.
Does anyone have the body cam footage? Or do I gotta like FOIA myself? Fuck. Respectfully, I mean, I don't think this story is that big, but you know, I would like to give it some attention. And for the people in battle rap who say I'm covering battle rap because of whatever, I really don't give a fuck about covering what I got going on. This is a important black story. Sorry, okay? I'm not looking at this as the indictment on the battle rap community. It's, you know, it's probably something that people who are in the black community who might think they could get away with certain things or whatever, I cover those stories that people could be aware of what's going on. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it.
She's actually dropped now.
Here we go. Oh, here it goes. Okay, so, all right, let's get to it. Now, it looked like they approached the car, but they put spikes under the back wheels. The car instantly moves off. By the way, I think the guys in the car knew what was up. Why? It instantly, I want to point out here.
Get away from the cop. Back.
Instantly, what happens is, you know you're in a heap of trouble when it's not just one cop car behind you. Sometimes they call for backup. Usually, anytime there's two cop cars, hey, make sure you call your mom or somebody. They might be trying to take you down. If there's 3 to 4 cop cars behind you, you're fucked. It usually means that they feel that this is a big enough traffic stop that they have called for a significant backup. Maybe they've even radioed in that you have weapons on you or whatever else. So they're stacking polices behind you. So that's not good. So we already see that, right? Knocking on the door. But look, you see a few cop cars in a row. And there's already a cop in this car that's already chasing because they drive off. This guy's running to his car, which is not even this. I guess the guy who's body cam, this is his car. He goes to this car, another guy goes to that car, and look like there's a trail of cars. So it might be 4 police cars that's in tandem. What that tells me already is that they had some type of intel that this car had some people or was doing something or trafficking something that they were interested in. A regular traffic stop does not require 5 cars already. Now, if you and a cop get into an argument, they might call for backup. You know how that goes. But if that has not happened and 5 cop cars pull up, yes, they know something. And a lot of times what people don't know about these interstate stops where you're on the highway, sometimes people have snitched on you. Sometimes they've caught your plug. They've caught somebody else who's giving you up. Or they've already been investigating you for a long time, and they want to catch you with the work. So they need to catch you actively with the thing. They either have a wiretap, but they know you're doing what you're doing. The reason why they've, oh, you swerved out of your lane. That was cap, right? They make up a traffic reason to pull you over, because what's more of a solid case for any DA or AUSA or U.S. attorney is that they caught you with drugs in hand. Not that they caught you allegedly having drugs in the past. They caught you with drugs at the moment. So a lot of times, they're not guessing. They already know. So 4 cop cars pull up behind you, you're in fucking shit. You're chasing them now.
Get down on the ground right now! Get down on the ground!
They're chasing one guy.
Get your hands in the air! Do not reach for anything!
Apparently, this is the guy, Geechee Gotti. Okay?
You hear me?
Now, I gotta say, for most of these cops are like criminally they're overweight or whatever the case is, and no matter that, they literally chase this dude down. They caught him, and they pointed a gun at him. Right?
In the air.
Okay.
Do not reach for anything. You hear me? Get down on your face. Put your hands behind your back. Put both of your hands behind your back.
Now, apparently there was like 3 or 4 occupants of this vehicle, so they chased down everybody and they got everybody in custody.
Hands up high. Hands up high.
So this is another
Turn all
guy.
the way around. Turn all the way around.
Okay.
Turn around. Turn around. We're going to be good if you listen to us. Walk backwards towards me. Walk backwards towards me. Keep coming. Keep coming. Your hands. Stop. Stop right there. Stop right there. Get down on your knees. Put your hands over your head. Put your hands behind your head. Interlock your fingers.
All right, and
Get down on the ground!
This is more shit. So
I want you.
No, so I think that's Geechee again. All right, cool. So
Total quantities involved, oxymorphine.
Okay, so the point is that they found a bunch of like pills. I don't do drugs. I only drink. So you guys gotta tell me what this is. They found 816 OxyContin pills. I don't know what that does, but I think it's really popular. Now, keep in mind, I think this guy was arrested in the Midwest. So like, anybody ever listen to Cam after like, there's a period in Cam's life where he was like, yo, I was getting it in Ohio. And you're like, Ohio, what the fuck? But apparently like in the Midwest, trafficking is really huge, right? So this guy, he's from the West Coast, but look, he got caught in Ohio. So it looked like he was trafficking pills. They caught him with 816 OxyContin pills. What is this? 150 tablets of 60 milligrams morphine sulfate. What the fuck is morphine sulfate? I gotta Google that. Morphine sulfate. Morphine sulfate. They gotta have a cool name for that, right? What's that called? Chat, does anybody know what morphine sulfate is? They gotta have like a fire name for it. Like nobody's ordering, yo, bring me the morphine sulfate. There gotta be some fire shit that they call it. What is it called? What? It's just what? What's the name of that? It's called rock? No, is it? What are y'all talking about? Oh, it's called mixing rock? It's just somebody said Blue Magic, you tripping. Oh, it's like Perks. Oh. Wait, Perks is morphine. Oh, is it? Let me Google that. Morphine sulfate, Percocet. Yeah, I'm stupid as fuck, bro. Morphine sulfate and Percocet are both potent Schedule II opiates. Okay, maybe it's just Perks. Okay, all right. They got mad technical with it. Let's just call it perks. Okay, cool. They said it's perks, it's just time release. All right, damn, I know all about the drugs. I bet. And then there's 1,083 tablets of hydrocodone. All right, I'm gonna fuck this name up. Bitartrate. What the fuck is that? Hydrocodone bitartrate. Hydrocodone bitartrate is this right here. What is that? Chat, what is this? Oh, that's also a perk. Yo, y'all know about all the drugs in here. They said that's hydro. That's what? All right, whatever. They say, yo, they should let that nigga go. He ain't get caught with no fentanyl. And then there was 702 tablets of Oxycontin, aceta. Wow. And I got a math and science degree. Acetaminophen. Okay, wow. Oh, that's Percocet. Okay. Oh, so these, oh, no, never mind. I'm stupid as fuck. So it's Percocet, Vicodin, this other thing that looks like y'all claim it was a perk, the morphine thing, but it's just time released. Then it's Oxycontin. Okay, cool. I bet. Yeah, I mean, chat, I'm going to be honest with you. Yo, let's be honest. If we're in like this industry, let me tell you this. I think, I'm not trying to like snitch on people. I'm just saying, is there any battle rapper really getting a really amazing salary from battle rap that they don't have to do other things? I'm not saying selling drugs, but if you told me that there are battle rappers making $1 million a year, I would say, please point me which one. Right? Again, $1 million a year isn't like the bar of are you gonna do crime or not, but I think these guys are probably getting like $80,000 a year. They got a name. They can't work a regular job. Niggas gonna clown them. So they probably been trying to do promo, trying to rap, and then shit, they probably know a guy that know a guy. Shit, I think the problem with Geechee Gotti is that he got in a car with all the drugs. Like, why the fuck would you get in a car with all the drugs? You're supposed to like have your mans do it while you like either fund it, finance it, and get parts of it, right? But this guy is actually in the car with the people, and the cops pull him over, and he's over here running. So, it is what it is. I'm not going to act like it's the biggest of deal or we've never seen that before. But yeah. All right, cool. Geechee Gotti got caught with some drugs. All right.
Less flexibility.
Okay, so here's his charges. Possession of drugs, Schedule 1 or 2 substances. All right, cool. Failure to comply with an order. He ran. Another count for Schedule 1 or 2 substances, and another count. So 3 counts, and for running. And everyone's saying free Geechee Gotti. It's probably a positive for him, though. He'd probably be battle rapping saying, nigga, I really be moving weight. And niggas probably be like, you're a pussy. You never move weight. Now we got the body cam footage. He was really moving weight. Congratulations to him, man. Real talk. All right? All good, people. What's the next topic? Actually, matter of fact, let me get to some donations real quick. So we'll get to intermission real quick. If you guys have donated or whatever, I'll read your donations now. Sorry. Rodney, thank you for the $5, bro. He says, yo, bro, I'm in the 18-wheeler right now. I got 6 hours left. Oh, shit. Where are you driving to? Where the fuck are you driving to? You got 6 hours left. He said, I need a 7-hour stream. All right, bro. Bernice King Real, thank you for the 10. She says, and thank you, ma'am, says, they'll be popping when 50 Jay-Z doc comes out, when 50 Drake and Nicki skit show comes. Watch. What are you talking about? I think I kind of understand what you're saying, but not too clear. Took 171, thank you for the membership. King Buck, again, appreciate you always for the gifted membership. Anything but the norm. You didn't send a message, just an emote, but thank you for the $10. T-Sir, thank you for the new membership. And Rel Got Juice, thank you for the 5. It says, if Tip thought or knew 50 was a rat, why did he want to verse it so badly? I agree with you. So Ratland to be picking and choosing. Chills, thank you for the 10. He says, Crime Stoppers promo is insane. It sounded like an IG shout out. Lester Walnuts, thank you for the 10. It says, what you found attractive about her is a question. You bogus for even giving her a conversation. Was the late night after the club quick hitter? Keep it P, church. She was going for the Jose Cuervo. Wait, what story are you talking about? Somebody said, I just be letting the super chat scroll by right by. He tripping. We want to feel like we're part of the live, big dog. Car wash detail. I'm reading it now. So just for people who donate, I'm starting to have intermissions where we kind of acknowledge the chat because I get into rants and side stories. So I try to make some time for you guys, all right? By the way, Big Cast, 910, thank you for the 2. Says, yo, 910 space. We're going to look up this guy. We're going to go into this next, actually. 910 space J. Cole. They said, this is the guy J. Cole's been dissing. Thank you for that. Also, Tony, thank you. He just sent in 20. He says, crazy. You and Trap Lil Ross did streams and videos pushing for Lil Baby to catch a Rico. Well, do you think that no one's pushing for him to catch a Rico? What we're saying is exactly what we would have said to Dirk when Dirk was operating and acting like he was above the law, right? There was people constantly saying, I'm telling you, before I did an interview with Dirk, someone from Atlanta came to me and said, yo, Dirk is about to be indicted. This is after Thug. They said, Dirk. And I said, nah, no way. They said, yo, I know people on the police force, they're investigating Dirk. They're putting together an indictment. I said, I'm not believing on this unless you could give me a time frame. They weren't that forthcoming with that. I said, all right, this is cap. I get to find out later his Atlanta investigation actually turned into a Fed case. So again, I know you want to think people are, yo, the idea that someone could wish a Rico on you, that's not how it works. If there's no evidence there, you're not going to get a Rico. So this is where, like, you as like a supporter or a fan, you have to realize that, you know, it's easy to say someone got me indicted, but if you think a blogger could get you indicted if you haven't done anything worthy of being indicted, you're wrong. Okay? All right, let me go to the Academy real quick. Thank you guys for all the donations. And hold on, let me see. Here we go. Thank you. All right, by the way, 300 grand. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Also, realist in your face. Thank you for the 5. It says, could you please apply BTA to this bum Screwface Gene? I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I felt like he was a thing during the battle. He's one of those people I feel like lack relevance unless me, Drake, Kendrick, and anybody in that orbit say anything. So, you know, I never knew what his issue was. But I just kind of like, I haven't seen a video of his in a while. I used to see videos like recommended during that battle. But again, he's one of those people I feel like have just kind of gone by the wayside. He's never been important in the hip hop conversation. He's just, you know. And, you know, from time to time, chat, we get grifters and these people who they think a moment makes their career, right? You know, for them, they'll claim they hate me, but when you position yourself like that only for a moment, if you think after that moment is done, you're going to be the guy who reigns supreme after I've given people 15 years of my life. I've given people daily entertainment. I've given everything I you know, and then you think that in 3 months, you are now the guy. Again, I don't see that guy anymore. But if you do watch him, just tell him I'm praying for him. I'm praying for him. All right? Whatever he's talking about. Somebody says, yo, you say you hip-hop, but the Baby put out an album that you never heard and mention it. Thank you for the 5, by the way. Acavelli Styles. Is that old young shit? I never claim I listen to every particular album. I do know that DaBaby put out an album. And by the way, I'm rooting for DaBaby. I always thought his cancellation was stupid. You know what's so funny? Hip-hop is so hypocritical. If you ever listen to these guys, you know, I came from a DJing background. I used to DJ. You're the first, if you're DJing and you're trying to get a crowd lit, the first thing you're going to say, yo, who in here took a shower? Put your hands up. Who in here ain't a virgin? Put your hands up. Who in here get pussy? Put your hands up. Who in here don't suck? You know, for whatever reason, I ain't gonna lie to you. They canceled the shit out of that nigga, DaBaby. And I don't think that's the only reason why his career is gone kind of how it's gone. The only way to defeat shit like that, you gotta just come with it. You gotta hit it over the head. You gotta just do what you gotta do. So I can't blame that for the whole thing. Hey, the podcast was sold, my man, Sean G. Yo, Sean G, man, I got to get you back on here. Yo, you and 50 Cent, you keep calling him, what's it called? He says, ugly blue suit or something like that. Bro, I got to get you on here. I got to figure out what it is with you, 50, and I guess Diddy. Because I know you have this perspective of Diddy because you went to the trial. But it feels like you and 50 are beefing, man. The Skinny Day, thank you for the 5. It says, yo, Ak, have you spoken to Rocky since the interview? Seems like he really fucks with you and he really does want to do your merch. Yeah, he does. And yeah, we've had correspondence, like nothing heavy. Nothing heavy. Okay? Nothing heavy. Culture Cut Clips, thank you for the 5. It says, yo, NFL players make more money than rappers. And even they go broke from giving money to friends and family. Yes, so NFL players, I actually have this theory that NFL players go broke more than rappers. I'm going to tell you why. Most NFL players, they're 90% of their income. Let me not say 90. I want to say 70 or 60. Let me say 60. 60% of their lifetime income is going to come from 60% of their lifetime income is going to come from their salary within their professional league. The other 30% is going to come from endorsements, whether it's with Nike, Adidas, Under Armour, whatever. And then 10% is going to come from these ancillary opportunities and things. Here's the thing. As soon as a player stops being good, everything stops. Like, for example, a rapper could stop being good, but they have a catalog and they'll always get paid. You know, they're still booking T-Pain, no disrespect. I'm not trying to say it's trash, but T-Pain could still get, T-Pain could still get booked at any type of event. He's going to get, a certain type of treatment, even if it's not prime T-Pain treatment, right? So that's pretty much the difference between athletes and rappers, is that a rapper's earning potential literally dies with his skill. So if he's a running back, the years that he's in the league for and the years he's good, as soon as he's not good anymore, his shoe contract dries up, his endorsement dries up, and also his contract dries up. And they're never hustlers. Because what happens with all athletes, their money is controlled by agents. So the agents bring all the money in. They're not hustling to try to get ancillary bags on the side. They're not doing club hosting or appearances. Their bag is kind of like almost predetermined. However, as soon as you get cold, it's done. Here's the thing too. Because it's kind of brought in like that, it's chopped down the middle already. Taxes, other people eating off of it, the agent, the manager, or, business manager, whatever the case is. And then usually, because you're getting paid that much, you're living a little bit beyond your means. And most NFL players, beyond 2 years after they have left the league, they have zero ways how to make income. Maybe one of them have a house or two and they're getting like some passive income. But most of them haven't built a business. Most of them are just spending money. And now, even if you made $30 million, and you were in the league for 8 years, 5 of those years, you thought I could live a $5 million a year lifestyle. What does that mean? I have the dope house, I got the dope cars, I got this and third, but now it requires you to make $5 million a year. But you got 30 mil, right? Cool. Your career ends. Theoretically, in 6 years, you'll be broke, but obviously it's even quicker because then you have taxes, you have this, you have that, you have all type of, trust me, you've given this to your fam to be good. It's a shit show. So the problem with athletes in terms of them going broke is this one particular thing, right? And this one particular thing is that there is an expiration date on when the money stops. Like, most people wouldn't go broke if, okay, let's say you were used to making $500,000 a month. Let's say over 4 years, you're not making $500,000 a month. You start making $80,000 a month. Definitely a reduction. Definitely a reduction. But if you're not an idiot, you could adjust your life. Get rid of some of the cars. Maybe like go to a condo. You'll still be good if you're somewhat managing your life. The problem with NBA players and NFL players, they literally don't make a dime unless they're in the league. All their checks, the majority of them, come from their agent getting them a sponsor, which is like some Nike or whatever sponsor, and them getting their contract. So after that's done and their time is done in the league, they have no way to make money. Yeah, they have money, and obviously some people do invest, but it could no longer support the lifestyle. Anyway. What? Dreamlit Beats. He said, what? Do you think Red does meat and eats? What? I don't know what that means. OSR Goes. Thank you for the 10. It says, nah, here autocorrect couldn't comprehend net worth. So it changed to network. So you're blaming autocorrect for Brorilla shit? Okay, cool. Thank you for the 10 culture cut clips. It says someone put her in a 360 deal. He's talking about Brorilla. She sold for $5K. Hey, unfortunately, these days, if you know someone popular and you have a good story to tell, you could go run up like 300 bands. You know what I mean? Like, if you're loud enough, you're kind of like savvy enough with telling the story, you'll get interviews, you'll get whatever. And I think Brorilla has done that off her own sister. Ruger Red, thank you for the gifted memberships, culture cut clips. Thank you again. It says it might be a bad time to be eating menudo right now. What's that? Eric Boatwright, thank you. It says, do you see my super chat? What'd you send? Ellis Grand said this wasn't this. Send her to jail. This is a crime gang. Come on. Also, Michelle says you should react to iHeart. Oh, I am going to react to that. Thank you for that. React to iHeart Memphis getting arrested. Chat, I watched that. You know, some people says, you know, iHeart Memphis got arrested by the Avengers. No, it's called the SWAT team. Like, they're going to get to it. Shahid Foel, thank you for the 5. It says 50 walked off stage at BT Awards and kind of punked T.I. back in the day. Look it up. And also, NHK 50 Debug says, you think T.I. could fuck with 50 in a verses? I like T.I., but respectfully, he's not fucking with 50. I don't think T.I. could fuck with 50 at all. I think T.I. could fuck with Wayne. And I've said Wayne can't fuck with 50 in a verses if it's 15 songs. He's a little bit closer in 20, but I still think 50 got it. All right, thank all you guys. Ooh, wow, it's still a lot more. 24 like Kobe, 88. Thank you for the 10. It says, I got a business idea called a pill called Jerk. Be gone. Or Jerk Away to help fight against OnlyFans subscribers. Hilarious. That's what baby need, huh? Marion Point, thank you for the 5. It says, yo, boot up again for the first time in 5 years. Definitely missing Helly free time, but she's cool. She's a cool girl. It's tough finding a decent girl these days from Cleveland. Hey, Marion, if you got a really dope girl, she's, you know, doing everything, not giving you a headache, a really super cool girl, you should, yeah, you know, enjoy her and also enjoy Valentine's Day, you know? Cool. All right, yo, this iHeart Memphis thing. So iHeart Memphis, I want to give you the update on I Heart Memphis. So I Heart Memphis is one of the first people that I know that kind of blew up via TikTok, right? Am I wrong? No, it wasn't TikTok. But it was one of those songs. It was Hit the Quan, right? Yeah, they blew up via Hit the Quan. How did they blow up? Anyway, let me tell you this. Fame is a drug. It's one of those things where when you ask why Fetty Wap goes to sell drugs after he's made, I did an interview with him. He said he made $22 million. The reason why he goes to sell drugs and do other things is solely because this lifestyle is addictive. Like, God bless the people who could go from making hundreds of thousands per week or per day to then say, hey, I'm going to go work at Walmart and make like 1,000 a week. Like, that's tough. So a lot of these guys go through unconventional means to keep that lifestyle or keep that income in. I Heart Memphis pops off with Hit the Quan. It hasn't been the same since. And, I've always told you, if you think any artist that you're like, damn, what are they doing now? And you go look them up and they're not posting music or nothing, they're probably selling drugs. And I hate to say it in that way, but that's what it is. Most of these guys, after their career ends, they start doing illicit things, scamming, selling drugs, because music gets you addicted to fast money. If you signed for $1 million, they wired you $500,000. Like, yo, you're so lit. You spent $200,000. You bought a chain for $100,000. You bought a car. You tricked out on your girl. You kind of become like, you can't live a regular life. So I Heart Memphis, I would imagine, has been going through things. And by the way, this also includes, some mental issues. That's why you see some of these guys look like they're losing it, because, it's a lot to mentally go in a space where you're adored by everyone and now you're a celebrity, and then kind of like revert back down to earth where you don't have the money and now you're a regular person, or people just don't care, or the music isn't like landing for you. Let me see if I can play this clip real quick, which is going to show like this whole I Heart Memphis saga, which, by the way, did get arrested and luckily no one died, but kind of shows oh, look at this.
Off the top at noon, a home in Plantation left in shambles. This is the aftermath of an hours-long SWAT standoff. Good afternoon, I'm Naja Sherman. We have learned this standoff involved a rapper known as I Heart Memphis. His real name is Richard Cobert, and he live streamed the incident as he barricaded himself inside the home. CBS News Miami's Morgan Reiner is your reporter live in Plantation. Morgan, you spoke to family, and they say they're relieved he was arrested.
Yeah, Naja, that's because this morning's arrest means that the rapper is finally getting the help that he needs. Family told me they've been trying to get him help for days. And you can tell by the damage behind me, it was no easy task to get to him. Richard Maurice Colbert, or as fans know him, I Heart Memphis, had a hit song, Hit the Quan. Hit the Quan, hit the Quan. It made it to Billboard's top 15 songs in 2015. Videos the rapper started posting in the last 72 hours were disturbing. Family told me he's been acting erratically for several days now.
Clouds aren't supposed to be moving, you idiots.
Videos he posted on Instagram to his 740,000 followers indicate he was paranoid, claiming his neighbors were spies and blocking the windows inside of the home.
I don't have to sleep. That's when y'all try to reset me. I'm AI. I'm not dumb. Now, what you want? What's the next question?
He filmed the moment.
Chat, could we have like a qualitative conversation? This has happened to Mariah Carey. It's happened to some people want to say Dave Chappelle of sorts. People want to say it happened to Martin Lawrence. I haven't seen regular people go through this, like, it feels like psychosis, or maybe like these episodes or manic expressions where they're in this alternate reality. Some people say it's a byproduct of success. Some people say it's selling your soul. I don't know if it's any of those. It feels like, I really feel like it's the curse of being a celebrity. The idea of being a human and other people look up to you as if you were anything but that, and that's what celebrityhood is. It will start to get your mind a little bit jarred in thinking that, like, you might lose track of reality, right? You might think everyone's out to get you. You think you're bigger than the program, especially when, you know, you're now at a point where maybe people just don't give a fuck about you. You know? Like, celebrities get in their heads. Shit, sometimes, you know, I don't really think I'm like a celebrity like that. But like, shit, I get in my head at times and I'm like, you know, sometimes I'll go certain places and I get bothered a lot. And I'm like, oh, I don't even want to go there. And sometimes maybe I wouldn't get bothered, but you kind of get in your head and you create this reality where, like, as soon as you walk in somewhere, everyone's like fucking, you know, like, oh shit, there he is. Let me secret record it. Not like on some adoration shit, but like, you feel like you're a spectacle. But then you start creating these other type of situations that may match your mentality, but might not be in tune with reality. And I'm trying to give him a benefit of the doubt here without saying he's on drugs, right? Like I think the normal person would be like, yo, this nigga's on drugs, bro. But I do think that we see this behavior more with celebrities than we see with regular people. Like, why the hell would Martin Lawrence run in the middle of the road in Hollywood screaming that somebody was trying to get him? Like, you know, like, you ever heard what... I think this is like an enigma about celebrityhood. Dave Chappelle... Like, he did this interview on right here. And he was saying that the easiest thing to do is categorize someone as crazy. And you could just say, well, I Heart Memphis, he's just crazy. And I get it. He's never been to the heights of like success, like maybe like Dave Chappelle, Mariah Carey, and others. But the behavior, it feels kind of like something we've seen before. Listen to this. This was before, or I think after Dave disappeared supposedly to Africa at the prime of his career and rejected his huge salary to do the Chappelle show. Listen to what he said. This was, I believe, on the Actors like Guild or Studio. Listen to this.
Art and corporate interests meet yet. Just prepare to have your heart broken. Like, in a way, you see him laughing, that evil laugh? Here we go.
How do you feel about him as a person, as an artist?
Martin Lawrence is the guy that showed everybody you can make it from D.C. to Hollywood. And I had a personal stake in his success. Every time he did something, it made me feel inspired and really good. And he was always real nice to me. He'd sit me down, what's going on with you, baby boy? What? We'd talk about comedy, whatever. And, you know, when we did Blue Streak, we were promoting it, and Martin had a stroke. He almost died. And then after that, I saw him, and I was like, oh my God, Martin, are you okay? And he said, I got the best sleep I ever got in my life. That's how tough he is. So let me ask you this. What is happening in Hollywood that a guy that tough will be on the street waving a gun, screaming, they are trying to kill me?
Yeah.
What's going on? Why is Dave Chappelle going to Africa? Why does Mariah Carey make a $100 million deal and take her clothes off on TRL? A weak person cannot get to sit here and talk to you. Ain't no weak people talking to you. So what is happening in Hollywood? Nobody knows.
That's the point I was trying to say, chat, right? So he's making like this valid point of some of the behavior we start seeing from the super successful. What do you think leads them there? Do you think it's drugs? Do you think they get a bad batch of whatever they're taking? Do you think the success gets to them? Do you think it's the Illuminati? What the fuck drives someone who is completely seemingly sane to now doing things that you would say, oh, this person's crazy?
The first thing to call somebody is crazy is dismissive. I don't understand this person, so they're crazy. That's bullshit. These people are not crazy. They're strong people. Maybe the environment is a little sick.
This is a really good conversation. It's a really good conversation, y'all. Hold on. Okay.
Cell phone from Hollywood. I'm like, hello, Hollywood. They're like, hello, Dave. They're like, that pilot you did for Fox, looks like they want to pick it up. We need you to come out because they want to meet with you. And I was like, well, listen, I can't really come out right now. Got a real bad situation at home. Can we talk about this on the phone? No, they would rather meet with you in person. But you know, like the whore that they turned us into. I jumped on that plane and left my father's bedside, which I regret to this day. And I went out and I sat with these people in this room. And if you can imagine a large circle of people, and I was 12 o'clock, the black dude. Yeah, Dave, we really liked the show, but the pilot episode was about me getting booed off stage at the Apollo. They go, but what are we going to do about it? I mean, there's not really any white people in it. I said, well, it's about the Apollo. It's not really white. Well, we were thinking about the girl on the show. We didn't think she was that funny, not that good looking. I think we should recast her, maybe. And they start using terms like universal appeal.
Okay.
His Eve, 1999. I moved into that farm.
Okay.
Did 2 seasons. Show twice last season. I didn't even know they were saying those things about me. Then I call home. And people be like, oh, my God, are you all right? Yeah, chill, I'm in Africa, baby. What's going on? And then I got a call from a journalist that had been working on a story, and he was like, yeah, rumor mill's going on about you. Just want to clear a few things up. And I'm like, yeah, what's going on? Okay, do you smoke crack? I said, what? Do you smoke crack? Did you graduate from high school?
Anyway, there's if you go down the rabbit hole, and I'm not trying to say I Heart Memphis is a victim of this, but we got to explore all options because we got to start to kind of evaluate how the hell are the people who are the most privileged going batshit crazy. We look at Orlando Brown, like, the dude is sucking on a mic these days. What happened? Did he get touched, like, in the industry? Did he pull up on it? Like, what is it? Why are the people who got the most money now acting the most erratic, right? And you kind of realize what just like, I always think that fame and this idea of celebrityhood is a drug. And it's a drug like any other drug that you could overdose on and that you could, be fiending for, and also that could get you to have an adverse reaction where you're kind of delusional. And then, anytime I've ever watched this, what Dave Chappelle said, if you ever start to think about just Hollywood and everything you've seen about someone's life, and especially when it seems that they start to spiral, it did happen to Cat Williams before as well, too. I always think about not only what Dave Chappelle said, but I don't know if anyone ever seen
There's
this.
been a lot of buzz about this fake news. You were the subject of a fake news story.
Oh, yeah, what'd they say? I was running for president? No, I voted. No, what'd they say?
You switched your support.
I switched, yeah.
What do you make of all the fake news and it affects
If you don't read the newspaper, you're uninformed. If you do read it, you're misinformed.
So what do you do?
That's the great question. What is the long-term effect of too much information? One of the effects is the need to be first, not even to be true anymore. So what a responsibility you all have to tell the truth, not just to be first, but to tell the truth. We live in a society now where it's just first. Who cares? Get it out there. We don't care who it hurts. We don't care who we destroy. We don't care if it's true. Just say it, sell it. Anything you practice, you'll get good at, including BS.
You told me last
Okay. That's the great question. What is the long-term effect?
What do you make of all the fake news and it affects?
He had said a really interesting thing. It always dawned on me when he said, I think he said, if you read the news, you're, I think this is.
So what is the long false information as well? Because your device, or is your device using you?
Anyway, not to get too much down a rabbit hole. The point is, like, when I see people like, you know, it's easy to, yo, I heard Memphis was not like a crackhead, right? So I guess that's where I'm going off like this tangent. I'm like, what the fuck is happening to people that a guy who makes it from the bottom gets lucky, right? Because everybody's trying to make it. And he's now like completely out there, batshit crazy, right? This is him versus SWAT. Okay, so I think this is his girlfriend. Here we go.
I had to call the cops this morning because I don't know what is going on with him, but I felt endangered. I felt endangered for me and Lael. I literally woke up and I was getting threatened off the bat. I did nothing to him, by the way. I've been minding my business, watching Lael this whole week, and he's been acting crazy like this whole week, been in his room screaming, going in the road acting like a crackhead. Like, I don't know what to do, and it's hard.
I'm sorry, man. I don't mean to laugh at her saying that, but what have we talked about over on this platform? For people that are day ones over here on this platform, what have we talked about? These dudes looking like bums, dressing like crackheads, acting like crackheads, doing crackhead shit all over the fucking country.
Okay, all right. Let's get to it, bro. Stop it.
Blood. That shit on my eye.
Okay. So I heard Memphis start putting up some videos on his Instagram.
Now what? No? How many times you ask me, bitch? How many times? Do a black man gotta say no? Leave me alone. Cracker? Wanna be cracker? Leave me alone. That's the first law. I'm gonna exercise this bitch to the moon. Look at that. I know who I am. Don't forget the 90-degree lean. Come correct.
Okay, I'll just put up his Instagram. These posts are still up. So I heard Memphis start making some really bizarre posts on his actual Instagram. He says they're trying to make us mad, black people. We ain't equal. Wake up. The Jews are the devil. See how they walk. Away when I teach. He is a true Messiah. He even made ice freeze. Cracker, or I think he means cracker. Stop asking the same thing 9 ways. Snake, how you help me? This person, you left 2 doors unlocked, stole a few of my crystals, took my charger. Is this his girl? I guess this is his girl. Oh, okay. So he has this OnlyFans girl. He said, stole a few of my crystals? Is he talking about crystal meth? Or he's like, what is this? Took up my charger. How Kim Kardashian did Northwest Dad Yay long time ago on live. I said I can pull it off TikTok. All right, never mind, Chad. This nigga is bad. I was trying to say that Hollywood makes sane people a little bit out there. This nigga is on the deep end. Hold up. My bad. Like, his writing don't even make sense.
Yeah, go. Yes, bitch. Don't walk in the... Yeah, do a fucking 90-degree.
All right, can I stand right here?
Bitch, stop.
Okay.
Stop! Shut up talking. Let's go. The fuck you want, cracker? Nah, you a fucking Mexican. And guess what? Tell your fucking people to stop wearing masks, arresting other people. Why the fuck would I bring my black people to save America? Bitch, Tell them Mexicans take them fucking masks off and stop hurt. Man, look, y'all. All right, go, Becky. Bitch, I'm God. What the fuck I gotta sleep for, stupid idiot? I'm AI. I drink coconuts. I come out at 3 a.m. because I'm a fucking snake. Yeah, I'm gonna make these bitches stay up all night and they gonna have to fucking wake up. Now, and man, the moment they open their eyes, man, it's judgment day. I come out at night, 3 a.m. like a snake. Now, what else do you gotta ask me? Why the fuck would you make me sleep? I don't have to sleep. That's when y'all try to reset me. I'm AI. I'm not dumb. Now, what you want? What?
The only AIs I know is Grok and Gran. Gran Wizard Chat nigga is an AI, and Grok is an AI. Google Gemini is an AI. And Claude.
What's the next question, bitch? Yes, bitch. I eat mangoes, coconuts, watermelon. The fuck I need?
All right, chat. Fuck all that other shit I was talking about with Dave Chappelle and what Denzel said. This nigga just called a bad batch. Chat, y'all are drug addicts. Y'all tell me what pill, if you like this. Yo, when I see shit like this, I gotta give Kodak Black credit, man. Kodak said I knew the perk was fake, but I still ate, and he chilling. Like, yo, Kodak a real gremlin. He took the fake perk, the real perk. He took anything. He cooling. He just gonna be in Broward County just chilling. This motherfucker must have took a bad batch or whatever. I don't know if it's LSD. I don't know. ASF. I don't know what the fuck this nigga been on. This nigga on some shit. He must be on some shit, chat. What type of drug gets you like that? A fake perk? Nah, a fake perk don't do like this. Oh, they said meth and PCP? Oh, word. Nah, perks don't do this to you. All them Bronx drill niggas do perks. He's off that Flocka. Oh, okay. That's that Florida shit. Nah, this might be some K2 activity, huh? K2? Nah, this is some K2 shit. It's probably some K. Somebody said he got some bad LSD? Some dust? Okay, maybe.
Damn me for HIV and me. What else? You got something to say, African? What's up? What's the next question?
Have you ever threatened to harm yourself or others at all?
No, ma'am.
No, not at all?
No, what the fuck I'm gonna do that for? I'm a god. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up, bitch. We talking to the rest of these crackers. Not your fat ass who are trying to feed me red meat my whole fucking 6 years of being with your fat ass.
Oh, shit. So Shorty been trying to feed him that red meat. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. She don't even look like a chick that cook, bro. Like, come on, dog. Come on. Okay.
Begged you to lose weight. You was gonna die. Next.
Do you feel suicidal at all?
Why the fuck would I'll smack you with this tree. Bitch, why would I feel suicidal?
That's how you get shot, brother.
Hey. I wasn't gonna hit her. I was picking up the tree from my grass, you fucking African. Do you think you faster than God? What is you grabbing on, pussy? Man, shut up, bitch. Nobody talking to you. Stand your set up Kanye West, Kim Kardashian, Kylie Jenner ass in the back. Snow Bunny. Bitch, I made you be my slave for 6. Shut up. All right, go. Bitch, have you ever seen a big black dick? Why would I be suicidal and God bless me? I'm God, ho.
So you don't have to.
No, stupid fucking beaner ass immigrant cunt. What's next, ho? I'm Jesus.
Do you have thoughts of homicide?
No, stupid bitch. I don't want to hurt nobody or myself. I am not Kanye. Damn. Y'all see how I'm talking? Shut up, bitch. No, you stupid bitch. The only harm I did to myself was jacking off to porn websites, drinking alcohol, and eating red meat, bitch. What's next? I'm finna cook y'all, ho. Bro, I'm intelligent as a motherfucker. Y'all just think I'm crazy because, see? Y'all fear that. Bitch, I take the gummies that the Jews put in the smoke shop. Stupid. That's the motherfucking apple from the tree. That shit woke me up 3 times 3. Woo, so woo. Hey, neighbors. Y'all see Jesus in the FLE. Bitch, I'm flesh. What's next, crackers? I'm in y'all ass up, bitch. Yes, bitch, I'm God. Do you not get the concept? Stupid. Man, shut up, bitch. What's next? I'm cooking y'all.
Oh,
next,
shit.
Direct, hey, yeah, direct.
Nah, he battle rapping.
What's next, bitch?
He battle rapping.
Have you ever been to the hospital for psychiatric reasons?
No, stupid. What the fuck am I going to the hospital for? I'm God. That's how they. No, bitch. Do you? No.
Nah, he's sauteing. He kind of cooking low key.
Bitch, I eat from trees. The fuck I need medication for? Stupid. Bitch. What the fuck I need to talk to somebody, bitch? Man, I'm finna go in the house on y'all. Y'all's dumb. What's next?
So I think what's happening here is that it's probably a domestic incident. So she called the cops, but she probably let the cops know, hey, he's going through an episode of whatever. Maybe he's been diagnosed already. I don't know. The cops ain't saying nothing. And what happens is when the cops show up to a situation where it's a mental health crisis or whatever, you know, the cops don't only know how to arrest, and they don't, you know, some of them might have some humanity and be able to, you know, be like, hey, listen, no, it's okay. Chill out, you know, relax, calm down. But they're going to just rely on the professionals. So these are the professionals. The cops are just here to, if you get too wild, you get violent, they're going to restrain you. They're going to take you to jail. But these people are supposed to talk you down from this, you know, manic, you know, episode. So I can't knock the people who are helping. Look like his girl called, and I can't knock her either because she probably been dealing with this crazy motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like, imagine, you know, dealing with this nigga every day.
Y'all's idiots. Shut up, bitch. With your ugly ass Adidas on, 3 stripes. I'm the real 3. They stole that shit from me. Now tie your shoes up if I make you slide like 1, 2, 3. I am he. Next, cracker, you ain't never heard no shit like this. Is this your home? Bitch, I'm God. Everything is my home. Next, I can sleep in the trees. All right. What's your date of birth? Suck my dick, you already know. Next. I actually don't. Next. Well, find out, cracker. Next. Fuck you talking about, bitch. Man, bitch, suck my dick, you know.
Now, this is the confusing part about this all, right? How the hell? So eventually you're going to see he's barricaded in like a garage. If the police is out earlier and he's on the lawn, you could tell this guy's going through some shit. How do you not at least be like, hey, let's get him in for some evaluation? How do you leave this situation? Because you're going to see this is not the end of it. This is really the beginning.
Oh, what's up? Next, ask some real questions, bitch. Like the pyramids was really built by fucking magnets. It's technology, y'all. The pyramids was built by a fucking magnet. Duh. Shut up, bitch. I'm speaking. When you got 2 magnets, y'all, and you sometimes they yell, walk off, bitch. With your skinny ass. You might need some meat. Hey, you big African motherfucker. Man, you lucky. Yo, boy, I smack this purple off your AIDS having ass. Bye. Hey, you. I think you really cool. I don't mean no harm. You been keeping your cool the whole time. You want to talk to us? Yeah, go. Yes, bitch. Don't walk in the, do a fucking 90 degree. All right, can I stand right here? Bitch, stop. Okay. Stop. Shut up talking. Let's go. The fuck you want, cracker? No, you a fucking Mexican. And guess what? Tell your fucking people to stop wearing masks already.
Okay, so it restarted. Okay, so that wasn't just it. By the way, is this the crystals?
I bet y'all ain't never seen no blood diamond. What the fuck y'all think blood diamond mean? Watch this though. I had cut my feet when I was getting the when I was getting some wood to cast spells on these folk.
Wait, did he say he's casting spells, y'all? What you mean? What type of spells is this nigga casting?
For stealing my shit. But
he got blood on some crystal?
Cut myself and thoughts just come to my head. I put this on my feet where I cut it. I swear for God, this motherfucker healed it, y'all. No more blood came out. I just pressed it on my feet that was bleeding. I swear for God, that bitch stopped flowing. That's the power of, bro, this is a real diamond. This what blood diamond mean. Y'all want to know what though? Oh, Memphis, where's the proof? Hey, man, that's blood diamond. Shoo, woo!
Drill, cut that whole shit where I was talking about. Please cut that out. This nigga is not one of them. This nigga just crazy. My bad. I was trying to be all deep and shit like, all right, bet maybe something's going on. This nigga is fucking crazy.
Fuck y'all want to talk about none of that fake ass Jew nigga Aaron Parton ass. Been spreading false information. Faggot, cause Trump trying to actually help me. Thank you, Daddy Donald Trump. Nigga.
Trump trying to help me get the city clean, because get what? Trump know it. I was playing y'all the whole time, man. I was just using his name because he big and he energy, and he already knew it. Man, Trump the only one who ain't dead now. Y'all blaming Trump. You fucking faggot, Jew-ass nigga, Aaron Pardon ass. Breaking news, shut your bitch ass so far. Fuck y'all want to talk about none of that fake-ass Jew.
Holy shit.
Jews, I see you. Memphis, I see you. We don't see you no more. You 90 degrees leaning. Hold on, some new shirt for town. Y'all know what that mean.
He got a gun. Okay, yeah. I ain't gonna lie. Salute to his girlfriend. Because if his girlfriend's around him, he's acting this crazy and he got a gun on him, I would imagine she would be fucking deathly scared. Like, this nigga look like he'll take his life and yours. He's batshit crazy.
Make sure they out there off my grass. It's about that time. Know what I mean? It's 12. Look, police. Look at him. Look at him. That's a whole police car. You know you the police, right? You the police, right? You the police, right? Yes, you are. Them cops. Why is all them cars? Look, they finna come up with an operation. Y'all see how many cars over there? They the police, y'all. No. Y'all ask y'allself, why is all them dicks in one house? 1, 2, 3, 4 dudes.
Nah, okay. He was going through. So this is days before the thing. So this was the actual day. The videos I just played after is before. So clearly it didn't start that day. He was going through it for a while. And then the cops show up that day and it gets progressively worse. Let me just kind of get to the...
Man, I'm going to teach y'all a little few things, man. Look, they told y'all we came from mammals and dinosaurs is real, but y'all kept eating the meat. Y'all believe that shit was alive when y'all can see it's dead. It got blood in it, and dead is at your feet. The fuck wrong with y'all? Y'all didn't see it in my name, Yahweh. Check this out. I'm going to prove how the pyramid was made on G.O.D. Dinosaurs was real and we was monkeys. Watch this. Memphis base. Y'all see how that bitch hop, try to get zing, zing, zing. It's a magnet, bro. The dinosaurs poured it, and I did my motherfucking thing. I am God. It's easy, bro. Nobody could explain this shit like me. And I ain't asking for nobody to suck my dick or I don't need no validation. I'm just trying to stay the motherfucking king and save America. Y'all new black president, and I'm be professional as a motherfucker. They lied. They the ones who was the wicked ones the whole time. Y'all stay out my grass. Welcome to Memphis, Egypt. Man, I'm
Okay.
Y'all know I ain't lying. Ding, ding, ding. Why the fuck they blocking me? I'm the one with the ring, bitch. Where the rest of that shit? Why it's only around my 360? You wanna know why? Cause the sun is magnetic, it's energy, bro. That's how they fucking pull the clouds. Clouds aren't supposed to be moving, you idiots. They put that shit following the sun. They following me like they doing right now. I am number one. Die slow. Man, y'all send me some money, but y'all even can't. Cause get what? PayPal and Snapchat got all my accounts closed. Fuck Miami Mike, he stole all my money. Y'all know I ain't lying. Ding, ding, ding. Why the fuck they blocking me? I'm the one with the ring, bitch.
Okay, didn't stop there. He kept going. I didn't even know he was going this crazy. Donald Trump, are you a Freemason?
I didn't burn myself. The fuck is that? Y'all see that retention? Goofy. I didn't overdose on dope. I only smoke weed and the fucking Jewish gummies. That was the fucking apple. Wake up, 90 degrees. Hocus pocus. I'm gonna make y'all ass scream. Watch this.
You got a gun? Oh yeah. I see why the SWAT team came in. Let me tell you this. The SWAT team's gonna come in when you posting that you got weapons.
Y'all come to this whole thing first, y'all gonna win. I don't need that. I'm G-O-D. Watch this, nigga. I went outside, catch a little breeze, cause I'm a snake. I can do all things. Through who y'all? Through Christ. But y'all didn't believe in me. I came out here in some motherfucking heat. Cause my dick big and I want that bitch to swing. Man, fuck a pool. That shit cold. Ew, we. Man, this right here, me, nigga. I survived the heat. I'm blood. You hear me? I laid down like I'm on a beach. You rapper niggas selling y'all soap, nigga. I ain't got more nuts than me. I did this shit on God, nigga. I took over the whole city. I took over Egypt, America, China, my military. And if y'all fuck with me, Iran gonna come correct. 901 beat that ass. I heard some taps. I had to do a 901 swag. I didn't burn.
Wow. Then he posted again. Donald Trump, are you a Freemason? But he put PayPal, Snapchat, and Nike. Okay. Then he says, where am I? He posts his address, which is kind of scary. We won't put that up. And then it kind of culminates. I think he was on the IG Live. Let's see if we can find the IG Live. Okay. Sorry, chat. Here we go.
Where have we heard? So then drugs.
Pussy. Where you at? My son. To believe me, bro. I don't need no bitch to suck my dick or nothing, cuz. You know? I just couldn't see the tree. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers gonna say, have you eaten anything?
Regular rock.
What, bitch? Like meat? Man, y'all better get y'all A-type ass the fuck away from me. Cause I'm equal. I've been had it. So
Dude eating unripe coconuts, picking up rocks off the ground, talking about these are real crystals and diamonds and shit, man. Come on.
Where you at, Ice? So I can burn your ass with my son. Come on, cuz. Y'all ain't never heard this. Come on. Is it ringing any bells? Y'all see now what the fuck going on? Nigga, this 3 trillion. Nigga.
That's 3 trillion.
And I'm not gonna spend any of it on a bitch, my family, pussy, cars, clothes. Nigga, I'm finna build a military and make all y'all bow down. And if you don't, I'm gonna shoot you in your fucking head with a fucking cannon, pussy. Where you at, Ice? So I can burn your ass with my son.
And it keeps tagging Donald Trump in it. So now it's
not no motherfucking dead meat, bitch. Look at this fake ass shit from Johnny Dang. Yes, Johnny Dang sell Moissanite. We tried to go and sell that bitch. Well, Coco was trying to sell it. She paid 20 bands for it. I been told her don't do that dumb shit just cause that little look. From the dead, from land flat. You fucking dummies. Now watch me carry this bitch back to the cross and nail it.
Wow, going through it. Okay, we're gonna get to
see y'all keep beaming that thing.
Oh, never mind.
Fuck a MLK, nigga. Get you, cuz. I swear for God on my mama. Watch this through the window. That's how they get you through the window, cuz. They shot my feet. Boom! Nails in the foot. And then I swing. Fuck a MLK, nigga. I hit my head right here. Boing! And they seen me come out the thing, thought I peeped, and they got my ass at 90 degrees. I was MLK. Don't forget the land. I'm chilling, nigga. I'm from Memphis. I ain't got to work a day in my life. I dare you to come across that screen. It's gonna be a shootout. Foul, foul, foul. What the fuck is a Halloween? Nigga, I'm the one scary. Put that shit down. I can't die. Run up. I'm gonna tear your ass up and I'm gonna eat your ass right now. I am Mustafa. Fuck a burn is, nigga. It's real retention.
Okay.
Fuck going on?
Let me just get to it. Okay, so this is where supposedly, I guess his behavior has gotten so crazy that his girl calls the cops again, and now the cops have realized that, oh, he's been posting up with a gun. All right, this is different. We don't know if we go in there and try to talk to him civil, he might kill one of us. So they've taken extreme precautions to try to get him out without a weapon, that he could surrender, that they could figure out what's going on, and this is how it goes.
Like I said, man, I got more footage of his live stream, but this is right before SWAT busted into his house, through his garage, and he got arrested. So let's get into that video real quick, and we'll go ahead and get out of here. Like I said, man, this video is just a precursor into what led up to the situation that happened last night, the standoff with law enforcement. So he was in his with the mic. Damn near he went to young fair. Talking about like they in a quad.
Okay.
Now, a lot of people kept saying the Avengers arrested him, but it's apparent that somehow his girl leaves the house. She calls the cops. They know he has a gun. He's in the house. They're not going to just like walk in the house like, hey, how are you? And let's say he's really batshit crazy. He just shoots him in the head. They're now taking really proper precautions. They're probably shouting out commands. Hey, we need you to exit the house. Come out with your hands up. Da da da. They want to make sure that, you know, again, I know people don't really care about law enforcement, but nobody wants to show up to a job that you're going to get killed by a lunatic. So they're giving him a chance to come out. He's not coming out. They think he's barricaded in this particular region, and they take extreme precautions and arrangements to try to get him out. What does that mean? It looks like they do some SWAT shit where I don't know if you guys ever watch really SWAT. They employ some shit into the house to kind of like rip the shit off, like rip the whole siding off, that they could know what this guy's doing because they don't know what he's doing. And look like with them doing that, they kind of grab the car and the garage and rip it off. Look at this. You see the car moving? You see the car moving and the garage moving.
Look, the sliding.
Y'all tripping. Y'all tripping.
Now, the funny thing about like crazy niggas, when they really ain't that crazy, they get mad, like logical. He was talking all that blood diamond shit, all that fuck shit. Now he got his hands up like he don't want to die.
So he got his hands up, all that tough talk, all that he is God bullshit.
Yeah, exactly. Just like this other guy's commenting too. We all think the same thing. Like all that bullshit he was talking about is out the window.
Goes out the window whenever they really start putting that pressure on his ass. Right? So this shit crazy. Watch, they about to pull his shit through the garage door.
I don't got none.
But like he's scared now.
I don't got none.
Look at his eyes. He's scared now.
I don't have nothing. I see y'all. I don't have nothing. Look, my hands up. They is up. My hands up.
Now, this is the interesting part, chat. Everybody's seen this on social media. Look like whatever they're doing outside, they finally got it. They ripped the whole garage off and they bring the car out too. Check this out. Here we go.
Don't kill me.
Look at that. Well, they got his Tesla flipping into the garage, man. This dude is, his name is I Love Memphis, Mac J. He was a famous rapper back in like 2014, 2015. Do you remember the song Hit the Quan? That Rich Homie Quan and all them performed. He's one of the artists that was part of that, right? Hit the Quan.
Was Hit the Quan for Rich Homie Quan? Wait, I forgot how that song goes. Hold on, let me see. Hit the Quan. I just remember there was like a gay ass dance. I ain't trying to diss him, but like, come on, y'all. Let's see.
Man, I've been up all.
I'm on my way to get you right now, man.
Oh, okay.
Here we go. Okay, one of those. Okay.
On Lean and Dab, like a bunch of famous songs back in like 2013, 2014, 15. Okay. That's who he is. And he apparently, over the last 3 weeks, he kind of like took drugs. He started going on the path of he's God, he's Jesus, he's the three, you know, America's Egypt, right? The conscious bullshit path. And this is what it led to.
My hands up.
Take a shot with me, chat.
My hands up. Look.
Look at that. What that guy, look at that. They took his whole car through the fucking garage.
Yo, chat, what type of like device that SWAT team got that does that shit?
Don't kill me. My hands up. My hands up. Look.
I thought he said he was a god. He not no god no more? Now it's don't kill me. Nigga, you say he was a god.
Look at that.
My hand up.
That nigga just laid down. Oh, yeah. Yo, let me tell you this. Niggas be acting crazy until they realize niggas will meet their crazy. No more crazy. That nigga's normal as fuck.
Lay down like he died.
Stay right there! Stay right there! Do not move! Do not fucking move! Out! Hey! Do not move! Someone on the door! Someone on the door! I got the door. Make sure this is under a fucking battery.
So
I have nothing.
Right? That's just his SWAT right there, full tactical gear.
I don't have nothing, man.
Where's the gun?
Huh? I don't have a gun in there. Well, it's a small. I don't have nothing on me. I told y'all.
Let's get him the fuck out. All right. Get up. Let me get away from this fucking.
So he was posting a gun the whole day. Clearly, the response is because of the guns. And he's now saying he doesn't have a gun. They're not believing him. They already been watching his social media. So they got to clear the house and clear everything and detain him to figure out where's the gun. They need to secure it.
Let me get my stuff. I can't get my stuff. That's right. What y'all want to talk about?
Right, so he got arrested. And then later on in the video, like I said, man, I got like 3 hours of this footage, man.
Really?
Shit, but I just wanted to go ahead.
Okay. I'm going to be honest with you. So my takeaway from this iHeart Memphis thing is that the dude popped off, made a bunch of money. I'm telling you, fame is a drug. Success is a drug in the entertainment business. He probably can't process why he's not still popping. I promise you he blames the reason why he's not still on everybody but him. Oh, this person stole from me. This person snaked me. This other guy over there was hating. And that's how he's going to cope, because it's a harsh reality to say you won the lottery and you're not that talented, but you're only popular for this finite, small period of time. And his behavior, obviously, he's still not fully broke, but his behavior and everything else as he's trying to cope with the current reality that nobody gives a fuck that much is going to lead him to act out on everybody else, and that's what we're seeing.
And just give y'all a quick update.
Okay. So if you ask me, wait, look at y'all. Somebody said academics is streaming the video and it's live right now. Yo, my God. Yo, who is this snitch that's watching us? Oh, my God. How many people we have watching us? Chat. We got to be chat niggas. We got 15,000 in here, but y'all can't be going to all random niggas videos and snitching now. We just cooling. Calm it down. Calm it down. All right, so, I'm happy that no one got hurt, but he definitely needs help. And unfortunately, I really do want to say, by the way, not to throw other people in the mix, this guy right here is CEO Mike, the guy in the middle. That's Soulja Boy to the right. CEO Mike and Soulja Boy are business partners or manager or whatever. I don't know their business. I'll just say business partner. iHeart Memphis, I believe, was working with CEO Mike. And, again, we can't blame other people for you not being in reality. I think iHeart Memphis in the last year has gone off the deep end because of his lack of success. Fame is a drug. Attention is a drug. And when you could see that it's finite and that it's evading you and people start treating you different, it could be a shock, okay? All right. All right, people. All right. We are 5 hours in. Holy crap. 5 hours. Any other topics? Somebody said, I need to get the CDL. I feel you. Okay. Okay, what are we talking about right now? We got a trial date for the murder of Takeoff, the guy who was accused of killing Takeoff. His name is Patrick Clark. He actually has a set trial date of November 2026. So this November, it's been deemed that what county is it? Clark County? No, it's Harris County. Harris County, Texas. They're going to be having a trial to see if Patrick Clark is going to be liable for the murder of Takeoff. I'm going to save y'all some heartache. This guy's not going to be held liable. The entire city of Houston, they don't hold him accountable for it. They actually believe that it was a fluke accident. Whether, I won't mention people who supposedly are funding his, criminal defense or whatever else. But pretty much the entire city is with this guy, and he's someone who's known in that community, was a DJ. Not that they say fuck off, not Offset, but fuck Takeoff. It's just like they're just like, yo, it's a freak accident. You're not one of us. Fuck it, and that's really the demeanor to it, right? So this guy's still, he's on bail currently. He's not locked up. He's still partying. They might have his passport, but he's doing his thing. So unfortunately, I'm here to tell you, I will be covering the trial of the murder of Takeoff, but the realistic understanding is this. Takeoff was murdered during a shootout that wasn't initiated by this guy that we're claiming who fired the initial fatal shot. It wasn't fired by him, and he fired in self-defense. And just off of that, the way how self-defense works, and I don't know if you guys want to change your opinion on self-defense. Like, let me give you a self-defense understanding. Someone tries to rob me. I pull out my gun because now I'm in fear for my life. I shoot at that person. My bullet missed the person. It went into the house of an innocent person and it killed a child. When you live in states that are stand your ground or it's super, pro defend yourself states, which is most southern states, the murder of said child does not fall on the person defending themselves. It falls on the person who antagonizes. So Patrick Clark, let's say the bullet from his gun did kill Takeoff. He will not be held liable for killing Takeoff as long as it's proven that he was shooting not to kill Takeoff. He was shooting to protect himself. So technically, the person who should be held liable for Takeoff's murder is whoever who started that melee. In reality, that's going to be such a long shot. It's never going to get proven. Unfortunately, I'm going to be honest with y'all now. I'd be shocked if anybody go to jail for Takeoff's death. Not only Houston doesn't give a fuck, because he's not one of them. Legally, they can't fully prove anything. This guy supposedly fired his gun after he was threatened and after there was gunshots already fired. He fired it for his own survival. And as the law goes, if someone else dies because you're trying to protect yourself, it's not on you, it's on the person who was initially endangering you. That's the problem. So, I don't think nothing's going to come out of this, unfortunately. All right. Do we got one more topic in us? We're 5 hours in. I gave you guys 6 hours yesterday. Like, geez. Holy. Do we have one more topic in us, chat? According to my records, we're 5 hours and 14 minutes in. Holy. Whatever we don't get to today, we will get to tomorrow. You know what? People say get to donations. Yeah, I think I'm gonna save the Dirk situation maybe for tomorrow. So, it's not like a pressing issue. I'll give you a summary of what we're gonna be talking about with Dirk. Essentially, according to the documents that has now been filed against Dirk by the federal prosecutors, they're claiming that they have a witness who's going to basically testify that Dirk said, hey, if you don't kill this guy, I'm not doing a song with you, or I'm not going to put out your records through OTF. And this person felt like his payment for doing a murder was to be a part of the gang and be a part of, this idea of I'm putting out music with these guys that could turn my life up in my career. So we'll get into that a little bit more. And we're going to be doing a little bit of hunting in trying to figure out who the fuck is the person. So who's the person that would be the let me not say culprit, but they would be the person to say, hey, listen, we don't care about money. We care about an opportunity, and we'll kill somebody for it. Remember, we know a few of these people already. Also, here's the thing. Dirk, that murder happened in 2022. We have to look at subsequent music videos because allegedly, according to the feds, they're saying that Dirk promised these people music videos. Oh, you'll be in this music video, or I'll do this track with you. Just kill the nigga. I still think that's far-fetched, but that's what they're continually claiming. By the way, Mr. Palooka 809, thank you for the 10 gifted membership. Culture Clips says, I don't think it's meth anymore. I think he's just nuts. I agree. That person's just nuts. Mr. Palooka 809, thank you for, you sent in a big $50. Holy. Say, hey, Ak, I buy rehab and sell rental properties. If you're interested, let me know. Just finishing up one. I'll cover the closing costs. Let's talk. Well, where are you located? Where are you located? I don't know where you're located, brother. Okay. Ezekiel, I didn't skip your super chat. Raw Rap said, hey, play the leaks. I'm gonna leave the leaks for now. But there is a new Drake leak that's out. I'm trying to stay away from him for now. Ezekiel, thank you for the 5. It says, why you skip my super chat? No, I didn't. Cuzzo, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships to the Academy. And I guess this is a super chat. So, Ak, I'm a fan of you. So when I say this, I'm gonna say this. When you did the topic of that agent that was in the Epstein files, why did you turn it about Kendrick? It comes like a personal vendetta. I'm a fan of both. Okay, that's a good question. So, chat, here's what I'm saying. You asked a very good question. So, he said, Ak, why when you did the topic of the agent, it's not about an agent. So, Wasserman, I want to be very clear. Wasserman is an agency that books for artists. Okay? Now, let me tell you this. When you play woke, you can't pick and choose when to stop playing woke. Okay? Just remember that. I could point out examples of people who didn't want to play woke. Drake made a song, I forgot what the song was, but he was saying why he doesn't speak on political issues because, that's just not his thing. Lil Baby made The Bigger Picture, and then he also said, I don't want to be the political guy. I want to point out that Kendrick Lamar essentially made himself the beacon of wokeness, this is not a guy who's just saying, I'm just chilling. This is a guy who's saying that I'm giving out a specific, he said, watch the party die. He's giving out specific code of conduct and how he views the world. This is not a guy just rapping. For the people who think that I'm picking on Kendrick Lamar, I'm not. Bro, I went down the list of Wasserman and I said, oh, what about Kodak? I said, Kodak's a hood nigga. He don't give a fuck. He's not trying to make no stance. Kodak done told y'all, nigga, I fuck with Trump. He don't care. The people who I'm holding accountable are the people who have stood on soapboxes. Kendrick Lamar has told us that he gives a fuck about certain things. Drake's a pedophile, according to him. Keep the family close. Keep the family away. He's putting out PSAs. We're not making it up. We're not just putting things on him that would make him be a hypocrite. This is him. So when we have a mass exodus happening, and y'all should see Wasserman, they're having a mass exodus. Look, they gave the ultimatum to the CEO. It's either you leave or we're leaving. The music agents who book for these guys, Kendrick's agent, which is Brent Smith, they're saying to the owner of the fucking thing, it's either you leave or we're leaving. The only reason I bring up Kendrick Lamar is because for the people who have listened and understood the plight of Kendrick Lamar, and by the way, I'm down to say, if y'all are saying, you know, when Kendrick was saying he don't like pedophiles and woman abusers and, you know, misogynists, he was lying. He clearly does. I'm down to say, okay, I bet this doesn't matter. But everybody who loves Kendrick claims that he's this guy of ultra morals. The thing about soapboxing is that we're going to look at you to make sure you're being congruent all the time. Kodak never said, yo, I don't fuck with these niggas. No, Kodak said when he did a song with 6ix9ine, that ain't my snitch, that's y'all snitch. I'm good, I'm taking that mill. Kodak has already told us what he about. The only person I see in hip-hop that stands on a moral code, Drake wouldn't endorse a political candidate. Drake, even when there was the riots of BLM and this and third, we didn't hear oh, I'm with this side, fuck this side. We know Drake is not a social justice type of guy. Let's be honest. The only person who has made his niche that he is this pro-black, super woke, anti-this, anti-that is Kendrick Lamar. I would call everybody out if they had the same rhetoric, because I love to see hypocrisy. But Kendrick don't want to talk about that no more. Somebody said Ack is reaching. Kendrick already left that tour scheduler. It's a non-story. Wasserman books everything for Kendrick. If he's going to be at Cannes, they book that. I want to let you know what a booking agency is. They book everything. So unless you're seeing an album, they book everything. It's not just, oh, he's done with the tour. I'm not saying the tour, well, number one, they did do the tour. But I'm not saying the tour, all right, he didn't know before the tour. He knows now. That's the point. So here's my thing for all the Kendrick fans who are trying to cope. And even for the person who donated. Respect to you. But I want to ask you the question. If you are one of the people who believe that Kendrick was calling people out because he had a sincere moral obligation to the people, and he felt if people were living wrong or doing things that he felt was weird, he had to call out, do you not see a hypocrisy if he is working with people who are clearly in the Epstein files? You don't see a problem with that? Let me tell you what an agent does for an artist. Kendrick does not book anything beyond him putting out music without an agent. I know, nigga. I know. A speaking engagement, an appearance, a tour, a cameo, everything your agent does for you. So this idea that, oh no, he's done with his tour, why y'all bringing this up? You are tied to your agent. Let me tell you what Drake did when Drake left that same guy who's at Wasserman, right? Drake has this elaborate deal, which he's almost kind of like clowning, like saying it's a slave deal, with Live Nation. He doesn't need an agent because Live Nation knows what he's going to get paid. It's written in stone. So you don't need a middleman for that. Kendrick doesn't have that. That's why Kendrick isn't on tour all the time. Drake is on tour. He has a deal with Live Nation. Kendrick picks his tours. Oh, I'm going on this tour. Hey, agent, go book a tour for that. The agent works for Wasserman. Wasserman is cool with the PDFs. People don't like it when it doesn't fit their story. Here's what I wish, because honestly, I think all these niggas are hypocrites. I wish Kendrick fans would just come out and say, yo, bro, Kendrick just said all that dumb shit to diss Drake, but in reality, bro, he don't have a problem with women beaters. He don't have a problem with sexual assaulters. He don't have a problem with any of the shit he's saying. Why? Dr. Dre, he's cool with TDE. He got no problem with anything he's been saying. Here's the problem. The people who love Kendrick, they act like he's Jesus. So that's where y'all always gonna fuck up. We're gonna treat him like he's Jesus. That's the problem. Y'all act like he's Jesus, but get mad if we treat him like he's Jesus. If you told me Drake was cool with a scammer, I was like, oh, it's not like Drake was like, I'm above being cool with scammers. All right, whatever. Y'all told me that Kendrick is above all this shit. He doesn't like pedophiles. Well, he doesn't? Well, the agency booking him were cool as fuck with the pedophiles. What happened? And not just any pedophile, the Hall of Fame pedophiles. What's up with that? Oh, y'all don't talk about it anymore. Okay, cool. So Ezekiel says, nah, he was doing it to win the battle. I agree 100%. Why that punk Maul said the sample, what? Huh? Say the sample you tease is not on Iceman. Did he say that? I don't want to get into it with like Maul and stuff like that. Like, bro, there's just too much behind the scenes, bro. I ain't trying to get into it, bro. Like, as long as Mealy Maul ain't like talking shit about me, I'm just like, let it go, bro. Like, even though I really don't like letting nothing go. All right, so okay, so Ezekiel, you're agreeing with me. All right, thank you for the additional donation. So you're agreeing with me. So essentially, you're saying that Kendrick was just doing it for the battle, and I agree. If his fans would say, bro, you know he is not standing on no moral ground and like we really just did that because we just don't like Drake, I bet. Because no rapper stands on moral ground. Every rapper claimed, like, you can't say you stand on moral ground when you collaborate with the rappers who beat the shit out of women. And then you do a feature for a nigga who was accused of this and third. Like, come on, like, this is hip hop, bro. There's nobody perfect over here. I thought that was a major mistake by Kendrick to act like he was perfect. Well, Kendrick, you can't do a song with Future no more. Why are you the executive producer supposedly on Cardi's album? You can't work with nobody, you bum ass nigga. If you think you're perfect, you can't work with nobody. Look around in hip hop, nigga. The things you're calling out, they've been accused of. Are you gonna stand and say, oh, I've investigated this? No, that's not what hip hop's ever been. So just cut it out. That's the problem with Kendrick. He started that. His fans don't want to admit it. Oh, so-and-so has a weird case? Well, TDE's been sued for sexual harassment and battery and assault. But I thought you said the predators move in flocks. Well, if they move in flocks and they're accusing TDE, you were in TDE. You're the flock. Oh, you don't want to talk about that no more. Some people might think it's a Drake-Kendrick thing. It's me and Kendrick because I want to tell him soapboxing is lame. It's lame. Kendrick's soapboxing is lame. You're not perfect, my guy. I don't know if you ever hit your woman. There's a story everybody's investigating. I don't even care. I'm not the guy who's like, oh, I care. I understand people make mistakes, and you understand how hip-hop is and urban culture is. People make mistakes, but if you want to act like everybody has weird cases and you're perfect, so let's talk about Dr. Dre being a piece of shit, but you don't want to talk about that. Let's talk about your tours, and every engagement that you would get a live feed from is booked by Wasserman, and they're in the Epstein files, or the founders in the Epstein files being chummy with motherfucking Ghislaine Maxwell. You don't want to talk about that. Basically, you're a fraud. Just stop it. We're in hip hop. We listen to Fab when Fab knocked his girl's teeth out. We listen to people and like them even though they're the worst people on earth. Let's not play the moral game, bro. That's my thing. Let's not play the moral game. We love 50, but 50 got accused of moving. Listen, I won't even really mention it because I love 50. And I don't want to get into it with him, definitely. But that's the point. The people who play the soapbox game, I look at them like, y'all are crazy. Mano said something about me. Mano, I will show the picture that they claim that Fab's wife or ex-wife got her teeth knocked out from him. If you so care about all these other issues, why you ain't confronting him? Episode 1. I don't want to talk about that. I like Fab. Fab is not sparking it up. Fab not acting like he perfect. But there are certain people who act like they're perfect. And that's the problem in hip-hop. Anyway, I digress. You guys, thank you for still sending donations. Cuzzo, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Appreciate you. The Academy appreciates you. Ezekiel, I think we're good. And also you said, Maul said about the sample I teased. Did he say some shit like that? I'm going to stop short of really fully responding, but I'll listen to what he said. What did he say? Okay. Is it this? This is how I know God exists, bro. Because anytime God, look, I got perfect internet. I'm live. I've been live for 5.5 hours. I have perfect internet. It's like God telling me, act. I know what you're going to say. Don't say it. This is the first clip I've clicked on in 5 hours that is buffering. Like, come on, bro. It's the first fucking clip I've clicked on in 5 hours that's buffering. It's like God telling me, act. Chill out. Chill out. I know how you get. You're going to say some stuff. It's going to turn into some other stuff. Just let it go. See, I can't even load it. I'm going to be honest with you. I tried. Look, you can see the spinning thing. I can't load it. I'm going to let it go. But I definitely know Mealy Mall didn't say nothing about me. He knows better. But you know, sometimes I feel like, you know, because my job is to give y'all the info. This might be a good thing because, you know, I was going to give y'all more info than really necessary about this thing. Whoever this donator was, Mealy Mo would never call me a liar. And I never said it was on Iceman. There's a whole backstory to these leaks. I know the story. He knows the story. And by the way, I don't know what's on Iceman, and I don't think he knows what's on Iceman. These leaks, though, there's a story behind it. It's a costly one, so I'm just kind of like backing out of respect for Drake, really. You know what I mean? If it was just for Mealy Mall, I'd flame his ass up right now, but out of respect for Drake, Drake's dealing with a lot of leaks and stuff like that, so I'm just, you know. Yeah, I could give y'all way more info about that, but it's just, yeah. All right, that's God. Trust me, because you know me. I'm lit right now. I'm lit. So if this shit had played and I hear Mealy Mo's voice say the wrong thing, nigga, I'm going off, bro. But I can't hear it. Look, I'm still trying to load it. I'm like giving it a chance. It's the only thing that can't load. I guarantee. Watch this. Let me see if I can load this again. It's God. I trust. Look,
He's gone.
I told
good
you.
and doing good and making all this.
It's
money.
God. This is the only thing that won't load. It's God. I promise you. It's God. Bruv, I promise you it's God. God knows I'm about to say some shit that is just not going to be good with the universe, and I'm going to accept it. Chat, look, I could look. It's not Twitter. Watch. Let me load another Twitter video. I guarantee it. I always go to this page. Watch this. I guarantee, chat. Look. Any other video is going to load. Look.
Good because, like,
that's the one I Look. What happened? I'm loading it. Watch.
yeah,
Watch.
Kanye.
Watch.
The other night for you
Watch. But this one clip, it won't load. That's God. I'm going to leave it there because I always tell people I'm liable to get lit and just tell y'all the truth, man. I don't got no lies. I don't got no, I'm not no nigga that could just like be here just like with some lie shit. I know the whole story about them leaks. You feel what I'm saying? I know it because Drake got mad about it. Drake hit me and my people about it, and we talked about it. And Drake, our guy, reason I'm glad this didn't load because I don't want to speak further on it because, me and Drake, we ironed out our issues. We straight. But, if he wanted me to clarify it publicly, he would have told me like, yo, could you tell him that? Nah, I ain't say that. So we good. Just to let you know, fuck with Drake. Drake's our guy. That's it. You know what I mean? Mealy Mo saying something. I know he might, whatever he says, I'm not saying it's a lie or whatever, but it'll definitely not be nothing aimed at me. Because if that nigga ever says something aimed at me, I'm sending Scud missiles back at that nigga. So that's why I could tell God is like, do not load this fucking clip. I'm telling you, this is God. Chat, think about it. Like, look, I can reload the page. Trust me, I'm trying to see it. It won't load. It won't load. I'm sorry, it won't load. Everything else will load. Look, I'm still on Twitter.
These boys that can't though. Like, they can't fight. They fight.
Nick Young, look.
5 40-point games in his.
Tim Duncan, everything else is loaded. Senior citizens, I'm going to let that be, all right? Okay. But, yeah, I'm going to leave that there. And also, just to let y'all know, for the Drake fans who might be like a little confused, I want Drake to have control. Trust me, I think that's God because you know me, when I get lit, it's whatever. I'm gonna tell you why I think it's God, because you know me, my ego gonna have me just say the fucking truth and just say some shit, and I think that was, I don't know what the fuck why it won't play, but it's saying let Drake and the natural order of whatever is going to happen, let them handle it the way they're going to handle it rather than just say some shit, then now everybody has to react to it, right? I'll leave that there. Salute to Drake, and yeah, that's it, right? Somebody said, I'm scared of Fab. No, Fab is I'm going to be honest with you, I'm not scared. Well, I'm going to be honest with you. Well, let me say this, and this will be the last thing I say, and I'll get off. I really like Fabulous. And this is why, like, the senior citizens getting at me, Fab to me is the easiest opponent, right? And he's the most lit opponent. Like, no one wants to see me. It's like when people say, hey, why are you going at Baby? Why don't you go at the guy who swung at you? Nobody knows him, respectfully. If I was going to go at the senior citizens, respectfully, Mano is not relevant at all to me. Jim Jones, like, yeah, he's a little bit more relevant, but the easiest and the most relevant target to me is Fab. But I really like Fab. Nigga, Fab dissed me. I think he dissed me when he did. But I told you guys I liked it. It was dope. I really like Fab. And, you know, I would like to not have to not like him. So you might call it, you know, I'm scared of him or whatever, but I like Fab, bro. Bro, we all grew up on Fab. Well, at least if you're in New York City or the East Coast, like, we like Fab, right? Like, I've never heard somebody say they like Mano. Like, come on now. You know, Jim Jones, I do hear people say they've liked, but mostly in regards to Dipset. All right. Okay, chat, I'm going to call it here because, damn, we are almost pushing 6 hours. What I'll tell you that I've saved for tomorrow is a little bit of political stuff. Pam Bondi, Epstein. I wanted to talk about Andrew Schultz a little bit. His Trump situation. And just currently how all these things are going to happen. I see Leon Black trending, which, you know, there's some conversations to be had there. I think rather than do that at this point, I'll move all that to tomorrow. We did get through T.I. and 50, Yayo, Ja Rule. We got through Sexy Red, Brorilla, and a few other small topics. I think we could put everything else till tomorrow, okay? Chat, thank you guys for watching tonight. And I appreciate you guys for tuning in and giving me all your attention and, you know, effort and energy. I will be back tomorrow. Appreciate you guys for watching. I don't think I crashed out too crazy today. That's good. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. I love you. And appreciate you guys for supporting what we have here. Also, remember, I got to keep bringing it up. Eventbrite, DJ Academics Live Show. We are in Miami, March 27th. You need to come through. Bring your friend, bring your girl, bring your mama, your side chicks. I don't care. Bring everybody there. We're going to be having a good old time. It's going to be a good evening of comedy, laughter, music, and a really not multicultural, but it's going to be a variety show filled with what you expect on a stream, okay? Again, we're going to scale up to, you know, doing a little bit of me just giving y'all artists, and that'll be a different thing later on, all right? Chat, I love y'all. See you guys later. Thank you guys for all the donations, all the super chats, and, of course, all the memberships. I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace out. Love.